Shout out to everybody on here tonight. It's Trenches News at night. Shout out to all my mods in the mod squad. Hey, I got Southside Boom promotion first, and then we gonna get on to the song, mod squad song, and then we on to the races, man, to the content. Shout out Southside Boom. Hey, y'all can go and follow him. He got good music, man. Not no drill music or none of that shit. He got all party, rock and roll. He got all type of shit. Skateboard music, shooting dice music, whatever you into.
Lexus. Okay. Just that cash for that. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show me where you going with. Think where you going with all that. You know one time don't call that. Talk about smoking with all that. Dick in the stomach, my thumb in the butt. This is that Tennessee hut. You don't wanna see Forrest pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a piece that you really can. Could be the pill top, could be the look. Moving them hips like Shakira. Say little baby on here. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This ice on me, don't see with this blueprint printed like chicken. Try me a river, little bitch. I'm not sentimental. Only competition see is the mirror. You know, we wait, I'm in tip top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit feeling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom out of first place, nigga, come on. Yeah, you wanna ride, get in. Feel like 10 years skin. Yeah, free all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make no friends. This ain't Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make, you ain't making enough. Showing no love, got my feelings cut up. Nigga run up, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip. Come in. Just that cash for that. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show me where you going with. Hold on. Say where you going with.
Shout out Southside Boom. Shout out Southside Boom and everybody that's on here, man. Shout out all y'all on here. Shit, what y'all smoking on? I'm smoking on some Bubba Kush, man. This shit is smoking. Yeah.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spot. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Baby, out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachty to you niggas. You can call him Swipe if Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Yo. All right, we back. We back. I had to switch over, y'all. All right, so we talking about the Sauce Walker. That's hot. Young Scooter. We talking about Young Scooter them. The 911 call why he lost his life. Hey, I need somebody to try to break it down to me. Hey, I understand you a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen the side of Young Scooter house. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck is he doing in that house? You hear me? But I know you still got relatives and friends and shit who don't stand no mansion. But look, If I live in a house that big, hey, my friends, I ain't going to my friend's crib. I got another crib then that we all can meet up at. You know. But I still don't understand, man. What made young Scooter flee out the crib? Did they have 1,000 guns? Did they have a million birds like he be rapping about? Was they jug finessing when the police was knocking at the door? Like what is going on, man? I need some of y'all to help me out. I've been trying to figure it out. Like, why would he run, man? Like, if even if it was a prank call, like we know it was a prank call, so why did he run? Shit, crazy. But we're gonna talk about all of this. We're gonna talk about all everything, everything, man. I'm finna roll up. I'm smoking bubble, and we're gonna get into it. Shout out to everybody on here. They keep on glitching the screen. Hold on, let me see. All right, I got a Beezy baby, NC on here, Beezy baby on here, Vicky Kennedy, B World, Mr. and Mr. Hankerson, Joe Morton, Dro the Mob, as far as visual on here. Hey, shout out to Savage Black, man. Shout out to nephew, Bram Bender. Yeah, we gonna talk about Butter too. We gonna talk about all that, man. We gonna watch the DJU with Butter later on. But first, we going with Young Scooter first. And then we're gonna go to Sauce Walker, man, cause I really think Sauce Walker and them in some trouble, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I took a nap and woke up, and all I was thinking about when I woke up was that motherfucking boy being found in Houston, man. On everything. Hey, you could think you get away with shit, bro. You got to think about what made him come to Houston. He had to text somebody. He had to talk to somebody. A camera seen something. Just remember that, man. The camera seen something. If nobody ain't seen nothing, that camera did, man. I think Sauce Walker and them in some trouble, man. And he steady adding on to the bullshit. Laying on the ground with guns, beating Tupac, and then they get in the feds and don't have the same energy. If you dig a hole for someone, dig one for yourself. Hey man, hey look, I don't know why they dropped them off nowhere. You know, like I don't know, man. That shit crazy with that Sauce Walker shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit weird, bro. You telling me that he killed somebody in Memphis, then he had enough balls to go to the city, not just the state. We ain't just talking about Texas, to the city where this man from. You know? Hey, what you on? Shout out to Neymar, man. Stay out the streets. Oh, 5 years old. He ain't know none yet. Hey, happy birthday to my man. Be a kid. Enjoy your kid life. Listen to your mama and daddy, grandma, aunties, uncles. Listen to everybody. Learn from everybody. That's what I can tell you. Happy birthday, baby. Say, man, free butter. Man, hey, man, Butter, hopefully when Butter get out, man, Butter take advantage of the internet, man. Cause he had a Butter missed a lot of money, man. Butter probably missed about $100,000, $200,000, man. He done missed it, man. He done missed it, man. I'm telling you, you ain't gotta be tough if you tough. If you know you tough, you ain't gotta do no woofing at nobody. You just wait till the streets catch him or you catch him. Other than that, you ain't got nothing to say to nobody. Butter let them trick him off the street with that shit. You can't come back to the hood. Man, fuck that hood. Them motherfuckers broke over there. I would have told them that, man. Y'all niggas broke over there. Fuck that hood. They tricked Butter right out of the spot. You can't come back to the hood. You ain't from Jar Road. Butter go over there with a gun, walking down 63rd. All type of goofy shit. All type of shit, man. I told Butter this, though. On the phone. I talked to Butter. And I told him this on DJU. DJU, he was right there when I told Butter this. All right, y'all. So we finna go to the Young Scooter 911. Man, and she look like Mr. Hanky, man. What the fuck going on with her? Man, she look like Mr. Hanky, man. She don't look like no motherfucking baddie. Man, she look like Mr. Hanky, man. She look like she do ecstasy on the side or some shit. Hold on. I gotta see another picture. That's her mug shot. She probably look bad though. That's just her mug shot though. I gotta see another picture. She look like she's scary in this picture.
New this morning while you were sleeping, we got the mugshot.
And she do look like she be making prank calls and shit. She look like one of them prank callers. When it was payphones, she used to pick that motherfucker up and call 12 and it's a fire. Come on, man. What the fuck am I doing? I'm tweaking, man. All right, there we go, y'all.
New this morning while you were sleeping, we got the mugshot of 31-year-old Demetrius. New this morning while you were sleeping, we got the mugshot of 31-year-old Demetrius Spence, who Atlanta police say placed a fake 911 call that ended in the death of Atlanta rapper Young Scooter. Today, the woman charged with making that fake call before the events that led to the rapper's death will go before a judge. 31-year-old Demetrius Spence is currently in custody at the Fulton County Jail, and that is where we find 11 Alive's Karis Belger. Karis, let's talk about what charges is Spence facing.
Well, Spence is charged with transmitting a false public alarm. She's scheduled to have her first appearance at noon today. Police put out a public call earlier this week asking for the voice of the woman who made those 911 calls to be identified. Later, they say Spence was taken into custody. Young Scooter, whose legal name was Kenneth Bailey, died from injuries to his leg, according to the medical examiner. A statement says he, quote, punctured his right thigh, which led to blood loss. Now, police say they were called to a home on William Nye Drive Southeast on March 29th about a dispute and a report of a woman being dragged into a home. The caller, who police say was Demetrius Spence, claimed there were gunshots. Atlanta police say officers knocked on the door of the home and a man opened the door before closing it in their faces. Officers say then two men, including Bailey, left the home and jumped a fence. And officers say they were not able to corroborate the claims made in those 911 calls. Here's a little bit of that audio.
The situation that's going on right now, this girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl. It sounded like they were fighting over drugs. And they started shooting. But the house needs to be investigated. They're definitely doing illegal stuff over there.
Now, Atlanta police have released a statement, and they reiterated in that statement that they did not fire their weapons during their interaction with Bailey or any of the others, nor did they use force. Right now, the incident is still under investigation. I'm Karis Belger, 11 Alive News.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, B-Real. Young Thug doing stupid shit. I said it in my video. Y'all, hey, look. I know when there's some bullshit. I reported that Young Thug said it. But I said this gotta be some April Fool's shit, bro. In the beginning of my video, I said, man, this some bullshit. The police ain't gonna come out and say that. If the police would have did that shit, I don't know if y'all familiar with Chicago, but we had a dude named Pat Camden. And every time he get on the news during a police shooting, he be the first one on the news. Well, the suspect had turned the gun towards me and he pointed a laser. Hey, for everybody who got killed, Camden got on the news and for the police and lied for them. You hear me? He fired now. His ass got fired. But the police would have did that shit. I know the police would have did that to try to cover it up. They would have tried to say Young Scooter had pointed a gun and they found the fake gun that they done planted there. Like they do this shit, man. I'm telling you. I knew that shit was fake though. I knew Young Thug was gonna come out and talk about his page got hacked or some bullshit. Young Thug shouldn't play like that though. And that's why when people be on my page and they be like, for instance, with the Kanye West shit, motherfucker like, we black, we supposed to ride with him. You hear me? First of all, I gotta evaluate that Kanye West is a billionaire and Trenches News ain't in no motherfucking position to be fighting with Kanye. If they take what Trenches News got, I'm broke. If they take what Kanye West got, he got Kim Kardashian, he got a lot of rich friends. I ain't got no motherfucking rich friends, you hear me? So whatever goof ass shit Kanye West on, he on that shit by himself. On everything. He wanna dress up like Tyrone Biggums, that he dress up like Tyrone Biggums. But I ain't going to war with no nigga and they strike Trench's news page and then I ain't got shit. Cause I'm riding with some bullshit that I don't even know nothing about on everything. So that's how I feel about the Kanye West shit. Don't tell Trench's News to ride with him on everything. I got a family to feed. Hey, I'm not a fan of Kanye West. I listen to his music and he cool. But hey, when you talking about jeopardizing my shit for him, hell no. Fuck that. He ride by his damn self. Hell yeah, he ran the Grandmaster Wizard and shit. Like, fuck that. You think our ancestors would be proud that he got that shit on? Hell no. If Malcolm X was alive, Malcolm X would have said something to his ass. I guarantee. Young Thug had tweeted out, basically inciting a riot, bro. Inciting some shit with the police, saying the police shot him. You go and use your influence, the millions of people who follow Young Thug, and tell them that the police did it. You know what I'm talking about? You got a whole bunch of dumb motherfuckers to be like, let's shoot at the police. Let's do this. Let's do that. You know, and that ain't even a fucking case, bro. That's why you gotta analyze shit for yourself. You know? I knew it was some bullshit, though. I say, man, Young Thug lying, man. He lying like a motherfucker. The autopsy came out, though, and it said that he died from a leg injury. So, we could put that shit to sleep on how he died, you know?
Live at 5, bond just set for the woman accused of making a false 911 call in connection with the death of Atlanta-based rapper. For the woman accused of making a false 911 call in connection with the death of Atlanta-based rapper Young Scooter. Demetria Spence waived her first appearance today. Atlanta News First Yasmina Alston joins us now live at the Fulton County Jail with more. Yasmina.
Yeah, Demetria Spence chose not to appear in front of a judge, but the court did set a $7,500 bond for the 31-year-old, along with some special conditions. A Fulton County judge set a bond for Demetria Spence, who is facing charges for allegedly making a false 911 call. She was charged with transmitting a false public alarm after audio from the 911 call claimed shots were fired at a home on William Nye Drive on Friday. Spence made several claims, including that multiple men live in the home, and claimed illegal activity was going on there.
There is literally a whole domestic dispute going on. This girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl.
But Atlanta police never found a woman at the scene or any evidence of a shooting. Officers said two men did run out of the home as they surrounded it, and one of the men was later found suffering from what would be a fatal leg wound. That man was 39-year-old Kenneth Bailey, also known by stage name Young Scooter. While Spence waived her first appearance at the Fulton County Jail, she got a $7,500 bond, and special conditions were set, including no contact with any witness.
The state recommends $7,500.
Any other special conditions?
Stay away from the incident location and no firearms or other weapons.
In a statement, Young Scooter's family says they are still waiting for more information on the case and thank those who have supported them. They described the 39-year-old as a phenomenal father and mentor to a lot of Atlanta youth. And we did learn today that there will be a balloon release for the rapper tomorrow evening in Northeast Atlanta, and that vigil will start at 6 o'clock. Live at the Fulton County Jail, Yasmina Alston, Atlanta News First.
I can't even believe that this man that lost his life and her fucking around playing, and they still give people bonds and shit, bro. Like, that's crazy. That man lost his life over a prank call. I don't think she should have a fucking bond on some real shit. So you got to sit up in there and think about that shit. And then again, I don't even know why Young Scooter ran, man. And then the other person, they say he ran out the house and came back to the police. Like, what type of shit is that? They say the police say, Two guys ran out the back door. One of them jumped over the fence. The other guy ran down and then came back. Like, what the fuck? Was they off some coke or something? You know, in Atlanta, they be doing coke and shit. They be walking around with straws in their ears and shit. Everybody do coke down there. Shit. I hop in the car. They pick me up from the bus station, little Greyhound station. Look like a little old ass country, old ass. Look like some slavery shit. It used to look like it. They bus station in Atlanta, when you get off the bus, usually, man, that motherfucker look like a slave station. Like, you could tell, like, the 1800s was there. And goddamn it, they picked me up in the car, man. Everybody had straws in the cars, man. This the new drug, man. I don't do none of that shit. They be doing them lace blunts in the south swipe. Oh yeah. Yeah, she definitely should have something higher than a $7,500 bond, man. That's like an insult. That man had lost his motherfucking life due to a fake phone call, man. And then people be like, the police ain't pull up. That's because people do shit like that, dumb shit. You making prank phone calls, ain't got shit else to do. All right, y'all. So next story I want to talk about Sauce Walka. Now I'm gonna listen to the Al Prophet, but I'm gonna stop it and I'm gonna break it down because he has some key shit in his thing. He got some key news reports that I couldn't find. So I ain't trying to find them right now. I'm hiding the motherfucker. So we just gonna use his. But we talking about Sauce Walka now, man. I think Sauce Walka them in trouble, man. I think they're in trouble, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think they did a bad move, and I think that move staying in Memphis. I think all that. If Sauce Walka ain't in trouble, one of them in trouble. Somebody in trouble, man. This is gonna lead back to him. And we talking about Mo 3 Killer. Mo 3 Killer. We gonna listen to what he gotta say. It's a clear video now of what he's saying, and we talking about Lil Baby them and everything. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Roll up, whatever you're doing, you know. Whatever you prefer to do, just do it safely.
Where we at though?
And we in Memphis with this shit right now, in the M right now. You know where these rap niggas don't come to.
Well, tonight, Memphis police need your help to find this man. Officials say Jaden Dandridge, and they named him as a suspect in the murder of Memphis rapper Say So P and the attempted murder of Houston rapper Sauce Walka.
And tonight, we're looking into records and information surrounding the death of Jaden Dandridge.
It's getting spooky. Jaden Dandridge, the unmasked shooter from the Say So P Sauce Walka hit in downtown Memphis, has been found, his body found at a dead mall in Greenspoint, which is a neighborhood in Houston.
We are working to piece this whole thing together here. Here's a little bit of what we know so far.
Fox 26 News reporter Leslie Delaspore here, and I want to bring you an update to a story that we're working to piece together. Now, this story is surrounding the death of 21-year-old Jaden Dandridge, who Memphis police says was found dead here in Houston.
What's a dead mall? An abandoned mall. So they dumped his body full of holes. He did not unalive himself. He was dumped full of lead and dumped at a dead mall in Houston, 600 miles from home. Now, there's this other guy, Kevin Brown, that's wanted. Where is he at? Is he going to be found deceased?
And in case you're wondering what does Memphis police have to do with this, here's some background. Before the death of Jaden Dandridge, Memphis police was looking for him, and he was wanted for his role in a recent shooting in Memphis, Tennessee, that left Houston rapper Sauce Walka injured and killed another rapper, Say So P. Now, the Harris County Medical Examiner.
Hey, I ain't seen no proof of a second shooter killed, bro. I ain't seen no proof. I done been on it. I've been on it. I ain't seen no second killer. That second killer still alive. He out there. Shit, the second killer probably killed the nigga with the mask on and went to go and get the bag from Sauce Walka. Shit, he probably still alive. On everything. But I know damn well ain't nobody cross all them state lines, man. You didn't cross from Memphis to Texas. Man, you done crossed about 4-5 states, man. 4 states, at least 4-5 states you done touched. Your ass going to the federal joint, man, on some real shit.
Examiner's office says a man by the name of Jaden Dandridge was killed Thursday, March 27th, around 10:40 a.m., ruling his death as a homicide, and that Dandridge died from multiple gunshot wounds. But Friday, March 28th, Houston police put out a press release saying they were investigating a homicide that happened here at 12,300 North Freeway at the old Greens Point Mall. HPD also says that the male victim had multiple gunshot wounds, but he was found near the dumpster at the loading dock here behind the old Macy's. Now, Houston police told me at this time they will not be releasing the name of the victim of the homicide that they were investigating for March 27th here at 10:40 a.m. They tell me they're leaving that up to the Harris County Medical Examiner's office. Now, HPD is asking that if you have any information to please call them or Crime Stoppers at 713-222-TIPS because this investigation is still ongoing. Reporting from Greens Point, Leslie Delaspore, Fox 26 News.
Don't forget to subscribe. I always forget to ask you to subscribe, but I'm giving you a lot. Like, share, subscribe, Al Prophet. So the fact that he popped up and gears spin thinking about, like, what did Sauce Walka have to do with it? Here was his statement. So he's seemingly promoting nonviolence, that he wouldn't do anything. But Mr. Walka has an extensive, serious criminal history.
He is a bona fide rap sensation with millions of views for his music videos. But investigators say this group, known as the Sauce Factory, is a documented gang. The group's name even mentioned as part of a recent federal court case involving sex trafficking. Channel 2 Investigative began digging into the Sauce Factory back in July. Tonight, investigator Robert Arnold talks with the Sauce Factory's leader, who is responding to the allegations.
A signature sound from a Houston rapper.
Man, I'm Sauce Walka, a.k.a. Sauce Guy, a.k.a. the kid that did Brad Drip, you know, the flavorish one.
His real name is Albert Walker Mundane, but the 500,000 people who follow him just on Instagram alone, he is Sauce Walka of the Sauce Factory, or TSF.
I'm a CEO of a record label. We drop albums. I got 7 artists.
No denying the popularity, his videos go viral.
Like 50 million views. That's what you need to say. I got over 50 million views on the internet.
But when we caught up with Sauce Walka at a home in a gated community on the west side of town, we wanted to ask why police view TSF as more than a record label.
Why do police label the Sauce Factory a gang?
Honestly, I don't know why. I don't know if it's just probably a misunderstanding from the videos or something.
Sauce Walka admits he's had past trouble. In 2009, police say he went by AWOC. It was a member of a criminal street gang called Mash Mode. He pleaded guilty to deadly conduct charges after being accused of shooting and wounding a person during a concert at TSU. He served his probation and says he put that life behind him.
That was just me being a younger myself, and I've matured and grown up to a man now.
As you can see, he was nearly ensnared in a pimping RICO. So like a pimp gang RICO, they do have those. Contact with a victim advocate concerned about a minor victim who had run away from a shelter from victims of sex trafficking. Would likely be working the track off Bissonnette. Would not disclose who her pimp was, but did say he associates with Sauce Walka. Sauce Walka is known to law enforcement as Albert Walker Mundane, principal leaders of a documented gang known as the Sauce Factory. TSF is a known rap group with an online presence and following. TSF's music content is predominantly comprised of lyrics which depict drug use, gun violence, and the promotion of sex trafficking. Owner of a gentleman's club, ran away from the shelter, then she got arrested in the strip club for agreeing to perform an sex act on an undercover officer. She was 16. Okay, here's where it gets interesting. Choose up. Beat her out of frustration. Victim 2, in describing the hierarchy of the Sauce Factory, stated Sims was the boss of the crash dummies, who are considered the lesser or newer pimps. She said LaFleur and Haynes were some of the crash dummies, and the money went up the chain. MV2 knows the higher-ups do not recruit new girls or work kids, and they have their own longtime girls. March 10, 2018, a federal search warrant was executed at the Mansion. The Mansion is a private home known to be used by members of the Sauce Factory. Sauce Walka and others were found in the residence.
Every celebrity has lies and made-up stories and folk tales and things like that made up about them.
And to be perfectly clear, Sauce Walka is not accused of doing anything wrong. But documents filed in both state and federal court do refer to TSF as a documented gang and known for criminal activity. TSF recently came up again during a hearing in federal court as part of an investigation into sex trafficking of minors.
So I learned that the Sauce Factory, or TSF, is a gang.
This deputy testified the investigation started with a Thanksgiving call for help from an underage girl at this motel off the North Freeway.
She said that she was forced to prostitute and that she was also threatened by a handgun.
Several people were arrested, including Jamie and Rashad Sims. Court records read Sims goes by the name Sauce Lean or Jaylene and is one of the principal leaders of the Sauce Factory. Videos online and Instagram posts show Sims rapping with Sauce Walka.
Is he your partner? Is he what?
I don't even speak on that. I don't even speak on all that. My friends, I have friends.
Sauce Walka says Sims was just one of several rappers hoping to further careers under TSF's umbrella. He says anything beyond music does not involve him.
Have you talked to him since he got arrested?
I'm not speaking on none of that.
Still, the federal investigation involving Sims and others landed on TSF's doorstep, literally. Court records show TSF refers to this house as the Mansion. It was raided after video surveillance showed Sims entering the mansion with minor victim 2, an underage prostitute.
Ain't no girls ever been in my house that, nothing like that.
After the raid, the only people still accused of wrongdoing were Sims and the others charged in the federal case. So Sauce Walka says he's just going to keep focusing on expanding his business and not worry about whether TSF is accused of being a gang.
I'm going to keep working. I'm going to keep rapping because I know I'm not a gang.
Texas car. So, and a quick look, let's take a little look at the that Rico. So Sauce Walka is described as this, so this case kind of started to unravel with this teenage girl, 16, who kept running away from a shelter and going to these PIMPs, and they ended up putting her in a strip club where she solicited a cop. So then the feds got involved and there's this big case, and they indicted a bunch of them. And they ran up in the Mansion, which is that place Sauce Walka always shows, the Sauce Mansion. So like it said in there, a lower level pimps, the crash dummy pimps who probably there's a bunch of them. They meet the girls, they break them, they get them involved. I'm sure a lot of girls that get exposed to pimp stuff, they run off quickly. But then if you find a few that are really down with it and make a lot of money, they probably get passed up the food chain or money that the pimps make. Now, why would one pimp pass up money to pimps above him? Well, you got a thing called a pimp, and then you got Max. Max attract women and might be the ones who interact with the women. The pimp is the mastermind. So Sauce Walka's money is providing the mansion and the cars, because that's how you lure these girls in. It's not really you talking them into something. They're young, they've never been around nothing. Suddenly they're riding around in foreign cars, they're catching planes, they're in nice hotels, they're going to concerts, they're eating at nice restaurants. They don't need but a couple days of that, and then you get them high and you say, okay, baby, go in the room with that guy. Or go home. Girls have told me that's how it goes. Which makes sense. You want this lifestyle, you got to earn some of the money. Is that even that bad? Maybe not. But, of course, if they're under 18, of course, it is. So, Sauce's buddy, Sauce Lean, narrowly avoided, got life no parole, and who knows what Sauce Walka narrowly avoided. And his buddy, Sauce Lean, is doing a life no parole. That's the guy in this musical rapping video right here. So the guy in the pink jacket and boots is doing life no parole in the feds. He's in one of those USPs that these guys on the internet prison channels talk about.
For me, taking the lead in the trust on my own to put my safety and my life in my brother's hand in his hometown, in his city and state, yeah, I'm just looking past all of that and looking like I'm gonna stand next to my brother the way he's standing next to me, because it's a possibility that I could have my own demons of complications of rivalries in my city. It just so happened that how my business took care of and I don't allow it to keep going. So, I mean, you know, I took the risk and came to my brother's hometown with him. I stood next to him, and that's just a part of the streets. Like, you gotta take the good in with the bad. You sit next to a target, you become a target. No matter how you want to look at it, it's a casualty of war. So as much as my heart is broke, as much as my soul is bleeding, I still respect the rules of the streets. I understand.
Hey, now that shit right there, that shit he talking right here, that shit sound weird as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit sound weird what he's saying. Everything that he just said sound fucked up. Being your homie. Like, I done seen my friend die. You know what I'm talking about? I done seen when was driving on my way. My homie was sitting on the wall, dead, slumped. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I done seen it. I done pulled up on my homies now, and they slumped in the car. You know what I'm talking about? Multiple of them. You know, well, they older than me, but they still, like, they'll be my homie, but they'll be my brother and them homies. So my brother and them homie, they slumped in the car. You know, so I seen it. But for him to be saying this shit, it's like foul, bro. Like, that shit foul, man. If Say So P was my brother, and like Sauce Walka said that shit, I'd be feeling some type of way, man. I feel some type of way he said that shit. So basically, you knew he was a target. You knew he had shit going on, and instead of making a boss decision and saying, fuck that, you got ops down there. You saying, oh yeah, they ain't killed me. I ain't go up there with my maker. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude crazy, bro.
Man, there's the business situation is, and I could have lost my life, and my life was put in danger. It wasn't intentionally for me. That motherfucker took my life, and they didn't.
Nigga, fuck Sauce Walka, nigga. I feel like Pop, nigga. Fuck are you saying, nigga? Hey, some how Pac feel about Biggie, that's how I feel about Sauce Walka, nigga. So fuck Sauce Walka. I ain't no pretty shit, no funny shit, no friendly shit, none of that with that nigga. Nigga suck my dick and die. Nigga, I beat the shit out of him, whatever else you want to do. And I know you're a pussy, so I don't gotta do no gangster shit, no guns or nothing right there. I beat the shit. I beat him like he beat them hoes, nigga. I beat him like he beat the white girl. I treat him like a white girl.
Firefighters say the man died just inside the front door of that Chick-fil-A. Police still don't know who shot him or why.
New details in the downtown shooting near FedEx Forum that killed Memphis rapper Say So P and injured Houston rapper Sauce Walka. Memphis police say murder suspect Jaden Dandridge was found dead in Houston. The warrant for his arrest is now canceled. Police are now searching for 22-year-old Kevin Brown, who's been charged with murder and other crimes. The shooting happened March 22nd outside the Westin Hotel. Anyone with information on Brown's whereabouts should call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH.
And if they had one RICO on them, you could bet there's another one pending. In this case, putting TSF back in the limelight, and a murder suspect 600 miles from home. Jaden Dandridge was 21. This is not a guy that seems like he was moving around the country like that he had the wherewithal. You know what I mean? Like, someone brought him there, someone lured him there. The conspiracy theory that they were part of the lick, or I mean that it was a planned thing by Sauce. And people say, well, why would Sauce got shot? Well, they could have been the accident part. And interesting that the one who's been killed so far was not the gunman. Jaden Dandridge looked scary. He just sat in the car and he got out and he had a gun. He didn't do anything. He definitely would have been a weak link in any questioning. But did the hit come from out of Houston? Like, could it have been something against Sauce Walka? And then the money, the hit was just sent, like, hey, get him in Memphis. to make it look like it happened in Memphis, and maybe it's easier to murk people in Memphis. It's smaller, you know where everybody's going to be. It's very violent. Poor police system. They could have sent the hit up there, and then these guys went down to get their money. I mean, who knows what the backstory is? Could it have been some cartel, because the cartel will hire black hitmen. They hire whoever. This is pretty interesting. We can see that these rap labels, well, they generate a lot of money, so they're sophisticated. They know a lot of people. They had access to a lot of stuff. And that Memphis-Houston connection is strong. Remember, the guy Govan Hernandez is going on trial for masterminding Dolph's hit. His daughter was gunned down in Houston. She was supposedly hitting licks in the streets of Houston. So all through the South, those are the two, Atlanta and Houston, Dallas, but it seems like more so Houston draws the people from everywhere else. That's the big city you go to. So why was this kid down there in Houston and they dumped him at a dead mall? Wow. So I don't even think this was a place you could meet up at. It sounds like you'd be dumped there because it really wasn't open. So that's the update with Sauce Walka, and the refresher of the TSF. Ain't nothing to play with. And Sauce nearly avoided maybe like a Pimp Rico thing. Hopefully he's just on his OnlyFans now, because that pimping stuff gets wicked, because it turns into human trafficking the snap of a finger, and you can get a lot of time. And Sauce Walka, we see he shot somebody before, so you know, he's just not some goofy guy with colorful braids in his hair. Like, you know, he's a serious guy. So very, very interesting. Don't be playing around out in these streets. Even the people that's happy-go-lucky, you don't know how they get down and what they're into. But yeah, the plot thickens with the Sauce Walka situation. And as you can see, he's already had some narrow, close calls with some indictments. The Sauce Factory. Jaden Dandridge is out of here. Get well soon, Sauce Walka. Out Profit American Dope.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's weird, man. I mean, like, whoever drove them, like, you could have dropped them off in any other state besides the state. Unless somebody trying to put the heat on Sauce Walka now to make it look, if his homies now killed him because they seen his face on the news and then dropped him off to make it seem like Sauce now. Either way, man, it looking weird, though. It's looking weird. It's looking real weird. Is anyone YouTube choppy? I don't know though, but it's a tornado came through earlier, so you know, just say a prayer for me.
The Fulton County District Attorney's Office has filed a motion to revoke Young Thug's probation. They want to lock Thug back up because of a tweet. Yes, you heard me correctly. And all he said was someone was a liar. And they're blaming him for what people said on Twitter. Apparently, Thug can't tweet personal opinions without being threatened to be sentenced to prison. Hit subscribe. I'm going to read the full thing. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. And here we go. State's mission to revoke probation. These motherfuckers are delusional. State of Georgia, by and through undersigned counsel, moves this honorable court to immediately revoke the probation of defendant Jeffrey Williams. Defendant has demonstrated a blatant disregard for the law, the safety of the witnesses, and the integrity of the judicial proceedings. The state submits to the defense continued presence in the community under probationary supervision prevents a clear and present danger to public safety and undermines the rule of law. And I think this is over a tweet where Thug tweeted out a picture of investigator Viverito and said she was a liar, or the biggest liar in the DA or whatever. October 31st, on Halloween, Jeffrey Williams was sentenced to probation with the conditions that include no contact with the victim and the victim's family. Defendant pled guilty, and the conditions of probation were imposed pursuant to blah, 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 which authorized courts to establish and enforce conditions necessary to protect the public and uphold the administration of justice. Since sentencing, the defendant has engaged in conduct that directly threatens the safety of witnesses and prosecutors, compromises ongoing legal proceedings, and warrants immediate revocation of probation. This is horseshit. Escalating threats and witness intimidation. Investigator Marissa Viverito is currently testifying in a multi-defendant gang murder preliminary hearing. My video yesterday, Goodfellas shit with the murder of those two innocent kids, some sad stuff right there, which remains ongoing, is set to reconvene on Monday, April 7th. During this hearing, the court explicitly ordered that the witness not be shown on television while testifying. Despite this order, a known blogger deliberately violated the court's directive by posting on social media she doesn't want to be shown on screen. Well, here she is, along with the photograph of investigator Viverito. Who is the known blogger? Is it infamous Sylvia? On Tuesday, April 1st, Jeffrey Williams Thug amplified this act by reposting the image with the caption, Marissa Viverito is the biggest liar in the DA's office, the tweet. This post quickly went viral, amassing over 2 million views with thousands of comments and retweets, many of which included direct threats to investigator Viverito and her family. Thug is not responsible for random strangers on the internet. And I don't recall there ever being a part in his probation where he can't speak his mind about certain people in the police department. Was that a part of his probation? I don't think it was. Direct consequence of these social media posts, Viverito's home address and her parents' home address was publicly posted, exposing them to grave danger. One post stated, if the hate is really real, then pull up on her mama crib, alongside a photograph of their mother's residence. That is not Thug's fault, dude. It's a known thing on even YouTube and Twitch. YouTubers and Twitch people and all these people that live stream, they are not responsible for their chat, dude. The internet is the Wild West right now, especially Twitter. Twitter is a cesspool, chaos, and racism now, dude. Hours later, an additional post emerged threatening the assassination of District Attorney Fonnie Willis. The escalation from targeting a testifying witness to making a direct death threat against the elected District Attorney of Fulton County is a grave and unprecedented attack on the justice system. Thug didn't make a death threat to Fonnie Willis. That wasn't him. Why are they acting like that was him? Why did they word that like it was Thug that did that? Fuck you. This is not an isolated incident. It is part of a calculated campaign of intimidation, harassment, and misinformation designed to undermine the legal process. Oh, here we go. They're acting like they didn't fuck up the entire YSL trial. The prosecutors are literally known across the entire United States with every lawyer on how not to prosecute a case. Literally, it's their fault. Social media has been used as a tool to manipulate public perception, spread misinformation, and instill fear. These efforts have included attempts to exploit the court's perceived stance of disdain toward the state by referring to Your Honor as YSL Whitaker. That was because Judge Glanville was clearly biased for the state, and the state is salty that a judge came in and was actually fair and trying to end the shit show that you put on for 2.5 years or whatever, dude. The absolute shit show of a trial you had for 2 years. Where you ended up giving pleas to everyone because you realized you fucked the case up so bad. That's literally what happened. They gave pleas to everyone because they fucked the case up so bad. I'm getting heated. This is pissing me off. This ongoing manipulation of public perception is intended to obstruct justice, silence witnesses, and threaten those who enforce the law. Under OCGA 42.834.1, a court may revoke a defendant's probation when they engage in new criminal conduct or violations that threaten public safety. Defendant's continued association with individuals actively involved in witness intimidation, threats of violence, and obstruction of justice constitutes a clear violation of probation conditions. Who is he associated with? Individuals that actively involved in witness intimidation. Who are they talking about? Are they talking about the fans on Twitter? Or is he hanging out with someone else? What? These actions mirror the established tactics of criminal organization as defined under OCGA, blah, 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 which are designed to instill fear, silence witnesses, and interfere with judicial proceedings. As a direct consequence of these actions, law enforcement resources have been required to provide security in response to the escalating threats and intimidation. Georgia courts have consistently upheld the revocation of probation for conduct that endangers witnesses, obstructs justice, or threatens public officials. Failure to act decisively will only encourage further attempts to threaten, harass, and intimidate those involved in this case. The state asserts that not addressing this matter directly with the defendant would fail to serve as an adequate deterrent given the gravity and escalating nature of these threats. He's not making threats. The gravity and escalating nature of these threats were not Thug from his voice or his Twitter. It is strangers on the internet in the Wild West that Elon Musk created. Furthermore, as both the defendant and this court acknowledged during his plea and sentencing, the defendant wields significant influence over people worldwide, amplifying the potential impact of his actions. Need for revocation, the integrity of this court, and safety of these involved in prosecution are at stake. Defense probation should be immediately revoked to prevent further harm, ensure compliance with the law, and send a clear message that witness intimidation and threats against public officials will not be tolerated. The state urges this court to take swift and decisive action by revoking the defense probation and remaining them in custody without delay. This is horse shit. This is so crazy. Over a tweet where he said she was a liar with a picture of her face. Because guess what? Her face is public. Atlanta Police Department at one point posted a picture of her on their Facebook. Her face is public. Everyone knows what her face looks like because of the Facebook, dude. You can just look up her name on Google. It popped up before Thug ever tweeted anything. So it's not like this is a new picture that Thug found. If you look up her name, it's on Google. State of Georgia respectfully requests this court to schedule a hearing to address immediately revoke or modify defense probation as it deems appropriate. Order defense to reimburse the costs incurred by law enforcement for the additional protective measures necessitated by their actions. Hold on. They want Thug to pay for the police officers that are probably sitting out front of her house right now. What happened to Thug's watch that's missing? Where's Thug's property that was seized when clearly it wasn't made by gang money? It was made by music, touring, merch, music streams, not gang money. There was no evidence of any bank records. You impose any further sanctions necessary to safeguard the witnesses, prosecutors, and the integrity of the judicial process. Fonnie T. Willis, Abati, and Simone Hilton. Oh my god, I fucking hate these motherfuckers. Exhibit A. Oh, it was Sylvia. Oh no. Viverito's testimony footage. So the this is actually pretty funny. So she was instructed not to show Viverito's face in court, like film it or whatever, but she just put Viverito's face in the thumbnail instead. This is a public picture. She's holding up an award that APD probably posted on their own fucking Facebook. Whose fault is that? Why are you posting your officers on Facebook? That's your own fucking fault. The same way investigators look at Instagrams of YNW Mellie's mother, Jamie King, was deposed. These 7 men are allegedly members of the Goodfellas, which is a rival gang to Lil Baby's 4PF. All 7 of the men are charged with murdering 2 innocent kids back in the summer of 2024. Investigators say they were targeting members of 4PF because of a music video shoot. So apparently Fulton County has their sights on Lil Baby, and there's a RICO coming at any point. Later in this video, you'll see investigator Viverito from the YSL trial. In court, a wiretap call is played, and someone in the Goodfellas is saying that Lil Baby has basically hits out on people. But you know how I feel about hearsay. I think that's hearsay, but it's a wiretap call, so it can come in, I guess. Here's a news clip of the murders that occurred of the 2 innocent kids.
Atlanta police now blame the deaths of 2 Atlanta teens last summer on a violent street gang in our community. Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us for Fox 5 News at 5. I'm Tom Haynes.
I'm Courtney Bryant. Just hours ago, APD announced they now have charged 7 people with the murders.
I mean, isn't this incredibly sad? These guys were targeting gang members and somehow managed to shoot 2 innocent kids at a birthday party. I think it was one of their birthdays. How f***ing stupid can you possibly be, dude?
Investigators say 2 13-year-olds were innocent victims caught in a gang retaliation shooting while celebrating a birthday.
The overall theme in this case is grown men playing gangster.
Atlanta police say these are the innocent faces of gang violence in Atlanta. 2 of them, 13-year-old boys Jacody Davis and Lamont Freeman, were killed. And 11-year-old Dontavius Davis was wounded last July in a shooting on Spark Street. APD says Freeman was killed on his 13th birthday.
Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang violence ultimately took his life.
During an afternoon news conference, investigators blamed the deadly shooting on a local rapper. They said the attack was in retaliation for the rapper entering a rival gang's territory to film a music video.
And that's the kicker right there. They're saying Lil Baby was filming a music video, apparently in his rival gang's territory, and the rival gang found out about it or something, saw it on social media, and shot 2 fucking kids. And they blame Lil Baby for this.
In the subsequent days, we saw homicides and shootings, and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions, and you know who you are.
Authorities say a high-ranking member of the Goodfellas gang who was incarcerated orchestrated the attack using a smuggled cell phone. Following those instructions, the suspects opened fire at an apartment complex where the 3 young teens were gathered to celebrate Freeman's birthday. Police say they weren't the targets.
These kids were innocent victims. So when we talk about the gang involvement, these 2 13-year-olds and this 11-year-old, they didn't have a gang involvement.
Those arrested were identified as Keontae Sanders, Richard Hollis, Reginald Thomas, DeKeithion Mobley, Marcus Crawford, Tradon Crawford, and Allie Caldwell. The final 2 were arrested Tuesday. Police had some tough talk for those responsible.
Fellas Criminal Street Gang being one of the most hyper-violent gangs in the city of Atlanta, and we will pursue you relentlessly in making sure that we keep this city safe and suppressing violence.
So this is basically the YSL trial all over again, if you think about it, because they're saying we have YSL and YFN, and then now it's going to be 4PF versus Goodfellas, or OMF, or whatever they're called. And they're just saying it's retaliatory shootings, and Lil Baby provoked them to do this. Sean Hoover, who manages the Georgia Public Defenders Council's specialized unit on gang cases, says his office is actively preparing for a racketeering indictment on the 4PF and OMF cases, and that he expects Lil Baby to be indicted with the others. All right, here's the 7 alleged Goodfellas walking into court today. Shout out infamous Sylvia. Her channel will be down below. She had all this footage on her channel, so.
Yes, Your Honor, but before I do, Investigator Viverito has asked that I request that she not be filmed.
Oh God, Abati's back. This is Abati right here from the YSL. Hill trial. Viverito doesn't want to be filmed, which is funny as shit because her face is literally everywhere. Young Thug tweeted out a picture of her today saying she's the biggest liar. So
not only does she sometimes operate in undercover capacity, but just given her knowledge of the organization that's involved in this.
Yo, all right, there we go. There we go, y'all. There we go, y'all. I tweet. Hey, this high tech ass computer, man. The button was right in front of my face, man. I'm high, y'all. I done put the damn whole computer on mute, man. I don't know how to work this shit, man. I told Nene just to give me a regular fucking computer. She gave me a motherfucking computer that say good morning. Like I ain't want no motherfucking Richie Rich ass computer, man. I told her about this shit. All right, y'all, I'm back, man. Blame Nene for that shit. All right, we're gonna go to the family, man. I don't know what. Oh yeah. We gotta go back to the little baby. We're gonna go back to. Well, we'll go back to the What the fuck was we just? What was we just watching? Oh, little baby. Then we'll watch. We'll watch the family after this.
Why Jimmy Millie's mother, Jamie King, was. These 7 men are allegedly.
Please do not film our witness. Thank you. All right, you may proceed, sir.
Jay Shot, Who Want Problems music video?
Yes, that's the one I'm referring to.
All right. And there are certain shots of this video that are at the 1043 Spark Street location?
Yeah, one just flashed on screen.
Okay, so, all right, so you saw this video, and then you saw that the artist that's depicted in this video, John J. Smith, was also the person depicted in the disappearing message. And on what day was that message sent?
Sent on June 30th. I believe it was read on July 1st.
So investigator Viverito, of course, bringing in music videos and shit. No surprise there. So now apparently she starts talking about wiretaps that little baby's name comes up in. I haven't listened to him, so let's go.
Mr. Sanders, the wiretap target, an unidentified gentleman that goes by the name Unk, or he's being referred to as Unk.
I'm going to object to this slide again. If you're about to play the call, but her conclusions and her interpretation is not the evidence.
Well, I think she was just identifying who was on the call, so I'm going to overrule. Go ahead.
Oh, this judge sounds terrible already. Ew.
Oh, what's up? Oh, what's going on? Man, them folks, like, come on, bro, you know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them folks got tickets on a lot of these folks, I'm telling you.
So he said them folks got tickets on a lot of these folks or something like that.
We just heard somebody say these folks got tickets on these people. We know what's going on. First of all, who was that said that about the tickets?
Unk, the unidentified male that was being referred to as Unk.
And he's speaking with Mr. Sanders.
Correct.
And what, in your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by what do you mean on somebody's head? What is that?
Like a bounty.
Okay. To have them arrested?
Harmed or killed.
And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones had tickets on a lot of people's heads.
Lil baby got tickets on people's heads. That's what Viverito's saying right now.
Tickets on a lot of people's heads.
Dominique Jones that wanted to have people harmed.
Correct.
All right, moving on.
Let's see way farther than what the young niggas. Yeah. So, you know, everybody been calling me. They been trying, like, that I ain't been telling nobody. They were like, I'm like, nah, look, I'm telling my little partner after he like, I'm like, nah, just chill. Like, when he dove over, I'm gonna show a nigga how to move on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all just do what y'all do. Y'all do what y'all do. Just keep the pressure on. Nah, nigga gotta make that shit dead serious. You know what I'm saying? Then they were gonna get his attention, bro. Like, all that frivolous ass shit, that shit ain't gonna get his attention. Nah, hell no, you gotta do something to get his attention, bro. You gotta send the motherfucker his way for real, for real. Yep.
Who was that speaking that said all that right there?
Mr. Sanders.
All right. And given the other calls that you had heard during this wiretap, what was he referring to there?
He was referring to the violence that was taking place back and forth between the two sides.
Okay.
Only him. And I'm finna tell you something I just got whooped for too, right? I'm for me finna pick somebody up about them two little boys overseas.
Who just said that about the two little boys in Oakland City?
The call party.
Is that Unk?
Unk, yes.
All right.
Little boys overseas. I don't know about that.
I believe it was another unknown, unidentified male that we're unable to identify, and Mr. Sanders.
But you know, Leah said he's trying to leak every day. He calling me like, hey, look, bro, I'm trying to spin. You know what I'm saying? So he right. You know what I'm saying?
Who was that? Was
I just want to say this, like, Lil baby shouldn't take this shit as no joke or no game, or he shouldn't feel like John Gotti. Cause if his ops saying this shit on they wire that he got a body, that he putting hits out on them, if they saying that shit, bro, hey, them people listening to their ops. This your ops saying it. This ain't your guys. This your ops. This your motherfucking ops that's saying that nigga got tickets on us. You hear me? Like, he better be aware of what's going on, bro, and stop playing. For real. That's what I think about that. Y'all get in the comments. Let me know what y'all think for sure. See, the ops, one thing about the ops, right? They'll get on the internet and say they ops ain't no shit and all that shit. But when the feds catch it, they be like, man, the ops applying pressure, man. We got to kill all of them, man. They just killed Dewey, Huey, and Uncle Scrooge. You hear me though? The feds get all that conversation, but when they get on live with us, when motherfuckers doing the screen recordings and shit, like they don't have that same energy, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Let me tell you something. This is the bad bitch. You doing too much talking, and you not saying nothing. Let me tell you.
There's a reaction for every action. This is part A. You guys didn't have part A. You guys only had part B. And the narrative, it looks like I was trying to set this man up because you guys don't have part B.
911 operator 8715. What is the location of your emergency?
The location is
27 with the transfer. 1 second, ma'am, for 273 William Nye Drive, Southeast.
273 William Nye.
Yeah.
No, it's 27. It's
It's 273 William. Oh, you said Nye, NYE, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Today we go over the story of a woman who made a false 911 call that led to an Atlanta rapper losing his life. Now for those who don't know, this story do relate to the Atlanta rapper Young Scooter, him losing his life almost a week ago. And since his demise, the Atlanta Police Department has released a 911 call by a woman who they say fabricated the whole story.
Hey, don't believe nothing no jumper say, man. No jumper, they clickbaiting, they doing all that shit, man. They soaking up all the money, man. They want somebody to feed into that dumbass shit, man. Whack 100 ain't going to jail. None of that shit. Adam them just making up shit basically on everything. If a nigga ain't on they showing it physically, they just making it up. Brick Baby called from jail. He's finna get life in prison. Like shit like that.
Which we'll later check out. But most importantly, they also released the exact address, which allowed me to do some more homework to see who owned the house and possibly why Young Scooter was there. And fam, we might got the answer. But fam, we also go over the details on who this suspect is, who some say quite frankly should be charged with murder. Now for those who don't know, authorities also came out and said that the phone call to Atlanta police was done by a phone that can only make 911 calls, meaning that the phone was cut off. Well fam, I did my research on her as well, which we'll later discuss. But let's just say, she's not even from Atlanta. And I'm gonna say this out the gate, based on tax records, this young woman possibly rented this house that we'll later discuss out. She was possibly put out a month later, which is why she possibly lied on what was taking place inside that house, wanting police to be involved. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fam, meet Demetria Spence. She 31 years old. She from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. According to tax records, she moved to Decatur, Georgia in 2020. Staying on the 1100 block of Maple Walk Circle in Decatur, Georgia. During her time in Atlanta, she auditioned for Bad Girls Club on Zeus Network. She didn't make it, but during the audition...
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So you telling me that she used to stay in the house that she called on? Oh yeah, she need to be in jail, man. She need to be locked up, man. She mad because she got kicked out a month before that, bro. So she made a prank call on the new people. This shit crazy, man.
Some say quite frankly should be charged with murder. Now for those who don't know, authorities also came out and said that the phone call to Atlanta police was done by a phone that can only make 911 calls, meaning that the phone was cut off. Well fam, I did my research on her as well, which we'll later discuss. But let's just say, she's not even from Atlanta. And I'm gonna say this out the gate, based on tax records, this young woman possibly rented this house that we'll later discuss out. She was possibly put out a month later, which is why she possibly lied on what was taking place inside that house, wanting police to be involved. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fam, meet Demetria Spence. She 31 years old. She from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. According to tax records, she moved to Decatur, Georgia in 2020. Staying on the 1100 block of Maple Walk Circle in Decatur, Georgia. During her time in Atlanta, she auditioned for Bad Girls Club on Zeus Network. She didn't make it, but during the auditions, she had her fair share of camera time, having an altercation with another contestant. And during that time, she told the audience that her nickname was Demi Blanco.
Let me tell you something. This is the bad bitch. You doing too much talking, and you not saying nothing. Let me tell you.
Back on March 28, 2025, Demi was at a house at 273 William Knott Drive in Southeast Atlanta. Now, to give you some brief history about this home, and according to tax records, a man who go by the name of Michael Bailey, who's 66 years old at the time, was paying taxes on his house in 2015 when it was purchased for $90,000. And if that last name Bailey sound familiar, well, that's because that's the same last name as the late rapper Young Scooter, whose real name is Kenneth Edward Rashid Bailey. And at this point, at the bare minimum, we know Young Scooter wasn't at a random person's house. This was a home that belonged to someone in his family. Now, it turns out it was more than one person also associated with that address. throughout the years since 2011 when it was first constructed. And I did some more research, and I possibly found out why. This home was turned into a rental, listed for around $2,300 a month, and according to MLS, a renter accepted these terms just this past February in 2025. And it makes you wonder, was Demi the renter? Especially after giving her response since the release of the 911 call knowing she was wanted. But before that response, check out the 911 call.
To 911 operator 8715, what is the location of your emergency?
The
This
location
is
is
the cab with the transfer. 1 second, ma'am, for 273 William Nye Drive, Southeast.
273 William Nye.
Yeah.
No, it's 273 William. Oh, you said Nye, NYE, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you to cab. Hello, caller.
You're welcome.
Hi.
Do you need police, fire, EMS?
Actually, both. If you could say both. There was literally a shooting. The house, literally the neighbors next door, the house of the address that I just gave you, the 273. There is literally a whole domestic dispute going on. There's like 7 guys that live in this house. And
What's your
then,
name?
I'm sorry, what is my name?
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay, so I'm the neighborhood watch, and basically like I said, these guys they're like selling drugs in and out of the house. All you see is guys coming in and out of the house with guns and stuff. They holding guns in the air, and then it's like, I'm not sure if they're pimping, but it's the situation that's going on right now. This girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl. He literally fought the girl. I'm not sure what they was fighting over. If they was fighting over drugs, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like they were fighting over drugs. And then they started shooting. She had someone come over there, and they started shooting. But the house needs to be investigated. They're definitely doing illegal stuff over there, and it's disturbing the area.
How many shots were fired?
I would say 3. It was 3 shots.
When did it happen?
It's happening now.
Okay.
So I believe the girl is hurt.
And they're coming from 273 William Nye Drive?
Yes. And the girl is hurt because she was like bleeding profusely, like blood everywhere.
Okay. Do you see or hear anything else?
Yeah, she's trying to get away, and they're holding her. She's being held hostage. Like, she's trying to. They brought her. The guy that was fighting her, she ran outside naked, and then he was fighting her outside. And then there was another commotion. She tried to get away. He dragged her back in the house. So now they're at the door, literally fighting. She's trying to get out. And he's refusing to let her out. And it's like 7 guys in the house.
Okay. Give me one moment.
She done said so much shit within, goddammit, a minute that the lady, she fucking confused. All the dispatcher had to do was like, hey, can you just ride past and see if anything going on over here? You know, like, I still don't know. Can someone get in the comments and explain to me why do you think young Scooter ran? What will make him run? Even if the law is outside, what will make him run and he in the house that he ain't got to answer the door to? I done been in many houses. The police done had that motherfucker surrounded. Boom, 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 boom. Ain't nobody. We played like we wasn't there. They drove off. Man. Like, I don't know why he ran, bro. The person who was in the house need to come out and say some shit, bro.
There's also a child in danger as well because she has a baby.
Okay, you said the female is naked?
Yeah, she's naked and she's bleeding profusely from her head.
Okay. Can you give me a description of the male?
The male is like has like a caramel complexion, low
Is
haircut.
he black, white, Hispanic, or Asian?
He's black and he drives. I believe. Well,
What
it
color
looks
shirt
like
and
this
pants
is
do he have on?
regular blue jeans and like a regular like t-shirt. I'm not
What
sure. I
color
didn't really
t-shirt?
get this. Okay, I'm not sure if it was blue or black.
Okay, dark t-shirt. And what about the female?
She's light skinned and she has black hair. She's probably about 5'3", 130 pounds.
What? Okay. And you said she's naked. Okay, give me one moment. Let me get EMS on the line.
Okay.
I hope she know how to scam or do taxes, man. Cause she ain't gonna be able to work no motherfucking well. Everybody gonna, even her boss now who gonna give up. She ain't gonna be able to work nowhere in all 50 states, man. That's crazy. She done made a prank call, man. A motherfucker died over a prank call.
You have reached Grady EMS. Do not hang up. Your call will be answered in the order received. You have reached Grady EMS. Do not hang up. Your call will be answered in the order received. You have reached Grady EMS. Do not hang
Hello,
up.
ma'am. Can you tell me what they're doing right now?
Right now they're still battling. She's trying to get out, and the person is refusing to let her get out.
You have reached Grady EMS. Do not hang up. Your call will be answered in the order received.
EMS, what's the address of the emergency?
Hey, Grady, it's Atlanta with a transfer. The caller is advising 273 William Nye Drive, Southeast. Let me give you a little bit about what's going on at this location. There's a male at the location that's fighting a female. She is naked. A shooting, shots were fired. About three shots were fired.
Repeat the address for me.
273 William Nye, NYE Drive, Southeast.
Oh, okay. Tell me exactly what happened.
Go ahead, call her and let her know what happened.
Hey, you know the crazy thing about it, man? Hey, most Atlanta niggas, man, where they be hanging out at, they got mad scanners in them motherfuckers, bro. Like, they got scanners crazy, bro. Like, they been high up to scanners. Like, when we wasn't even think well the projects, they had scanners and shit, walkie-talkie police scanners and shit. The police was giving to them and shit. Or they was taking from the police after they beat them up. But, yeah, I'm surprised he ain't had no motherfucking scanner up in there with him. This motherfucking Scooter, man.
Hello.
Well, before I get into that, is this a business house or an apartment?
This is a house, and I think you guys should get here quick because this girl he's really hitting her, and it's a child involved. There is like 7 guys in the house, and they all have guns. You guys need to hurry and get here before she doesn't make it.
Ma'am, we already have help organized for her. What's the phone number you're calling from? Exactly what happened?
There's a situation going on in this house. There's 7 guys that live here, and they're basically, I'm not sure if they're running some type of sex traffic. This individual, she's a 5'2", light-skinned female, black hair. She ran outside naked, bleeding from her face. She tried to get away. She was dragged back into the house, and they're holding her hostage. And then there was a baby involved. So this situation is really serious, and he's punching her. If you guys don't get her, she's going to be really hurt.
Atlanta, what's your operator number?
8715.
And you already have PD en route?
PD has been notified and it's being started.
Okay, stand by for
What's
fire.
your operator?
You
want fire?
Stand by. I'm not sure if the protocol is going to request it.
Okay.
Ma'am, are you with the patient now?
No, I'm a neighborhood watch. I'm just literally a neighborhood watch. I'm not in the house.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, no problem. About how old do you think she is?
She has to be about maybe, she looks a little underage, but I don't want to say that. You know, looks can be deceiving. So she's roughly, I'll say let's just say between 18 and 21. Somewhere between that.
Is she awake?
What do you mean, is she awake? He's beating her bloody.
Conscious?
He's beating her bloody. He's dragged her back in the house.
Is she breathing?
Ma'am, he dragged her back in the house.
Okay, I understand that. I'm going to ask you some more questions. I understand you're not able to see what exactly is going on now, but just answer the questions to the best of your ability.
Okay.
Were any weapons involved?
Everyone in the house has weapons.
Okay.
The 7 guys that live there, they're roommates or something like that. I don't know if all 7 lives there, but it's typically about the same amount that's there every day.
Okay. Is there any serious bleeding?
She's bleeding from her face, like the whole front of her face. She's bleeding profusely, and then there's a child involved.
Okay. Is she responding normally?
Are you serious, ma'am?
Yes, I'm serious. I need to know for the paramedics if she's completely alert.
How can I assess if she is alert if I just told you they dragged her back in the house?
So like I've asked earlier, just answer to the best of your ability.
She was breathing when she was outside trying to get away.
Hello, caller. If you don't know, you can just say unknown. That'll suffice. Okay.
Okay.
Is she having any difficulty breathing?
I don't know.
Thank you for that. Atlanta's not requesting for fire to go out there.
Okay, we do have PD started to this location. 2 officers are en route.
I'm clear on 2 officers en route. Thank you.
Yeah, I think everybody who was working at dispatch need to be fired. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That bitch just told 20 stories. She switched it up, remixed it. First it was a drug house, then it was a trafficking house, then it was this, then it was that, then it was a baby. 7 guys, they all got guns. Come on, man. They all should be fired, man. Everybody who was working that shift.
All right, Atlanta is disconnecting. All right, thank you, caller.
Okay, ma'am, I'm sending the paramedics to help.
Now, shortly after that 911 call, police had arrived at the home. A man opened the door, noticed it was police, then slammed it closed. Police set up. They noticed 2 men run out the back door. One of them happens to be Kenneth Bailey, a.k.a. Young Scooter. The other man had ended up coming back to the house. According to the police report, as mentioned in the first video, Young Scooter had jumped 2 fences. It was a wooden fence, and authorities had located him on the other side of the fence and seen a serious injury to his leg before transporting him to Grady Hospital, where he unfortunately succumbed to his injuries. But shortly after, Atlanta police realized that the 911 call was a big lie.
The first being from the 200 block of William Nye Drive. In Zone 3, officers responded to a dispute with a weapon. It was advised in the call remarks that shots were fired and a female was dragged back into the location. Once officers arrived, they knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. The officers then established a perimeter. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house. 1 male returned back into the house. The other male jumped two fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, he appeared to have suffered an injury to his leg. Officers rendered aid, and he was transported to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. That male is going to be a 39-year-old male out of Atlanta. Just to be very clear, the injury that was sustained was not via the officers on scene. It was when the male was fleeing.
Now, when Demi realized she had a warrant for her arrest for lying to police, which led to young Scooter losing her life, people quickly found out who she was and went to her social media. She decided to go live, and this was her response.
There's a reaction for every action. This is part A. You guys didn't have part A. You guys only had part B. And the narrative, it looks like I was trying to set this man up because you guys don't have part B. I'm giving you part B. I'm giving you what led up to the call. I was physically abused, so I called to protect myself. That's the issue. That's part A. I never had any intentions to get anybody hurt. I was the one that was getting hurt. And I came here to say my truth. That's it. That's all. I don't want no clout. I don't want anything.
Man, what she just say? What she just say, man? She just said she was the victim. She was the one getting beat. Why the fuck you ain't tell 12 that then? Why the fuck you say you neighborhood watching somebody else was getting dragged? Why did you describe somebody else then? Why did you say a baby was involved? Man, I hope this, man, that's crazy, bro. And then she had the nerves to get on live and say some shit like this. That's crazy, bro. She talking about, I ain't chasing no clout. Your ass chasing it. You chasing it if you think we believe that shit. For real, man. Yeah, she need to go to jail, man. She definitely need to go to jail. Trenton News need to call down there to Atlanta, man. Whatever county that is. I will be calling down there. This an insult to injury, man. This bitch talking about some, she was the victim. She was getting beat. I didn't hear not one time on that phone call that she said, aye, Captain, I'm getting my ass whooped. She ain't say that. She said somebody else was getting whooped.
Myself. That's the issue. That's part A. I never had any intentions to get anybody hurt. I was the one that was getting hurt. And I came here to say my truth. That's it. That's all. I don't want no clout. I don't want anything. All these troll pages, y'all don't know me. None of y'all know me at all. At the end of the day, I'm a woman. And I was physically abused multiple times.
Now, fam, it's important to know this. According to Atlanta Police Department, Demi wasn't at the scene. And we don't know truly why she called police. It could have been for someone. She could have been kicked out. But what we do know is that young Scooter ran just to run from the police, not knowing truly why they was there. And last but not least, he wasn't at just a random person's house. The house was associated to someone in his family. Now, on April 1st, 2025, it wasn't April Fool's for Demi because she was booked into Fulton County Jail after a 4-day search. Her arrest came hours after Young Thug had tweeted that young Scooter had allegedly got shot. But according to Atlanta Police Department, the medical examiner said otherwise. It was due to his injury from hitting a wooden fence while jumping over it.
Police say the 911 call that led to the death of rapper Young Scooter was a lie. Police arrested the woman who made that 911 call earlier tonight.
Fox 5's Tom Haynes joins us with the details. Tom, what are we finding out?
Well, startling development considering the context of that call, Courtney and Russ. Atlanta police officers say that took the 31-year-old Demetria Spence into custody within the last few hours. Investigators now say that 911 call led to the death of 39-year-old rapper Young Scooter. This all started Friday in southeast Atlanta, where investigators say Spence told 911 operators there was something seriously wrong at a home on William Nye Drive. In audio obtained by Fox 5, Spence claims a woman with a child was bleeding and shots were fired.
I think you guys should get here quick because this girl he's really hitting her, and it's a child involved. This girl doesn't have on any clothes. They threw her outside. He was fighting the girl.
Police now say Spence made that call from a 911 only phone, and it was a lie. When officers got to the home, they say the two men ran out the back door. One of those.
Hey, JH, now the police just said the shit was a lie, right? So you said shouldn't be hitting females, maybe he'll still be alive. You ain't just see that she lied? Your goof ass off my page.
Man was rapper Young Scooter, whose real name is Kenneth Bailey. Police say Bailey injured himself jumping over a fence, and today the medical examiner ruled Bailey died from a penetrating injury to his right thigh. They say that his death was accidental. APD has stressed that social media posts claim Bailey was shot by officers. Well, that's false. The department has insisted no officers fired their weapons at the scene. Demetria Spence is now charged with transmitting a false public alarm. She's being held in the Fulton County Jail. Meantime, APD has not provided a motive for that call. But in the aftermath of what happened after that call was placed, someone wound up losing their life.
Yeah, a surprising turn of events with this situation. Tom, thanks.
Sure. Thanks.
It's a crazy story. As we head out, send 11 prayers to young Scooter's family, and especially his kids, man. To know this man lost his life due to a false 911 call is crazy. But fam, knowing what you know, how you feel Demi should be held responsible? What charges you think best suit the allegations put forth against her? Talk to me in the comments.
She liable, bro. And just to bring up another case, it was this white girl. It was this white girl and this white dude, and he had asked her, the dude had asked the girl, you think I should kill myself? And the girl told him, yeah, dude went to go and kill himself. They gave her 20 years for that shit. For her saying, yeah, bro. She ain't give him the gun. She ain't do none of that. She just said, yeah, kill yourself. And she agreed with him. And he went to go and kill himself. And they got the text message of her saying that shit, bro. They said she liable for his death. And there was 2 white kids, bro, was friends. Well, ain't no friend gonna tell you kill yourself, but that shit was crazy.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
You want to lose. Yes, everybody need to lose. You need to lose. That's when you learn structure. That's when you really, really, really learn. Stay down. That's when you really learn loyalty. That's when you really learn never give up. That's when you really learn faith. What faith means. Prosperity. That's when you really learn what those means. When you lose, you don't learn that by winning. You learn that by losing.
Be trying to play me saying, oh, we want to see proof of it because we don't believe you. But I'm about to play the part where she talking about no baby putting tickets on somebody's head. Y'all ready? Here we go. I like how y'all do that. Put in, yeah, we're ready. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Mr. Sanders, the wiretap target, an unidentified gentleman that goes by the name Unc, or he's being referred to as Unc.
I was confused. I didn't know what we was watching.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
You want to lose. Yes, everybody need to lose. You need to lose. That's when you learn structure. That's when you really, really, really learn.
Do that. Put in, yeah, we're ready. Okay, ready? Here we go.
Mr. Sanders, the wiretap target, an unidentified gentleman that goes by the name Unc, or he's being referred to as Unc.
I'm going to object to this slide again. If they're about to play the call, but her conclusions and her interpretation is not the evidence.
Well, I think she was just identifying who was on the call, so I'm going to overrule. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, what's up, huh? Oh, what's going on? Man, them folks, like, come on, bro, you know what's finna go on. Like, how the hell you can, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them folks got tickets on a lot of these folks, I'm telling you.
He said them folks got a lot of tickets on a bunch of these folks' head. Did y'all hear him say that? All right, she gonna watch, and Marino is gonna explain it to them. Hold on. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna play it on its own, so y'all be like, Sylvia, why don't you shut up? Okay, I'm gonna play it again.
A price on some Dominique Jones had
Vote Young Thug lead in jail, but that's
on somebody's head. Was that
like a
arrested,
harmed, or killed.
And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones had tickets on a lot of people's heads.
That's the con when it comes to being on probation. Your life in them people's hands. And at any given moment, they can throw you back in jail. But that's what we have here today. When it comes to the Atlanta rapper, Young Thug, the state has recently filed a motion to revoke his probation. A rapper who has yet to release a solo project since being released from a RICO charge and accepting a 15-year probation sentence. It seemed not even being home a year, they ready to throw him back in jail. All over some tweets after information indicated that his fellow rap colleague / friend Lil Baby is soon to be arrested on another RICO charge down there in Georgia. Let's just say they ain't playing fair when it comes to these rappers. And if I'm being real, fam, all this could have been avoided. But that's not for me to decide. Today we go over the state's motion to revoke Young Thug's probation. And we're going to go over all 14 pages. And in this video, fam, I'm expecting you to be a judge. And I know all this could have been avoided, but I want to know at the conclusion, do you think, according to what the state is presenting, is enough to throw Young Thug back in jail? But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. If you're a rapper and you have an alleged rap group that could possibly do streets activity, the Georgia DA is coming to get you. And in the last couple of weeks, on the podium is 4PF. Implications have surfaced online that Lil Baby had allegedly put money on people's heads, causing him to be potentially arrested in the near future. And in return, Young Thug made some bold claims via X, allegedly, according to the state of Georgia.
Began with your looking at the certain Instagram page, and whose was that?
The Instagram page belonged to Keontae Sanders, also known as Midnight.
Okay. And while looking at that page, you found some direct message communications, one of which showed a disappearing message between Mr. Sanders and somebody named Mr. Smith.
Once I received his Instagram returns back, yes.
Okay, and what did that message consist of?
It was a photo that Mr. Smith had taken of himself, but had put the word J-Shot across it and sent it in the disappearing message mode.
All right, this is what's coming up now is already admitted into evidence. Is this the message that was sent?
It is.
And so that was Martavius Smith sent that to Mr. Sanders?
He did.
All right, now, what was significant about that to you?
I knew that J-Shot or John Smith was a close associate of the leader of 4PF, Dominique Lil Baby Jones.
And 4PF, as you testified already, was a gang that you recognized as being in a rivalry with the Goodfellas, and in particular the only my family subset of the Goodfellas?
And their associates, yes.
Okay. And how did you know this about John J-Shot Smith, that he was a member of 4PF?
He can be seen out there on his Instagram. He can be seen pictured with Mr. Jones. He frequents the area where the homicide occurred as well. He's filmed a music video out there.
All right. So the music...
You know who they talk about, Mr. Jones, as Dominique Jones, and you know who that is, right? That's Lil Baby. That's who they talking about, okay? For those who don't know who she's talking about Lil Baby, Dominique Jones.
Video, is that something that you've seen?
It is.
Where'd you see it?
I believe it was on the YouTube account belonging to Mr. Smith.
Okay, and did you obtain a copy of that video?
I did.
Did you provide me with a copy of that before the hearing today?
I did.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness, Your Honor?
Granted.
Investigator for the read, I'm going to hand you a couple of discs, compact discs, that have been collectively labeled for purposes of identification as State's Exhibit G. Can you please take a look at these two discs? Do you recognize those?
I do.
How do you recognize them?
These should be the discs containing the music videos that I downloaded.
Okay. And those are the music videos that you just testified to downloading that depict John J. Smith?
Yes.
And one of these music videos depicts John J. Smith at the incident location?
Yes, in 2022, he filmed a music video at the incident location.
And that's 1043 Sparks Street?
Yes.
So the video files that are written to those two compact discs, are they exact digital copies of the video files that you downloaded from that YouTube account?
Yes, there are no alterations.
All right, so they haven't been altered or manipulated?
No.
In any way?
No.
All right. At this time, the state moves to the admission of Exhibit G.
Mr. Tevis, any objections?
I would just object on relevance grounds. I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff that we've heard that has nothing to do with any of these individuals, so I didn't hear how this is going to be relevant. I have an objection on that ground.
Okay. Ms. Guest.
Yes, Your Honor, we, on behalf of Mr. Hollis, join the objection as it pertains to the relevance of the said video.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Regis?
I'll join it.
Okay, Ms. Stewart? All right, and I'll overrule y'all. I think there is a thread that is leading us somewhere, so for now, it's admissible. Over objection.
All right, and permission to publish a brief clip of that video, Your Honor.
Granted.
All right.
You're going to play a video.
Investigator Viverito, if you'll look at the, there we go, at the monitor in front of you. Is this the music video that you were referring to?
I'd have to see the title of it.
J Shot Who Want Problems music video?
Yes, that's the one I'm referring to.
All right. And there are certain shots of this video that are at the 1043 Spark Street location?
Yeah, one just flashed on the screen.
Okay, so we've already seen a portion of that then?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you saw this video, and then you saw that the artist that's depicted in this video, John J. Smith, was also the person depicted in the disappearing message. And on what day was that message sent?
Sent on June 30th. I believe it was read on July 1st.
Okay, so on seeing that message.
All right, now you guys are ready? Y'all ready for that part that I've been trying to show you guys? Are ready? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? The part where she
I'm going to object to this slide again.
No one finna go on. Like, how the hell you can, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even like that, man. Them folk got tickets on a lot of these folk. I'm telling you.
He said them folks got a lot of tickets.
Portion of the call.
Under probation presents. On April 2nd, 2025, at 7:46 p.m., the state of Georgia filed the motion to revoke Young Thug's probation, claiming Young Thug's continued presence in the community under probation presents a clear and present danger to public safety and undermines the rule of law. Now, to give you background on Young Thug and his sentence, on October 31st, 2024, Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug, was sentenced to probation with conditions that include no contact with the victim or victim's family. Young Thug pled guilty, and the conditions of probation were imposed, claiming since sentence, Young Thug has engaged in conduct that directly threatens the safety of witnesses and prosecutors, and compromising ongoing legal proceedings that warrants immediate revoke of his probation. The next is escalating threats and witness intimidation. Investigator Maria is currently testifying in a multi-defendant gang murder preliminary hearing, which, as we mentioned, brought up Lil Baby. They also mentioned that this case will resume on April 7, 2025. And during this hearing, the court had talked about a witness not being shown on television while testifying. Despite this order, a known blogger deliberately violated the court's directions by posting on social media, quote, "She doesn't want to be shown on screen, ? Well, here she is," end quote, along with a photograph of investigator Marissa. And apparently that video with less than 3,000 views on YouTube managed to reach X and got a reaction from Young Thug. On Tuesday, April 1st, 2025, Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, amplified this act by requesting an image with the caption, "Marissa is the biggest liar in the DA's office," end quote. This post quickly went viral with over 2 million views, with thousands of comments and retweets. many of which included direct threats to investigator Marissa and to her family. Now, according to the states, these are the direct threats. One is DA Marissa's home address and her parents' home address were publicly posted, they say exposing them to grave danger. Another was a post that stated, quote, "The hate really real? Then pull up on her mama crib," end quote, alongside a photo of her mother's residence. Hours later, another post emerged, threatening the assassination of District Attorney Fonnie Willis. The state claimed the escalation from targeting a testifying witness to making a direct threat against the escalated district attorney of Fulton County is a grave and unprecedented attack on the justice system. Now, next from the state is a pattern of intimidation and court undermining. Despite not being able to control its fans, the state believes this is not an isolated incident. They claim it's part of a calculated campaign of intimidation, harassment, and misinformation designed to undermine the legal process. They also believe social media has been used.
Hey, how she know he punching her if the back in the house? Oh, yeah, you talking about that. Hey, what's up, Mook? Shout out, Mook. Hey, I just want to say, man, look, Young Thug, you got to think about it. Young Thug got a big platform, bro. He ain't saying that he gonna do nothing to her, but now you incited somebody. That's just like somebody saying, like Big U did, man, whack 100 and whack 100 and 600. They the ones, the reason why I'm in here. Y'all know what to do. Man, that's basically you telling another nigga to kill them, get them out the way. When Big U said that when he was going in, he should never said that shit. You basically threaten everybody. Then he gonna say we ain't black. If y'all watch a video of theirs, y'all ain't black. Like, how the fuck we ain't black? Cause you fucked up. Like, it be crazy, man. It be crazy. Del Rio, Sean Ward, what's up, my boy?
As a tool to manipulate public perception, spread misinformation, and instill fear. These efforts also, according to the state, has included attempts to exploit the court's perceived stance towards the state by referring to Your Honor as YSL Whitaker. They also believe this ongoing manipulation of public perception through social media is intended to obstruct justice, silence witnesses, and threaten those who enforce the law. And according to the state, this is their legal reason for revoking Young Thug's probation. Under OCGA 42-8-341, a court may revoke a defendant's probation when they engage in a new criminal conduct or violate that threaten public safety, alleging that Young Thug continue association with individuals actively involved in witness intimidation, threats of violence, and obstruction of justice constitutes a clear violation of probation conditions. They also claim these actions merit the established tactics of criminal organizations. Georgia courts have constantly upheld the revocation of probation for conduct that endanger witnesses, obstruct justice, and threaten public officials. They claim failure to act decisively revoke to prevent further harm and ensure compliance with the law, and send a clear message with witness intimidation and threats against public officials will not be tolerated. The state urges the court to take swift and decisive action by revoking Young Thug's probation and remanding them into custody without delay. Now, in the conclusion from all this, the state of Georgia respectfully requests that the court schedule a hearing to address these matters, quoting the defendant's probation as it deems appropriate. They also want to order the defendant to reimburse the cost that law enforcement had to spend on extra security due to his alleged actions. They also want to impose further sanctions that's necessary to safeguard the witnesses, prosecutors, and the integrity of the judicial process. And fam, you know who signed off on it? Fannie T. Willis. But there you have it. And as mentioned at the very beginning, y'all was playing the judge. You think this enough to throw Young Thug back in jail and he done for? Or just wasting taxpayers' money? Let me know in the comments. But this was the story of an Atlanta rapper who decided to tweet about a local DA who might land himself back in jail for 15 years. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Let's say you're right, which you're clearly not. But let's say you are. He has to decide who he wants his lawyers to do. We keep having the same discussion.
And
how many trials do you want?
I feel they have a right to be heard as well because it's a
Look at his face.
But I believe that our sheriff's office also has standing.
You're 3 for 3. I don't agree with anything you said. Anything else?
Juan Melly appeared in court for motions. The state gets absolutely flamed by the judge. The judge partially grants this motion, and now the state has to give over everything they found on Raven Liberty's iPhone. But then they admitted today they are not going to use any of it at trial or anything, even for the witness tampering case. So essentially, they lied about this being an ongoing investigation, and the judge even points it out. He flames them. So yeah, hit subscribe. Let's go. All right, here's our first look at Melly. They cut the stream late, so we didn't really see him walk in or anything.
The first one I want to address is the defense motion to vacate the stay issued February 16, 2024, and or modify, allowing the defendant's motion to dismiss the charge of witness tampering to be resolved.
Looking to the state's motion, they basically said that they disagree with the motion. And just so the court's aware of what it is, it's not even the entire promotional video. It's a few seconds of a promotional video. It's a Gmail account to Mr. Devon's booking agent. So when you wanted to book shows for him, there was email sent to, I believe, a Gmail account, a Facebook account, and text messages that would have predated two alleged victims in this case, predating their death.
She's going over what the state has appealed right now. That's going through the whole 4th District Court and everything. They're going over a motion to modify the stay on the case, which is like the case is paused right now for certain things.
Those few seconds of that video, those text messages somehow are materially helpful. That's the word that we need to focus on, materially helpful. And then they go on to argue that 924 says that this court is divested of all jurisdiction. They actually go on in their response and tell us, regardless this court's without jurisdiction, they further go on and say that this court had previously ruled that there was no jurisdiction. And in actuality, that's not true. Now has sole jurisdiction over this entire case. Judge Murphy said this is incorrect. For some reason, the state now wants to tell you in this motion, page 10, that Judge Murphy agreed with them and said that he didn't have jurisdiction. In fact, what he said is that when you're dealing with collateral materials, collateral to the subject matters of an appeal, so it's important to talk about, again, what's up on appeal, text messages, emails, all predating the deaths. They want to say that somehow these emails from 2018 and text messages from 2018 somehow knew in the future that there was going to be a trial in 2023 and somehow that these two kids were going to die. There's nothing like that in that video. There's nothing like that in those text messages. It's pretty black and white. I am asking the court to relinquish jurisdiction so we can address witness tampering. This court has said several times that Mariah Hamilton had no legal obligation to attend trial. That is what 941 requires the state to prove in their account for witness tampering. So to now basically mislead the court and say, hey, but these text messages and this video, they prove what? That Mariah Hamilton was supposed to come to trial? Do they prove that she was legally summoned and required to come to trial? No, they don't prove anything. They don't even prove the homicide from the case that they're up on appeal with. And it goes on to talk about what the purpose of a stay is supposed to be. And they tell us in this case that the purpose is so the state is not irreparably harmed and that they don't have to proceed to trial without the material benefit of materially helpful evidence. Every piece of evidence right now that's up before the 4th DCA does not prove witness tampering. It would not be able to come in on the witness tampering. So to say, let's hold this up, let's keep him sitting there, hold this case up, let Cortland Henry sit in jail for no other reason other than what we had emails setting up a deposition. They haven't met their burden with the witness tampering judge. And that's what I'm asking this court to do, is to lift that stay.
For the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys.
We don't want to lift the entire stay. Lift it as to my C4 motion. Let us proceed on the C4 motion.
So she just wants to proceed with the witness tampering case.
Asking to be lifted and argue to count 1, which is witness tampering. So technically it would not even bring the case to finality for that matter. One last thing, going to what we learned from Bryant versus Blunt. They analyzed what the stay is for. And they went a little bit further in this case to say, hey, looking at what 924 says, and it's supposed to protect, again, the state from having to proceed with evidence that's material. The evidence that's up on appeal right now would not even fall under the proscribes of 924. So there should be no stay. Nonetheless, as always, the state wants to delay this, and that would go up to why, at this point, we may have to entertain this bond issue. But I'll rest.
State's response.
I point that out in point 9 of my response as to why these issues are material. Even though they predate the tampering, they serve as motive for why the defendant would reach out. Because, for example, in the Snapchat communications, one of the issues up on appeal is the fact that he said, I did that in response to being talked about the murder.
Judge, I'm objecting to that. That issue is not up on appeal. That Snapchat message that he is referencing is after the deaths of the alleged victims. So he's
We're not part of the jury. One at a time. I'll let you respond to anything and everything you want to. Go ahead, sir.
It also goes to his motive to engage in the behavior of tampering, which also ties into the gang allegations, because there's a lot of discussions about the gang the gang activity in the various communications. Incentive or consciousness of guilt as to the underlying case, which would be the murder, and the materiality of the witnesses that are being involved, namely Mariah Hamilton. A lot of that stuff is discussed in those communications, in those emails, those issues that are up on appeal, which makes it relevant to the tampering charge. It's not an element, which I think is what Ms. Liberty is getting to, but in terms of evidence the state intends to introduce to support its claim as to why the defendant would tamper, it certainly has bearing there. The C4 motion would have a material effect upon the matters up on appeal, and clearly it would. So the court is governed by 924.071. The matter, this count, is up on appeal, dealing with evidence relevant to it, and the C4 motion directly addresses that. So until the 4th DCA is done with their proceedings in the matter, this court is prohibited from hearing substantive matters as it relates to that.
May I respond? This seems like delay tactics, Judge.
Delay tactics.
You could take Mr. Demon's entire phone going back to when he was born. They're still not going to be able to prove witness tampering. 941, 4 different elements. Mr. Griffiths wants to make us believe that somehow you could look at emails from 2019 and that gives you a state of mind. Like, my client's not psychic. He didn't know this was going to happen in 2023. He didn't know his friends were going to get killed. So them saying it's material is disingenuous, Judge. So I would ask that we let the state, we proceed on the C4 motion, which is only to 1 count. There are still 3 other counts. We're not bringing this case to finality. I am just addressing the tampering, because on its face, they have not met their burden with the tampering, and they'll never meet their burden with the tampering.
Some of the evidence that is subject to the appeal that's currently in front of the 4th DCA is evidence that you would use not only in litigating the tampering motion to dismiss, but you use it in the trial as well.
Correct.
So that summed it up. The state is saying some of the evidence that's in the appeal stage is evidence they would use in arguing motions and in the trial of the witness tampering. Is that true? Who knows, but...
All right, so listen, I certainly understand the defense position, and I certainly would like to bring all these matters to fruition as quickly as we can.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, man. From just listening to this shit, it seems like they just want, like Sparks said, they just want all his money, and then they gonna let him go. It sounds like the state ain't got nothing, man. It sounds like they just holding them. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it just sounds weird, bro, but I think they milking them at this point. Like Sparks said, they just milking the cow for all his money, break them, break everybody around them, make sure everybody spent all their money, and then, you know, but one of them going to jail. Somebody got to go to jail, and I think it's homie. I don't think his homie want to sit on death row by himself, though, and he ain't kill him.
However, that being the case, I don't think I have any choice here but to rule in the state's favor on this. I don't have any jurisdiction. You all disagree about what the evidence does or doesn't show. I'm certainly not in any position, nor is this an evidentiary hearing. I'm going to decide who's right or who's wrong about that. But I'm looking at count 1. The state has to prove that this alleged
his brother's there too.
Tampering was with the intent to withhold testimony or withhold something or affect testimony or truthful testimony. And then element number 3 says that the official proceeding involving the investigation of a...
So, Judge, what they have to prove with 941, which is the most important element, is that Mariah Hamilton was served with legal summons to attend an official proceeding. In this case, under that statute, 941, it defines what official proceedings are. The only applicable one would be the trial that occurred in May of 2022. So with that in mind, that they must prove that there was...
You're making a jury argument. We're not at the motion to dismiss. The only way that I can grant your motion is if I decide under 924.071 subsection 2 that this evidence can be related at all. And the state's telling me that it is related. I understand your position is that it's not related, but...
I'm in the position that 924 does not apply because it is not materially related. And I would also I know you're ruling, but with that said, if that was so much the case, then why haven't they stayed Cortland Henry's case or Terrence Mathis's case? Because this evidence still can't come in their case. Fred could, or excuse me.
That's actually low-key a good point. They haven't stayed the other cases, but they're staying this one. It kind of does seem like it could be delay tactics specifically for Melly.
His attorney could come and adopt my C4 motion and argue it himself. At this point, they have not moved to stay that case and say that evidence is so important. So why could that work with the co-defendant, but not with Mr. Demons? Because there's no logic to it.
I have no idea, nor do I have to decide which side's behaving logical or not, in my opinion. Lucky for me. So, respectfully, this may be denied. Okay, the next one is the defendant's motion to compel discovery or an alternative to reveal the extent of the state's intrusion on the defendant's right to due process, client confidentiality, attorney-client relationship.
So this is the motion about the investigation into her Apple account. Remember, they said they wanted everyone to testify that was involved in this search warrant. Everyone on the taint team, everyone in the state attorney's office, everyone.
So, Mr. Anderson, I think you filed that whenever you're ready.
He did, Judge, and I talked to Mr. Aronson before the court took the bench today. When that motion originally came in, I emailed your judicial assistant and listed out some reasons why the state would not be ready to argue that today. I'm still in the process of creating a response as well as investigating some of the issues that were raised.
They're not. It's not being argued today. Of course, the state's not ready. I know it was a big motion. I think it was like 10, 20 pages, but come on, bro.
I'm not prepared to argue that today. I would ask the court to set this when the bond hearing is set.
Okay, that request is denied. Go ahead, sir.
Erna, here is the case law. You said you read it already, but I'll give you a whole packet because my secretary would be very...
He just said, damn, I think. Wait, did he say that request is denied? Wait, so the judge is forcing them to argue it today? Is that what that meant?
It appears to me, appears to us, that there is...
This is Melly's lawyer talking, Mr. Aronson. Let's see what he says.
Previously did not believe that you had the authority to conduct a hearing based upon whether there is a conflict between Ms. Liberty and Mr. Demmons as far as are still representing him. I believe one of the cases that I submitted says that in fact the court can hold that type of hearing. But that's not the gravamen of this motion. The motion is really focused on the other Sixth Amendment rights, attorney-client privilege and effective assistance of counsel and due process under the Fifth Amendment. Now, all the cases I gave to the court, there's not one on point, because this area of the law seems to be incredibly fact-specific. But the one thing that we know from all these cases is, A, the state should have revealed a year and some odd months ago, that in fact Ms. Liberty's Apple accounts had been searched. They did not do that. The case law seems to be very clear also, Your Honor, that because they have this material, and I jump ahead and I'll jump back, we don't know what they have. What we know is that they've seized Ms. Liberty's Apple accounts through a search warrant. But when asked whether there were other search warrants or whatnot, the state still has not revealed whether anything else of Ms. Liberty's accounts have been searched. They did tell us that in fact that no other attorneys' accounts were searched. But during a federal hearing as to Mr. Demmons being released, it was the interpretation of the attorneys there that the sheriff's office was saying there may have been other investigations of other people. We interpreted that to mean our investigator. We are not positive. It was muddled as far as what was being said. So there may be other investigations going on that we don't know of. But as to this, we know at least Ms. Liberty's Apple account was searched and seized, and everything in it was seized from the inception of the account on, prior to her knowing Mr. Demmons, prior to the murders, or prior to anything. They go back, I believe, to 2019 in January is when they're seeking, the information went back as far as that, but it also goes back into the historical stuff of the accounts, when it was set up, things like that. So even though it's maybe delineated for 2019, you get information that is part of the entire account. They have all these records. We don't know what they are, but we have a problem because they have all these records. The case law, if you've read it, says under the Sixth Amendment, if client confidentiality has been breached, we have to specifically file a motion delineating what we believe is client confidential. We cannot do that if we don't know what they have. We have the right to go into whether or not the prosecutors on this case have been tainted by the material that they received in the investigation.
This is fucking crazy. I can't believe it's real.
Remember, I only represent Mr. Demmons. I don't represent Ms. Liberty. So how this affects Ms. Liberty is irrelevant to me. But they have seized all of her accounts. In that, are there comments made about our trial strategy? Are there emails? Are there communications, text messages about our trial strategy? How about whether or not she just met with Mr. Demmons and Mr. Demmons says this, and this? The bottom line of all of this is they did a mass seizure of everything in Ms. Liberty's Apple accounts. And in order to be able to defend him properly, we need to know what they have. We need to know whether it was received properly, whether it was reviewed properly by a taint team, whether they went beyond the taint team and things were discussed with the prosecutors. Now, if you went through all these cases, you notice that during these hearings, prosecutors are called to testify, agents are called to testify. We don't know which prosecutors to call. We don't know which agents to call. We know nothing. We are totally in the dark. Again, if you've read all this case law that I provided for you, there's case law that says we have to demand all the material be returned and that they have a duty to return that case law. They have a duty to return everything to us without them having copies. As I said, each case is a little different from the next. I'm not here asking the court to dismiss the case. I'm not here asking the court to sanction the state. What I'm asking the court is to make the state reveal to us all that they have so we can determine whether there is a conflict, and as I said, that's not the gravamen of this motion, but whether there's a client-attorney privilege material that they have.
The judge is taking deep breaths. He's like, holy shit. Now, why did the state attorney's office get a search warrant in the middle of a death penalty trial? Just because Danny Polo's identity was leaked. Oh, we gotta look to see if his lawyer was a part of the leaking of his identity, even though his own wife leaked it.
Whether they destroyed our effective assistance of counsel because they now know our trial strategy or what we're going to do, what we're planning, and as the case law shows you there, that takes away the effective assistance of counsel. And then overall, we need to know all that's going on because there's the Fifth Amendment due process rights that you have. And even if everything they did up until this point allows them to get this material, you have to still eventually look at the totality of the circumstances and has my client's due process rights been violated? And that's going to be a bigger picture, starting from the time that they withheld Brady material and things of that nature. But we're entitled to know everything they have. We're entitled to see everything they have. We're entitled to know what witnesses have seen everything, who took part in this, what information was shared or not shared with this trial team. We're entitled to all those things because without it, we cannot effectively represent our client.
My question is this: as to number 2, provide copies of all materials in the state's possession obtained from the accounts. Doesn't that solve your whole problem, at least for now, if I just order them to turn over everything they got?
It's a start, but it's not a finish.
That was something out of a movie, the way he said that.
Hey man, what the fuck Melly lawyer think he on Rocky? It's a start, but it's not a finish. Better get your Mr. Burns looking ass up out of here. Hey, T-Blaze. Hey man, hey look, this how I feel, bro. If you even brought up and your family member murder or your homie murder, you a slime ball to me, bro. Like your name shouldn't even be accused of killing your homie, bro, period. Now I could see if y'all on the front line and the motherfucker shoot and you accidentally kill your friend. That shit happen. It's called friendly fire. Somebody died. You know? But if you just pick your homie up, they ride around in the truck and then they execute both of them and then drive around with a motherfucker like, nah, you a slime ball, bro. Hey, if I get into it with you, I ain't gonna have a chance, goddammit. You already killed your homies.
That it's a start, but it's not a finish.
And the reason why it's not the finish, we still need to know whether this material was passed on to the trial team, whether they had a taint team. Those are things that we still need to know. So although, as I said, that's a start to order this all to be returned to us or copies of all of this, it doesn't get us to every place we need to go. How, by just them turning it over to me, how do I know that this incredibly confidential piece of information wasn't seen by the taint team, called up Mr. Griffiths and said, God, you can't believe what we just discovered here. This will help you in the murder case. Here it is. We don't know that. I'm not accusing anybody, but the case law is pretty clear. We're entitled to find out if it was shared with these prosecutors.
If there is such material. And again, I'll repeat what I talked to you about before, but it's literally sitting right over there. You can have a discussion with her anytime you want. So I suspect you probably know what's included in her.
Your Honor,
she knows what's included in her.
No, Your Honor, you're wrong, and I don't mean that nasty to the court. Will you please tell me the communication that you sent to so-and-so on January 23rd, 2022? You don't know.
Listen, quit while you're ahead. I think you're probably entitled to all this stuff.
Excuse me?
I said quit while you're ahead, because I think you're probably entitled to all this stuff. But, Mr. Griffiths, over your objection. I know you said you wanted to prepare some response, but...
Quit while you're ahead. I think you're entitled to all this stuff. Okay. I mean, the defense clearly just wants to know what they think they have on Raven Liberty, but if he only orders them to give over everything, that's still not specifically what... I mean, she hasn't been charged. This whole thing's just horseshit, honestly.
So you got these materials in December of 23. I don't see any discovery submission on the docket. So am I correct? The state has not made any supplemental discovery disclosure regarding any of these materials?
Correct.
Okay. So I presume that means you're not going to use any of this at the trial because
correct.
You've had an obligation to do so and
yes.
You haven't done it.
And that was my comment to the court.
If you're not going to use any of it at the trial, and again, to repeat myself, as I seem to do every time we all get together,
so clearly they found nothing important if nothing's being used.
Mr. Demmons is entitled to heightened due process because of the penalty that's involved here. You haven't charged Ms. Liberty with anything. You've had over 17 months to do it, 15, 16 months to do so. Despite your all's position, I've previously found that it's not an ongoing investigation because you haven't done anything. Now you're telling me there was no materials involved that were turned over to the state that even warrant you supplementing discovery. So if that's the case, what is the harm with me granting the number 2 request that you all just copy everything that was given to you
There is no harm. They're just being shady and trying to delay shit.
to the defense so they can see what it is? Because I can't find any harm at this point. So what's the harm?
So let me back up a little bit. So despite what the court feels is no longer an open investigation, it does remain an open investigation. I have met with the detective. The investigation is still open.
Right, well, but that could be forever. I
Additional-
hate to interrupt lawyers, but that could go on forever.
I can tell the court the case is actively being worked.
Well,
and
that doesn't mean.
And on top of that, well, because obviously I can't disclose to the court exactly what's going on.
So what's the plan, sir, if you don't mind letting me in on this? Now that I've special ordered 750 jurors in September, are you all planning on arresting Miss Liberty 10 days before the trial starts?
I can't disclose that at this point.
Well, okay. So my finding.
Ooh, that's fucking crazy. He's like, I have 750 jurors coming in for the trial in September. Are you planning on arresting his lead attorney right before the trial? Is that your plan? This is shady as fuck.
Over your objection, and the way I'm going to proceed forward is that there is no ongoing investigation. So that's the way I see it. Go ahead to your next point.
All right, Judge. Well, following up with that,
Shitting on them, just took a fat steamy shit right on their chest. There is no ongoing investigation. That was a lie, is basically what he just said. The state lied, no surprise.
criminal investigation is considered active as long as it's related to an ongoing investigation with a reasonable good faith anticipation of securing an arrest or prosecution in the foreseeable future. There is no statute or regulation on how long a investigation remains open.
Hey, that motherfucking judge ain't buying that shit. Hey, that judge looking at him like, man, you better get your goof ass on. Ain't no investigation.
That's Florida Statute 119.011. The materials that they seek, first of all, there's been no seizure. The case law actually talks about this. Copies of her Apple records were provided to BSO, which were then subject to the filter team, but she was never deprived of those records. She still has access to them. The lack of seizure, so there's been no seizure. The lack of seizure is echoed in Ray's search warrant to Google, which is at 232 Federal Supplement 708. We have copies, yes, but there's been no seizure. As the court has pointed out, she has copies, she has access. So she has what the state, she probably has more honestly, but she has what the state has. So she has access to whatever it is that we've reviewed.
And so then, if that's true, the harm in me ordering you to turn it all over, so then she'll have 2 copies of what she already has, is what?
I'm telling the court there's been no seizure and it remains an open investigation.
Let's say you're right, which you're clearly not, but let's say you are.
Ooh, the judge is getting his one-liners in.
He has to decide who he wants his lawyers to be. We keep having the same discussion.
And
how many trials do you want to do?
And I'm protecting.
How many trials? Bro, this is such a shit show. This is a death penalty case.
And
how many trials do you want to do?
And I'm protecting my open investigation, Your Honor.
No. You all decided to do what you decided to do. Anything else you want to tell me about this?
Yes. So turning towards the points that were raised in M. Neal, which was in the defendant's motion, was evidence or is evidence going to be used at the trial directly or indirectly produced from the intrusion? No, we're not using anything. That's the subject of Mr. Adelstein's motion. We're not using anything. Was the intrusion by the government intentional? Yes, that's why we obtained a search warrant. Did the prosecution receive otherwise confidential information about the trial preparations or defense strategy as a result of the intrusion? No, we have not received anything. The trial team handling this case has received no confidential communications. And were overheard or any conversations or other information used in any way to substantial detriment to the defendant? No, because we're not using anything. We don't know anything about their strategy from anything that's been recovered. So they can't even establish the prongs that would require the court to compel us to turn over these materials.
He's right about that. We're not. This isn't an evidentiary hearing. You all aren't making an evidentiary hearing because you call whatever witnesses you want, but no one's calling any witnesses. You guys are the lawyers. You're not witnesses. I understand what you just said, but there's no record evidence of that.
I know.
You want to call some
I'm proffering to the court.
Proffer's not going to do it, sir. Today's April 1st. His trial's September the 10th. That's why you might have noticed, although I don't prejudge anything, every time I had someone ask me to slow down on something, I deny it because it's time to do this work and get done with it. So I haven't heard anything yet that says don't turn it all over. So anything else?
And again, Judge, that is why I asked for additional time, because 4 days prior to this hearing, with the issues that I raised in my email to your judicial assistant, I still have not completed all my work in terms of
You're telling me
responding to
if
this.
I order you all to turn it all over to me, and I review every single part of it, you believe I'm going to determine that nothing qualifies under 3.220, nothing they're entitled to prepare for trial?
Judge, we're not using anything.
That wasn't the question.
I understand the court's question. I'm telling the court, I don't have access to everything because obviously there's a filter team in place.
You don't know.
Right, but I don't know because I'm not entitled to know, nor will I know.
But the state hasn't turned anything over.
because we're not intending to use it. It's not going to
That's
affect
not what
Mr. Demons'
3.220
case.
says. It's not what you intend to use. That's their standard.
But that's what
they have to turn over
the
what they
case
intend
law
to
and the
use.
statute.
You have to turn over everything that you know about.
Yep. I was about to say, don't they have to turn over and everything? It's not whether or not they're going to use it.
If it intends to be used at trial or it has any material bearing. And based upon what we are aware of and what has been turned over, it is not.
Okay. Anything else?
So how is there an open investigation then? There isn't an open investigation. That was a fucking lie, dude.
BSO was not noticed of this hearing. They are the investigators in this case. They are the ones in material possession of these documents. They're the ones that actually know more about the investigation than we do. And I feel they have a right to be heard as well because in some
Look at his face. They want BSO to come in here and talk? What?
research, when I was looking at things like public records requests, the lawsuits always involve the sheriff's office versus the... I understand, but I believe that our sheriff's office also has standing.
You're 3 for 3. I don't agree with anything you said. Anything else?
Oh, this has gone terrible. 3 for 3. Bro, the one-liners are stacking up for Judge, dude. I don't agree with anything you've said. 3 for 3.
Judge, again, I still haven't had an opportunity to fully address the motion, which is why I was asking for additional time.
Okay, over your objection. So, the defendant's motion to compel discovery or an alternative motion to reveal the extent of the state's intrusion on the defendant's right to due process, client confidentiality, attorney-client relationship is going to be granted in part and denied in part as follows. It's granted as to paragraph 2. We're giving the state 20 days to provide the defense copies of all materials in the state's possession obtained from Attorney Raven Liberty's Apple account.
Granted in part. So they have 20 days to hand over everything. Will they do it? Because remember, they didn't listen to an order before.
The defense motion to exclude and impose sanctions.
Oh, the sanctions motion. Let's go.
Based upon Your Honor's ruling just now and the state's representation, this is moot as far as excluding. However, I do ask the court to understand that the state ignored your order.
Well, they're telling me that they have nothing to compel under this. I get,
You know,
man, if I got a lawyer standing in front of me in a death penalty case that tells me something that turns out to be completely wrong, that lawyer's going to have a large problem.
fair enough.
They're going to have a large
Fair enough. Based upon that,
What do you want to do with this motion, sir?
we will.
So what's happening here? They're not planning on using anything anyway, apparently. Remember, the state said that they found on her phone in the trial. But he still thinks they disobeyed the court's order. And the judge was just like, if I find out that they are doing something they weren't supposed to be doing, they're going to have a big problem anyway.
Withdraw it at this time.
Withdrawing it? Wow. Okay.
Without prejudice.
So the defense motion to exclude and impose sanctions that was filed March 25th, 2025 is going to be withdrawn in open court. I'll make no ruling on that.
Fair enough.
All right. I mean, this is kind of a W hearing for Melly here because the state got destroyed by the judge, and that motion was partly granted for them to get everything that they have on her Apple account. And the judge even thinks they were lying. There's no investigation. That's pretty much what he said there, in my opinion. So this entire search warrant on her phone is an embarrassment because she wasn't charged for anything.
Hey, this is Mark Cuban. Thanks for watching me on Real Life Streets.
This case been going on 20 years now. Hey, yeah, it been going on for a long ass time. Shit, I think King Von them was alive. Shit, when he was locked up, wasn't it? King Von them still was alive, probably, right? Or was they dead? Did he get locked up after they died? Mark Cuban from he from Dallas. But yeah, smash that like button. We finna listen to one of Mo3 killers. He said he said he could prove it and all that shit. But we finna listen to it. He was alive.
How you feeling?
Shit, I mean, ain't no way to feel shit. It's just gotta wait to the end. I ain't gotta go all the way to show, you know. Gotta go all the way, man.
You
so
got
everybody that know what happened.
Right, you got to go. So now you got to go all the way with the 3 situation now, right?
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
It's over with though. It's over with for sure though. But you know, it is what it is, man. It's life.
What you mean it's over with for you, or what you mean is like what you think you still coming home?
Oh, that's over with.
Oh, that's over with. So what made you give up?
It's just over with, man.
Right.
You know, sometimes.
So Mo3 Killer said it's over with for him, man. He said it's over with for him. And yeah, threw his life away. Chasing nigga on the E-way, could have got killed. Kyle could have ran him over. Kyle could have smacked him. You know, he took a risk. He took a motherfucker risk to kill somebody for $40,000. That shit ain't even worth it. Cause now he broke in jail. Mo3 been dead for 5 years, 5 going on 6 years. That money been gone. That money was gone shit a month later. Right after he killed Mo3, it was gone.
You just gotta accept life for what it is.
Right.
This call is from a federal prison.
Peace with myself, bro. It is what it is, you know.
Right.
One thing about me, man, a nigga can't ever say I'm a fuck nigga or nothing, bro. You can call me gay if you want to. You call me whatever you want to call me, but nigga can never say I did no fuck shit to nobody. I always was loyal to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know, it's what you get for being loyal to the game and to niggas. You know what I'm saying? I haven't did nothing, but it is what it is. So it's over with. I'm ready to just go and get it over with and get my time in. And either shit. I just told my lawyer straight up, man. It is what it is. Just fight for me. Shit. I don't care. Just fight for me. Just show me that you gonna put a fight up for me. That's all I care about.
Did you see the news? Yeah.
I seen all that.
Right.
But see, y'all the one not seeing what's going on. It's
Yeah, he a gilly goblin. He a gilly goblin. Lil Jayster. Rich Payne. That's part of their game. Niggas be talking about I got kids. Sleeping with your woman and a man. Shit.
I haven't been to the county. That's all I gotta say.
I know you haven't.
Why wait this long, bro? Why wait this long? I could have been home. On protected custody, rich by now from the government and everything. But you know how that shit go. I'm still here. I'm still going through hell.
You still here going through hell, so
I don't got no family. I don't got nobody. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, I would have been there with. I don't got nobody. I got a little couple of family to make sure I'm good when they can, but I don't got nobody.
So you mean that means you ain't telling then, right?
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. Like you ain't telling. That's what I'm saying. But we all know who's telling.
That's why I said that to you. That's why you gotta pay attention to how I'm talking to you. That's why I said in so many words. I got to go all the way to show everybody the real.
Right. You got to go all the way now to show everybody the motherfucking real. And like that's what I said in our last interview. That everybody's gonna be fucking shocked. When, because
truly I can give me something that, you know, a nigga might can come on to. You know, I can go probably try to get a 60 ball or something like that, you know, just to get out their way. But,
right.
Man, fuck them. I'm going to go all the way. I'm going to make them pay. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I can do 20. I can do 30 and come home. But
oh, yeah, he already admitted to it. He did it. He already admitted to it that he did it, bro. He said he could take a 30 ball right now or a 60 ball and and be home in 30. He already know he did. He killed Mo 3. Fuck, he been walking around talking about he ain't do it. I done seen videos where the man say that it's somebody else. He ain't got no tattoos and all that goofy shit. Yeah, he already know he done. He done. I ain't talking about Don Julio either. That nigga done.
I mean, if I do that, it's still gonna look bad. So I just rather just go all the way.
Why they crazy? Why? But why is they? I don't understand though. What I don't understand is why is they putting you in the fucking news talking about in the hearing talking about they gave 40,000, my nigga, and you the only one, and it's like why is they using you only?
Man, I wouldn't do nothing for 40,000. I wouldn't never do. Man, that's not even enough to get a lawyer, but I wouldn't do nothing for 40,000.
Right.
Wherever they got the information from, they lying like a bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And the funk ass so player boy, that nigga he feel so played. So player feel so played because he feel like oh I didn't go through him to get the fucking interview from you and shit. And I was trying to tell so player. I'm like, it's a lot of things that you don't know. I said, no, you want the one that physically called me to get your interview. You ignore Rachel.
Hold on. You ain't even got to tell him that. Next time you talk to him, all you got to tell him is you weren't the one motherfucking making sure I was good. You weren't making sure I was good, nigga. So, nigga, you ain't shit to me.
Damn right.
This is family. You know what I'm saying?
And then
it's family. This who been with me at the beginning when everything came down. So fuck what they talking about, bro. Like that's why I told my mom, you know me, you know the real. Like you don't even have to question me like that. You know how I'm coming. My pride too bad to go like that. It's already bad enough I done did other shit, you know what I'm saying? But I stand on what I stand on, and shit, nigga better not fuck with me. But I ain't never been on that side of the field. I done did all this other stuff, but I never been on that side of the field. I'm never that type of nigga, bro.
Nah, fact.
You know what I'm saying? But, and man, I just been through so much shit these last months, bro. Like, I'm talking about no commissary or lockdown or nothing, and it made me realize about life, bro. So, at the end of the day, I guess I just accept whatever comes.
Nah, fact. Nigga, what was your like real nigga shit? I wanted to know, like, when you seen them motherfucking yellow bees in court, nigga, what was your first thought? Like, I know, cause when I seen, I was like, really?
Niggas lying. My first thought is niggas lying, and shit. One domino effect, shit. I ain't gonna say all of them because that's not true. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Shit, it's just they don't look too good.
Nah.
And they trying to make something where it's not even that. They all trying to make this to this. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, they don't do what they want to do. They want to spend their money and do all that. It's them.
Nah, fact.
All I know is only thing I ask y'all for is make sure I got a crispy suit. That's it. I just want a turtleneck. I don't even want no suit. Just give me a turtleneck and some nice slacks and some glasses. That's how I'm coming.
Yeah, shit. Nigga, you still need to get my motherfucking number, shit. But nigga, right
but
now.
My lawyer finna do some shit. So y'all really finna see some clarification come in a hot minute.
Right.
My lawyer finna, she said I talked to her, she said she don't like how they trying to put me as a snitch. She don't like that because I could have been did that if that was the case.
Right. And that's fucked up how they trying to
put.
put.
A lot of niggas don't know. A lot of niggas don't know the feds and the government play dirty games, so I can't wait to trial, so I can expose a lot of shit. I went through a lot of shit about this shit, bro. Niggas don't know the half that I've been through behind this shit. You know what I'm saying? And for them to do me like this, I ain't going like that. Y'all, hell no. I'm going to fight for mine.
Nigga,
y'all going to have to give me that shit. I'm not accepting.
This call is from a federal prison.
Y'all play dirty games, especially at the beginning. Had paperwork talking about I could go home, 100% immunity, protected custody, all that shit. And nah, I don't like that.
Hell no. For what?
I don't even like that indictment. Now, if y'all gonna do some shit, bro, at least be honest, bro. If y'all gonna say some shit, y'all need to come with honest facts, bro. I don't like the lying shit, all that beating around the bush shit. That shit weird. That what getting me, cause it's not true. That's what's not getting me. A lot of shit is not true.
And you want to know what's up? You know the world right now. The world right now is me, you, and I'm key one.
Hey, man. Yeah. Hey, do this man, I don't know, man. He want us to believe that he ain't do it, or he making himself believe that he ain't do it, but he's saying that he did it in the lamest terms. He's saying that he did the shit, but he's saying that he didn't. I know the other one, the dark skinned one. What's his name? He said he telling everything. Goddamn it, they ain't sent him $1 in there. I heard that audio. He said I'm giving everybody up. Motherfuckers are riding in bulletproof cars and shit. He in jail starving. He said everybody coming in this bitch with me.
I'm key one manager, and they need to put the bag on my head because I know too much.
See, they don't even know what the real going on. That's how dumb we know the world is. The world don't even know who my manager is.
You know what I'm saying?
They just think that's so player did that. But the phone finna go off in a minute, so as much love to y'all, but I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna call y'all tomorrow. But that's so player doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? And my lawyer told me I'm gonna be rich after I go to trial, so it's going up.
Man.
My lawyer said I'm gonna be rich after I go to trial, so it's going up. I don't know, man. I don't know. Lamar, he lying. The paperwork got everything in it. Oh yeah, Beezy baby say she got the paperwork, so I'm gonna go over the paperwork tomorrow or something. Man, y'all been talking about, man. Hey, let me call Flacco right now, man. Tell him I ain't down. I watch Flacco every night, bro. I just hate the clickbait, man. I just hate the clickbait, bro. Y'all ain't got a clickbait, brother. Let me see what Flacco at. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I can't even find this nigga Flacco page, man. I was just talking to this fat ass nigga. They be clickbaiting like a motherfucker, man. Running plays for the white boy. I gotta check him about this. Hey, what's Flocka Instagram, y'all? Anybody know Flocka Instagram? I know he my friend, but I can't find this shit. Ah, I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, let's watch this bullshit. See what he talking about. Fuck was that? What we just watching? Oh.
Earlier today, Adam 22 announced that No Jumper is going broke. They're selling their facility, downsizing the company, and I'm a No Jumper employee. So a lot of you guys was asking me, Flacco, we need your take on this. So I'm going to try to make sense out of all of this for you guys. So let's get straight into the video.
So there's something that I've been hiding from you guys. No Jumper is going broke. How could we be going broke? Well, let's start here. We expanded too much during COVID at just about the exact moment that our revenue streams all took a hit. We hired a whole bunch of editors and other employees, and we bought a huge office building that cost us almost $4 million, thinking that the growth that we were experiencing during the pandemic was going to continue. And unfortunately, that did not happen.
No, they ain't going broke. No Jumper ain't going broke, man. Adam 22 trying to get away from them gang members because he know he finna have to go and testify on them. Yeah, he ain't trying to pay the Crips. He ain't trying to get extorted. He trying to, he know he finna be in that paperwork. He trying to get away from them. He got to say they going broke. Man, No Jumper make $200,000-300K a month, man. On some real shit. No Jumper make $200,000-300,000. That's the least. That's the least they make. They probably make $1 million a month. The least they making $300,000. Just on a rainy day, bro.
Just the price of doing business. You're going to take risk and gamble, and some gambles don't work out. But when you look back, the gamble wasn't a dumb gamble. It was a gamble that actually made sense. No Jumper was doing something that no other hip-hop adjacent channels were doing. Every show on the network was doing like 300 to 200,000 views. Literally every show. This is at the end of the day. These are a cast of dudes that are no longer here, but yo, you see their views. And it didn't just stop at the end of the day. If you take a look at the No Jumper show, the No Jumper show was also doing 300,000, 200,000 views. So when you get to a point where you have multiple shows, even your third ranked show, which was Disconnected with House Phone, Blasey, Yuri, that was doing over 200,000 views as well. During those times, shows that got canceled were shows that did under 100,000. So you could see where the expectation was and how great them times were. So when you have multiple shows doing over 200, 300,000 views per episode, you have the clips. It makes sense why you would probably get a $5 million facility. It makes sense why you would probably want to expand as fast as No Jumper expand. Just like it'll also make sense that the views went down when the cast of 2 of the 3 most popular shows on the network, when they all left No Jumper at the same time due to personal conflict.
We put in our resignation papers today. We put in our resignation papers today, man. It's a new day and age. Yeah, man, we left the fort, man. No more AD at No Jumper.
AD from
No more T-Rail at No Jumper.
No more jump off.
No more Duno at No Jumper.
No more.
No more Smack at No Jumper.
Bye.
We gone, man.
Hey.
Shame on you.
Goodbye.
We gone, man. We are gone. We out of here.
Shame on you.
Out of here, man. And me personally,
Crazy, right? All this shit. Told you, cuz.
me personally, I feel amazing, man.
Yes, sir, man. Clap it up for my boy,
Clap it up, man.
Yeah, no, clap it up for everybody in here, bro. Clap it up for you too, bro. And
Clap it up, man.
I gotta, since he's here too, I gotta salute my brother T-Rail, bro.
Essentially, that was the beginning of where we're currently at, making the announcement that No Jumper is going broke. When you buy the $5 million facility, when you invest certain things into the facility, because the outpour of content is up here, because you have like multiple hosts the fans care about, you have multiple shows that are hit shows, you have the news that's going live every day, you have something, that's producing high volume content, that's producing really well. But once you take out all the hosts and you take out a huge chunk of the shows and you can't really produce that much content anymore, then you start to realize where the losses is coming in.
Our YouTube numbers, which had doubled or even tripled, gradually returned to normal. Our Snapchat and Facebook numbers, which had exploded during COVID, sometimes even hitting 6 figures a month, shrank by about 80% or more. Our Patreon, which was absolutely killing it for a year or two when we were doing uncensored, aka nude interviews with up-and-coming superstars like Kazumi and Sky Bree, fell off quite a bit with the launch of Plug Talk and a decreased interest in seeing us interview stars. In addition to that, you might recall that the channel took quite a hit when approximately 8 of our hosts left the platform in March of 2023. Although we've definitely largely recovered and managed to build up a very healthy roster of talent since then, that certainly took a toll on our business for a while as well.
The host leaving was a big deal, but it's the way they left that was a bigger deal. They left like it was tumultuous times, right? They were sort of pitting themselves against No Jumper because they left because AD felt like he was betrayed by Adam. AD felt like Adam, I guess, texting Lush and Josh that AD only has 4 jokes and he wanted to remove AD from off the show without talking to AD first. And then Lush essentially spilled the beans in the Discord and the fans knew about it before AD. So AD felt like, for the fans knowing that I'm being fired from this particular show before I knew I was being fired was wrong. So he left. So when he left essentially on the terms of No Jumper did me wrong. So once you leave on those terms, you know what that does? That forced the fans to say, you got to pick a side. So you see No Jumper lost like 20,000+ subscribers within the first week when the 8 hosts left. You seen views tank, you seen dislikes go up. So when they leave, a lot of those fans who left the 20,000, those were very active watchers and subscribers. So once they leave, yes, some may come back, but some may never resubscribe. So you have to take that loss. And I feel like, the host leaving it is one thing, but how they left was the bigger story.
And me and Adam, we done bumped heads a million times.
Right.
But every time I'm saying, hey, bro, you my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it like a brother.
Right.
You my brother. If you wrong, I'm going to tell you wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's a revolving door. It's not one-sided. And a lot of times, I know for me personally, I know it just felt one-sided. It's like, yeah, you could tell us when we wrong, but when you wrong, it's like, oh, I ain't got to say, no, it's not. I'm not. I'm like, bro, it don't work like that.
Depending on who you ask, though, there's different perspective. Adam would say that, the views were already heading back down to normal. So them leaving just at some point accelerated that. But No Jumper was never able to really go back to, the pandemic viewership. They went back to normal numbers. And there was always waves. I remember about 10 months ago, Adam laid off a bunch of people. He ended the No Jumper news and essentially, got rid of about 10 hosts who were doing the No Jumper news recurring and getting paid.
Anyway, Snapchat exclusive. I'm making some very big changes in terms of No Jumper. As of today, or as of tomorrow, the news, No Jumper news, it's over. The Monday show, the Wednesday show, and the Thursday show also are over. I've decided that I really want to focus No Jumper. So I will be continuing to do the Tuesday show with Lush and Brick Baby. I will continue to do as many interviews as possible. I'm going to have other people on the platform continuing to do interviews. Everybody from, Almighty, Sharp, Brick. I just talked to all these guys, Flacco. We're still going to work together on doing interviews and, doing repeat guest type interviews where I, have people on multiple times to talk about different things that are going on in the news, everything like that. But this decision has really been brought on primarily, I guess, as a business decision. And I say that to say, I've been talking to my business manager a lot over the course of the past few weeks, taking a real deep dive into how the channel is doing.
If you've been paying attention, I guess, the news today don't really shock you because, you already know that this was coming based on, the layoffs from 10 months ago. Also, too, the challenges of laying off so many people is you produce less content, but, the bills are still the same. So produce less content, but the revenue, still has to be up there. And, the cheat code to producing more revenue is more content, but to produce more content, you need to hire more hosts. Well, you have to pay those hosts. So essentially, you have to find a balance to where you hire the right amount of hosts that can produce, enough views with the content they're putting out to bring in the revenue needed, right? And so far, it looks like Adam hasn't found that particular balance within itself, which is why the downsizing is currently going on. Now, another challenge is the No Jumper Instagram.
All that stuff hurt the business, but we were still solidly profitable. That is, until the last few months, where we experienced 2 major L's that we never could have seen coming. First, we lost the No Jumper Instagram. After almost 10 years of building it up and essentially no strikes on our account, we got taken down one day and we still have absolutely no idea why. We've had no luck getting it back despite being in contact with what seems like every Instagram recovery guy on the face of the planet. We were bringing in a very solid amount of cash monthly that was keeping us afloat via selling sponsored posts on the account, and that mostly vanished overnight. And while we've been growing the new No Jumper LA account up ever since and managing to sell sponsored collab posts using my Instagram and the No Jumper LA account, DM or email if interested, we aren't making anywhere near as much from Instagram now. Side note, if you're a Meta rep, please DM me. I would love to speak to anyone who could help with this.
The No Jumper Instagram mystery is one of the biggest mysteries on the internet right now, bruh. So No Jumper got his Instagram taken away. Now, I'm part of the social media team, so I can tell you No Jumper never had a strike. Things don't get taken down. We had no copyright violations. Nothing at all. Everything was still up and perfectly running fine. But then one day the Instagram goes away. Now, there's a lot of things that could attribute to it, right? As you guys know, like the Unlocked guy who was doing the Instagram recovery team, he did an interview on No Jumper. Him and Adam got into it. He threatened to take away the Instagram, but then the feds picked him up. So we thought, the Instagram is good now, right? But no, it still got deleted. Now, here's the thing, though. Usually you can just contact a Meta rep and get the account back through one of these like recovery guys. But when you contact these guys, I'm talking about the dudes who are at the very top who get back everybody accounts. When you contact these guys, they say specifically, there's a note on this account that it can never be recovered. If I recover it, it's going to trigger something in the system to where a review is going to happen and they're going to know I did it. So I'm not trying to risk my job. I can't do it. So this is what we're dealing with here, bro. Like, this is this is insane. This is insane, bro. Somebody at the very top of Instagram went out of their way to say, hey, bro, there's a literal note on the account. This can never be recovered. This is permanently banned for life. We're trying to figure out who and what. It looks like No Jumper got some powerful enemies, bruh. But that Instagram money was different. No Jumper is charging like $1,500 per post, bruh. And you seen about 4 promo posts a day on No Jumper. So that money was different. You take away that money, bruh, to a company, it's kind of crazy.
And second, in addition to that, we have been hit with a bullshit lawsuit from a former employee. Now, essentially everything in this lawsuit is completely fictional, and every lawyer that I've spoken to about it has described this as basically an extortion attempt, but it still cost us a ton of money already, and it's expected to cost us many hundreds of thousands of dollars to see this through to completion. It's insane to me that a person that we did so much for can just invent some grievances out of thin air and cost us this much money as a result. This person has literally lost every single friend that he used to have when he worked at No Jumper. His streaming career has completely tanked, and he even got kicked off the podcast that he left No Jumper to start. But somehow that's our reality, and we have to fight this rather than just give in to this piece of shit.
The employee who sued No Jumper was this guy called Yuri. Now, this is like the betrayal of the century. This is like E2 Brute. Like this is some scandalous stuff. So Yuri was essentially Adam's protege, right? Somebody who Adam molded into a content creator, who started off as somebody who was just hanging around the office, eventually got a job as an editor. And he sort of worked his way up and used No Jumper as kind of like a trampoline to get into his own thing. So Yuri left No Jumper initially. He left No Jumper because he did like a 30-day live stream, like a subathon, and he made like $20,000 to $30,000. So he thought he wanted to put more attention into his streams, right? He wanted to put more into his streams. So he left No Jumper for that reason. But then after he left No Jumper, I guess things didn't work out. So he decided he wanted to sue No Jumper. Now, him and his girlfriend both worked at No Jumper around the same time, but he left before her. But eventually she got fired, because, again, the layoffs, too many employees. Once they both got fired now, they decided they wanted to sue No Jumper for whatever reason. Yuri would claim that he quit No Jumper because he could no longer tolerate the harassment, discrimination, and retaliation. It feels like a money grab, and honestly, why I can't respect it. Again, He's not suing me. Right? I'm not in that lawsuit because I avoided everybody, bro. Yo, when him and his girlfriend was working there, bro, if I'm in the room with other people and she's there and they left, I'm leaving the room too. I'm not staying in no room alone with a woman in this industry, bro. Not happening. I'm protecting myself. Feel me? But it's not just her because she's always been kind. It was with all women, so I protected myself. So I'm not in this lawsuit, right? I'll make sure to have very limited interaction with most people. All right, so I'm not here, but this to me is a money grab. They probably won't win anything, but having to spend money on lawyers and drag this out is not something you really want to do in this climate, right? Especially when the business is not the most profitable at the moment. But No Jumper has also, admitted they also have had to deal with other lawsuits in the past. When they did indeed have the Instagram, and they will repost certain things, ambulance chasers will claim that this was their content. They want to sue No Jumper for reposting it. It was just a whole mess. All right. So right now, I don't feel like No Jumper is currently in a bad space. I feel like downsizing the office would definitely help. Downsizing the cast, right? Keeping, a core group, producing the content. You feel me? And yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about, oh my God, the hosts are gonna have to file for unemployment. Listen here, bro. All right, listen here, bro. Okay, I don't feel like any No Jumper host. All right, bro. Most of the hosts who are currently on No Jumper, like they have a lot going on outside of No Jumper. Like these aren't people who, they pay their rent off of No Jumper checks. You feel me, right? Like no, right? Like these people have their own thing going on, their own businesses, their own everything. So for those people, they not really relying on No Jumper checks to pay their bills, right? So I don't feel like this will really affect any of the employees y'all know, right? Like myself, Suspect, Lush, like this ain't really, affecting us at all, to be honest, bro. Like, right? Like, feel me? Right, bro. Listen, bro. I would do No Jumper for free if I was, you feel me, right? Like I would do it for free, right? Bro, like that's how much value I see in No.
Yeah, man, hey, I fuck with you, man, but you a straight sucker for Adam, man. You talking about you a work for free, knowing that motherfucker doing $1 million a month. Every 28 days, he making $1 million. You talking about you a motherfucker work for free. Yeah, yes, massa. Yeah, massa. Massa, what you want me to do, massa? Rub your back, massa. That's crazy, Flacco. I fuck Flacco say some goofy shit like this. Adam got all them niggas baptized. Man, I forgot Boosie got shot when Mo 3 got killed. I mean, after Mo 3 got killed. I forgot Boosie got shot. That's crazy. Boosie done been through some shit.
Because I'm more.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. I'm finna go and get me some chips. I'm finna play this video though. But smash that like button. I'm gonna stop it every now and then. React to it. This is Butter. This is Butter interview talking. Remember, it's Butter. So, 20% of the shit he's saying is real, and the other one he just bullshitting.
DJ, you go crazy.
They freed Big Meech, so now they need to free Larry G, and once they free Chief, they need to free me for the play.
How you been doing, butter?
I'm alright, man. I'm chilling, bro. Steve, I ain't no shit, man. I just shut the nigga down on Tuka. He come playing, I shut him down. He trying to shut me down, but I'm had on the side of my door. So as soon as he put his face right there, trying to see where I'm at, I'll pop off the side of that bitch, shoot him all in his face. Oh, Tuka grade. Just splash his ass on my dead big mama.
Bro, you in there shitting people down. Hey, you got the Glock Dookie going on?
So them bitches gave me 21 days and all shit. But that's what shit though. I'm carrying my box full to the top, so I ain't even tripping. They gave me 21 days in the hole. On thing, shit them down. I feel like, the 21 worth it though. At least I ain't going to the hole for shit.
Wow. Well, what are the odds, man? Get a phone call from Butter just to check in. He said he done hit him up with the Glock Dookie. I guess we back to
in the face.
In the face.
In his face. Can't forget that I face his ass. He tweaking. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love this shit. Nah, not like that, but I love this shit though. On gang, I ain't gonna bow.
Man, what you like about it?
Man, you know what? I was like on my lonely and shit, but now they got me on this other pod and shit because I got rolled off the other pod. See, look, this shit different down here. This ain't like the county. See, like the county, they roll you, make you pack your shit. They roll your burrito up, gang. Don't get from over here. Out here, until they write you off the deck. 3-4 walk, all the team up, write a grievance against you, and they moving you off the deck. So I was just, I came to the new deck, feel me, Lolo, get the troll, and he trolling. I'm gonna shit you down, gang. Go on, stop playing with me. He said he playing, like, get up with him. I go shit him down. I'm doing my video visit with Gotti. Shout out to Jay Gotti. I shit him down on 4th grade. He come out. Now it's they time to come out. When he pop out, bro, he come to my cell trying to shit me down the whole time. I'm hiding behind the door on his ass on Tuka. He so as he get to trying to spread that shit in my cell, I bounce off the side of the door, face that. Brr. He jump back. He this bitch ass nigga just spray shit in my face. CO, I'm bitch ass. On gang. I knew he was gonna tell on me though, man. I'm sad to go on gang. Sad to go.
Boy, your ass is crazy, boy. I tell you that much, man. Well, I'm glad to know you at least are in good spirits right now.
Man, hey man, condolences to Young Dolph and his artist, man. On Bro Ray.
You say Young Dolph?
I mean, not like my Young Dolph. I meant to say Sauce Walka, bro. Damn, man, look, I'm down here right now. Man, with a motherfucker from Memphis, bro. We just talking about Dolph on game, so that's why I just said Dolph's name. But I meant to say Sauce Walka, man. You know what I'm saying? Send my condolences out to Sauce Walka and his artist that passed away yesterday, man, on game.
Yeah, they passed away. Or he passed away. I'm sorry. Sauce Walka, he got hit. He was labeled in stable condition, but they were in Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, man. It's been a lot of, it's been a lot of stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? You know how this street shit go, brother. You feel me? But what's been going on with yourself, man? Besides, hitting niggas with the Glock Dookie, how you been holding up in there?
Man, I've been chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this bitch chilling, man. You feel me? I'm working out. You feel me? Thinking positive. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I ain't even supposed to be indulging in this shit because, you know what I'm saying? It's the Ramadan. You feel me? But, man, I ain't no bitch gang. I don't be letting niggas play with me, man. I don't be doing all.
After this new interview from Yella Beezy co-defendant Keywan White, the alleged.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, man, I accidentally clicked it off. Did Butter just say he Muslim? It's Ramadan? Man, Butter ain't never just said it's no damn Ramadan, man. That shit made the whole video click off. These niggas turning Muslim soon they get to jail, man. That's crazy, bro.
DJ, you go crazy.
They freed Big Meech, so now they need to free Larry G, and once they free Chief, they need to free me. For the way.
How you been doing, bud?
I box full to the shit. Different. I off the side of the door, face there. Brr. He jumped back. He this bitch ass nigga just sprayed shit in my face. CO. I'm bitch ass. Oh gang, I knew he was gonna tell on me though, man. I'm tired of goofy. Oh gang.
Boy, your ass is crazy, boy. I tell you that much, man. Well, I'm glad to know you at least are in good spirits right now.
Man, hey man. Condolences to Young Dolph and his artist, man. Bro, great.
You say Young Dolph?
Walka, his artist that passed away. Yeah. Man, I've been chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this bitch chilling, man. You feel me? I'm working out. You feel me? Thinking positive. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I ain't even supposed to be indulging in this shit because you know what I'm saying? It's the Ramadan. You feel me? But man, I ain't no bitch gang. I don't be letting niggas play with me, man. I don't be doing all that, bro. You feel me? You know, be thinking like, oh yeah, we're gonna take this internet shit and see that internet shit and think it's like it's one of those. I don't be doing that shit, man. But I've been chilling though, man. Bro, like I ran into a couple of Lil G. I ran into 2 Feet from East End. Like it's a couple I ran into in here, like, you know what I'm saying? But it been all love though when I ran into them, like on games, number love. Everybody I've been running into, Z, all type of niggas, like, man. But it's love though, bro. It ain't really been no disrespect, like, ain't been disrespecting each other, none of that. Like, motherfucker, we pass across each other, it's all love on game, you know? You can't do nothing but respect that.
Yeah, for sure, man. Well, that's good, man. It's good to know that, you know what I'm saying, you been holding up, you doing well, you know. What's your sentencing looking like?
Man, shit, they came down off the 15, then they hit 1 to 11. But when I just went to court last week, they said 7. Man, my lawyer said we just gonna keep going up. We gonna keep going up the ladder and try to get them to come down. We trying to get them to come with 4. But if we can't get to 4, I'm gonna take 5. I take 5. Like I told them from the jump, I'll take a nickel because I just got into the school. They got into the school program, the GED program, and then they got me in the PTSD class. They got me in another mental health class. And then I've been doing this like EVO shit. It's called EVO. It's like some education learning shit. Like, but for GED, every 1 day. Every 1 hour and 30 minutes is a day. When I go to GED class twice a day. So that's goddamn 3 days for 1 day. That's 35. That's 35 days a week. You feel me? Type shit. And then the therapy and all that.
That's some crazy math right there. Hey, I've been to the joint 20 times. Being around gang contacts, going to the joint, parole violations. The street gang contact, I done got 5 of them motherfuckers. I done been in the dice game with Rest in Peace Crack. Rest in Peace Crack from Gyro City. They was shooting dice in the morning. I'm rolling up my weed, man. The slickers come, bro. Being around gang members, bro. They took me back to jail, bro. Yeah, Butter added adjustment to that shit. He said he get 35 days for 1 week. Damn.
That shit, that's considered a day and a half. So it's like I'm already getting credit day for day. So I'm thinking about about September shit. Even if I gotta take the 7, I still dress in, dress out because I'm then gonna have a year worth of credits in from school, all this extra shit. They get a lot of time in this county. That's the one thing I can say though. Like this first county I've been in where they give you time. All you gotta do is get the certificates and do the programs. They give them up time like you in the joint down here. So
it sounds like it's about to be another Rico. Goddamn it.
Yeah, she dressed in, dressed out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
that
what's
new
up,
law
man.
passed. For the be back this year. I just gotta stay out of trouble now, so I don't get none of my classes suspended. And you know what I'm saying? I gotta stand on these days. I need them days. You know what I'm saying? And then hey, look though. Remember when I was telling you, right? When I came up there, man, I was talking about the nigga Vaughn for 1,700. I'm like, man, how the fuck he calling me a rat? And until he signed to a rat.
Hey, that nigga Butter say they give out 35 days for a week. So he go to school for goddamn it 2-3 days out the week and get 35 days. That's some crazy shit. That's crazy, bro. I'm still trying to figure out like I'm trying to add up the days because I done been in jail so much in the counties and there where like damn, they giving out 35 days for 1 week. Man, wouldn't be no niggas in jail. Shit, niggas stay in jail until it's time to go to the joint. 4 months for one. Damn. Is everybody eligible for that or just Butter?
Remember I was telling you about this shit, man. I was like right before my last interview with Pressure.
Right.
Nah. So you know, like I don't know if you've seen that Vaughn and look DCG Shorty them all got into it, but you know, Shorty them here end up putting out like, man, you signed to a rat, rah. You know what I'm saying? Man, I've been telling motherfuckers that Frog Ass was a rat, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know how the out west they stick together type shit. But now the niggas bumping heads, niggas putting that shit out there. But like I've been telling them niggas, how dare you disrespect me and you signed to a nigga on Tulu? Been telling for years. This nigga been telling over a decade. R.I.P. Fro, man. On gang, he told on Fro for Big Fro from out west. A nigga who was getting real money. Fro, Frog, them niggas was running up that bag, but Frog ass told on Fro like, Fro ain't here to speak.
Hey, DJ, you don't want to hear nothing about that shit. DJ, you like, what the fuck? Why did I say this?
Upon that shit, so motherfuckers think they can duck under the bridge, man. But how you gonna call me a rat and you signed to a rat? That mean, you know what I'm saying? If y'all get into a situation, y'all gonna tell together on first grade. So I look at it. For now.
Damn, Butter.
I was pushing peace.
Now, what makes you so factual of though? Like, what you know what I'm saying? Like, what made you know what I'm saying?
I be knowing what I be doing, because I be knowing niggas, you feel me? And then I've been knowing niggas for years. Like, see, when I got tired of playing the south side and up the east side, bro, we was out west a lot, you feel me? Like, we had a lot of shit going on out west, you feel me? Like, I got people, my cousin Boosie from Brickyard, I got a lot of other shit be going on, you feel me? I be moving and grooving, gang. So it's like, when I found out who he was signed to, I'm like, damn, okay, cool, bro. Man, talking about him, you feel me? But that wasn't my business. That's why I never said nothing about the shit until Fool said something about me. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm all over y'all ass. On game, no pressure. For them.
Damn, man. Well, seems like no one is pushing peace anymore, man. We've been having a lot of conflict. We've been having a lot of backdoor activity going on in Chicago.
No, y'all not pushing peace. Y'all never was, man. All y'all niggas stole my shit and ran with it because y'all seen the fruits of the labor. Y'all ain't really mean it, and now it's falling off. It's showing that y'all really ain't mean it. I say this shit every video, every day I wake up, when I go to sleep. I say the same shit. I pray for the homeless, the weak, the poor, all that shit. I've been saying this shit, man. Been running kids through my train. Y'all just jumped on the train ride. Y'all wasn't really for it. Y'all just seen money in that shit. All y'all. Including Lil Durk. Lil Durk thought he was slick. Try to come through. Oh yeah, the peace and ooh. We need to get the city together. Cause the feds was on his ass.
Chicago, YouTube definitely been dry without FBG Butter. So
man, they need me. They need me.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, DJU, YouTube ain't been dry, man. Probably your channel, brother. But YouTube been lit. It's lit in Cali. It's lit in Houston. It's lit in Memphis. I don't know what you talking about. Shit, unless I reported something about Dirk and them, hey, look, I'm in Cali now right now with my shades on, nigga. You better start reporting about Cali news. I don't know what you talking about, dry. Shit. This shit lit on YouTube.
Them niggas free me, man. They need me out there, bro.
For sure, bro.
They hit different when the CEOs telling me that, like, man, you too dry, man. They need butter, man. We need you back out here, man. Motherfuckers lost the idea of entertainment when it comes to this shit, man. Y'all know I'm a true entertainer at heart, man.
Yeah, you be turning shit up, bro. We definitely miss your presence. You know what I'm saying? We've been able to connect with 607 Unc lately, man. I remember you was, first telling me to, get with him, back then. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to you for that idea. Yeah. Yeah, Unc crazy. I fuck with him.
Man, the man is psychopath, man. I love his creativity though, Joe. No doubt.
Yeah, for sure. So what they feeding y'all in there, man?
Man, look, man. I'm Ramadan, man. So I be fasting through the day. But see, they changed the menu down here, man.
Hell no, man. Hey, I hope them brothers, man, who passing out that literature, man, to these brothers, man. I hope they telling them, like, the understanding of this shit, man. Like, I don't go to church, but I know most of the basic instructions before leaving Earth, But damn, man, everybody just flipping Alibaba and them, man. They coming strong, bro. They coming strong. Gotta answer to God, though. Gotta answer to Jesus, man. That nigga say Ramadan. He shitting people down during Ramadan.
They be getting chicken nuggets, goddamn baked chicken, all type of shit. They go pizzas, nachos. They been hitting. I ain't gonna lie. They switched the menu up. The menu been decent lately, but I've been eating. Goddamn, I'm eating out my box because now that I'm Ramadan, they bring me my bag lunches at night. The sandwich. They bring me 4 sandwiches or four peanut butter and jellies, 2 apples, 2 water bottles, and a juice. I ain't eating no more sandwiches yet. I grew out the sandwiches, man. We ain't in the project no more, bro. Anybody eating these sandwiches, gang.
So you a Muslim now?
I ain't Muslim, but I definitely practice the Islam nation. Like, I definitely practice Islam because I'm Moorish. You know what I'm saying? And I've been telling everybody, like, I'm a Moorish American, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we practice Islam as well, but I ain't no Muslim though. I ain't no Muslim.
What you say?
I ain't got nothing against the Muslim.
What you say? You need that pepperoni on that pizza, huh?
Nah, man. Look, man. I ain't never ate swine. I ain't never around with the.
Niggas saying they ain't eating swine, man. I got a photo, man, with niggas at Mama Duck crib. Got the ribs, man. Them wasn't beef ribs. Don't make me call Mama Duck and ask her what type of ribs them was. Motherfuckers ain't buying no beef ribs, man. That shit, hey, motherfuckers buying that pork. That pork feed 30 motherfuckers, man. That beef only feeding 3 people, man. On some real shit, man. That was pork, goddammit. Here they go, y'all. Go to jail, scream out Assalamu alaikum, smoke a little weed, lay like what's my salami bacon. I'm telling y'all, man. Go to jail, man. Assalamu alaikum. Get out, smoke a little weed, like where's my salami bacon?
I don't fuck around, man. I don't fuck around, man. My people, them, they use Black Stones and shit. You know what I'm saying? Who I grew up under, so it's like I never ate pork anyway. You feel me? So it's like I don't think I'm missing nothing when it comes to that.
For sure, man. Yeah, man.
You know, bro. And, you know, it definitely it just tells my to be aware of what you put inside of your body. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like everybody against the line because it come from a pig and motherfuckers know pigs to eat anything. You know what I'm saying? Pigs eat their own shit, rah. But you know what I'm saying? The Quran, I've been studying the Quran lately, and you know, and when they come to that, they say be aware of what you put into your body. Like it breaks it down, like why you shouldn't put swine in your body. It ain't never says you couldn't. You know what I'm saying? This is say be aware of what you.
It's a trend, man. It's a trend, bro. All doing it, bro. It's just a trend, bro. Everybody following the fucking leader, man. That's all it is, bro. Following the leader. Oh, this how Dirk did it. Dirk was the Muslim. He had millions, and you know that's how niggas from Chicago think. Oh, if he did it, I could do it like that. I could turn Muslim and come up like Tay Savage and them. That's how niggas really think, bro. Niggas really think like that in Chicago. Fuck it, I gotta be a Muslim to do this shit. No, bro, you just gotta get yourself together. You gotta get your life right, bro. You gotta stop doing stupid shit, bro. I mean, everybody stop at their own pace, man. But I advise everybody to just don't do no crime off the bat. I advise everybody to just go the right way off the back, bro, so you'll never be in trouble. So you can have your gun license. You can enjoy life. Being a felon, bro, you can't really do shit. You can't really do nothing being no felon. For real. I mean, you could get a job. You can get a job faster than a person who got an education. Now, that ain't no problem. But I'm saying, like, the perks of, you know, not having a felon, bro. Like, certain shit you can't even participate in, bro. You know? But yeah, these guys, bro. These guys don't, they just be following the leaders, man.
What you feed your system, your body system, man. I'm always aware of what I'm putting in my body. I
For
like
sure.
to eat pussy.
Well, look, man, we just wanted to tap in with you real fast, you know, man. Definitely appreciate your call, you know. Keep your head high, you feel me? You know, it's always love over here at DJ UTV. FBG Butter, we miss you, brother.
Hey, look, I miss y'all too, man. Hey, they free Big Meat. Now they hit the free Larry G. When the people done telling motherfuckers I said free me. They need me out there. They don't need them niggas. They need me. They need me. They need me on my daddy, DJU.
Love, Brody. Talk to you later, man.
Love, Brody. All right, man. Appreciate the call, man. You know, I like to come check in with the family, man. Shout out to our YouTube family, man. For everybody who support FVG Butter and DJU, man. Y'all know we the best collab out there.
DJ, you go crazy.
It's been little more than a month since a Chicago man was released from prison after serving nearly 29 years. Robert Johnson was just 16 years old when he was charged with murder. Today, that charge was formally dropped. There are not often such outbursts at the Layton Criminal Courthouse. Today, this crowd of supporters is joyful. Robert Johnson can finally move forward.
New at 10 tonight, sheriff's deputies in southern Illinois stop a pregnant woman's run.
We're tracking a developing story out of Madera. An innocent Walgreens employee has died.
Smash that like button, y'all.
A weekend of violence in Philadelphia spilling over into the
Fox Local.
Tonight, we're hearing from the terrified family who hid inside their New Jersey home as armed intruders broke in through the front door with a crowbar. And police in East Windsor Township say those intruders are still out there. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
I'm Sheba Russell. The family telling our Shawnette Wilson they thought they were safe in their quiet neighborhood until the home invasion early this morning.
A family doesn't know how they will sleep tonight. They feel they're being targeted, but say they don't understand why. The terrifying sound of someone literally breaking into a home. This video from the victim's home security camera shows 3 people forcing their way into the house in East Windsor. You can hear the security alarm going off. Then one of them rips out one of the cameras. Watch as they break apart 2 windows. Eventually, they get inside through the front door, using what police say is a crowbar. The family, who we are not identifying, was asleep before the alarm woke them.
Traumatized and extremely scared. Why? Because the question keeps on coming, why we're not safe?
It happened around 3:15 this morning. A husband and wife, home with their son and other family, hid while dialing 911.
I chose this neighborhood thinking that we are...
Hey, baby girl, man, that's an inside job. That look like 5. That look like 3 Alibabas. That look like they talk just like you, baby. That's an inside job. You got to go to all the 7-Elevens and the Quickie Marts and see, you know, who the fuck wasn't in the house that night.
Philadelphia police say that they crack a string of organized retail thefts across the city, the suburbs, and New Jersey. We're talking thousands of dollars in stolen merchandise.
3 men are in custody in connection with these thefts. Here's our Dawn Timony.
Police say the thieves were after shoes, hitting 22 different stores over 7 weeks. Under arrest, 31-year-old Daryl Foreman, the alleged ringleader, being held on $180,000 bail. Also in custody, 32-year-old DeMille Coley and 31-year-old Malik Williams, all from Philadelphia. Police say the 3 targeted Burlington Coat Factory and Ross stores across the area, including stores on Oregon Avenue and City Avenue. Investigators say they hit 10 stores in Philadelphia, stealing $15,000 in shoes. They're accused of striking 12 stores in surrounding counties and Cherry Hill and Mount Laurel, New Jersey, swiping more than $13,000 in merchandise. Police say the brazen thefts occurred between February 3rd and March 22nd. And basically, the suspects walked into the stores with large garbage or duffel bags and loaded them up with 50 to 60 pairs of shoes at a time before making a run for it. Investigators say they were able to nab the trio, working closely with other police departments, the Philadelphia DA's Economic Crimes Unit, and merchants. The suspects are facing multiple counts of retail theft, organized retail theft, and criminal conspiracy.
Man, them niggas look dirty than a motherfucker. Smash that like button, y'all.
I seen you tweet about Mo3 recently.
Yeah.
One of the hardest to do it, man.
Yeah.
Can you kind of talk about your guys' relationship and how'd you guys link up and everything?
Me and Mo3 linked up like when I came home from prison. I was his favorite rapper. I went and did a show in Dallas. And it was like Boosie was doing a show in Dallas. Every word. And I knew right then that he was special. And after that, we just kind of became friends, bro. I was speaking highly of him. Everybody thought he was signed to me because I was showing him so much love because I know talent. I know greatness, bro. Like, he can do it all, bro. Like, sing, rap. I miss him, bro. I miss him. We put out a classic album together. I'm grateful we had the time to do that. But Mo3 was special, bro. They took a real talent, bro. Mo3 would be so damn big right now. Man, sky's the limit. If Mo3 was here right now, Mo3 would have $50 million easy, bro. Like, he would be a big shot, bro. Cause you couldn't deny his talent, bro. Like, yeah, he got a gift, bro. He had a gift. It's just, I told him, bro. I told him to fuck out that city, bro. I told him, bro. I told him.
So Boosie and Mo3 got a tape together, an album. Oh, that mean Mo3, somebody making money off Mo3 and ain't getting it to him. Rainwater. The brother said shit. They that's crazy though. Rainwater over the estate over everybody. They trust Rainwater over everybody.
When I interviewed him,
Yeah.
he said you were the only artist that could compare to Tupac. What do you think about all the rappers that compare themselves to Tupac?
Boosie the only one can say, only one can compare himself.
Boosie's the only one?
He the only one that can compare himself to Tupac.
Yeah.
He spoke real highly of you, man.
Yeah.
He was a cool dude. The interview we did was dope interview.
Song for song, bro, nobody really can touch me for a catalog. Mixtapes, albums. It's similar to Pac, bro. Like, Pac just ain't have time to do it, but I'm the closest thing, bro, as far as music. You don't have to fast forward. Every song you will listen to, like, nobody's with me really with a catalog like mine, bro. Like, telling you, bro, like, I don't get my flowers I should get, but the real ones, they give me my flowers, bro. The people who I raised, and they give me my flowers, It's just a lot of them gone, bro. Mo3, Trouble, a lot of them gone.
Why don't you think you get the flowers you deserve?
I don't know. They probably think I'm gonna throw it back in their face.
If they do something that Boosie don't like.
But I don't know, man. There's a lot of people say you don't get your flowers till you can't smell them no more. A lot of people become great when they gone. A lot of people don't see the big picture until you out the picture. And I give my own self my flowers, bro. I give my own self my flowers, saying that to say, you know, I just look, you know, like, nigga, y'all can't, nigga ain't with me. Like, you know, I'm legendary, bro, and I know it, and can't nobody take that away from me. I don't care what they say, what I say. My music is undeniable. I mean, I feel I'm, you know, definitely top 5.
Well, when you went back there after he passed away, you went over.
Down south, just saying down south. Boosie top 5 down south. But overall, nah, man, it's a lot of rappers, bro. It's a lot of rappers. It's a whole bunch of them, bro. Like I'm talking about from his age to old to new. Like it's a lot of rappers, bro. But the new rappers don't count. They garbage. They just rapping shit. They off drugs. That shit sound bad when you get sober. But yeah, Boosie definitely top 5 down south, man. He gotta be. That letter to Tupac, he went crazy, bro. That letter to Pac, he snapped.
Over there and you got shot.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess you just woke up in the hospital. What all, you know, you were just there, man, just to, you know, kind of celebrate Mo 3 and you ended up
Yep,
getting
I
shot.
just was going to pay my respects, you know, pay my respects because that was my real friend, and I didn't get shot. When you get shot, you don't talk about it. You just wake up in the hospital. The wind shot me. It was windy that day. It was in November. Yeah.
Well, how bad was the shot? Because I believe I seen that you know, you had a few complications with it going forward.
Yeah, I mean, still got iron in my leg, bro.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
It blew my kneecap out.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah.
With the big bullet then, I take it. Probably.
Yeah, 45.
Damn. Is that your only time ever being shot?
Yeah. I've been shot at like 7 times, but that's my only time being hit. Yeah.
Were there any of those times where you thought like, damn, this is over?
Oh, it was God every time, bro. I got sprayed one time coming from my baby mama house. I think I was like 18 then. They pulled right on side the car and Swiss cheese that motherfucker. The bullet straight through the window. The bullet straight through the window, bro. Like on my side, straight through the window. I don't remember. I mean, and I didn't get hit. Another time, nigga caught me on the interstate. Swiss cheese the whole car. Ain't no bullet touching me. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Like all them bullets, like
4 people in the car,
bullets?
nobody got hit.
4 people in the car.
Yeah, the first time, 3 people in the car, nobody got hit. God, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of bullets for nobody to get hit, man. Wow, that's crazy.
Glass in my mouth, everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
I came across this video, this viral story, and you did a feature with the guy. I believe his name was DA, and he had a Boosie impersonator in the music video.
I think so, in Minneapolis somewhere.
I'm not sure of the place.
Oh nah, it was on social media.
Yeah. It went. The clip of it went viral.
Nah, I don't know what that was, bro.
Did you see it?
Let me see it. I think I saw it. I think it was on the blogs. That's me rapping, and I thinking it's some dude under me.
Right.
Yeah. With a flat top like my shit. I think I saw it.
Yeah, the dude,
No bullshit. I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. I think Drill left when King Von left, man. Now you had a couple people try to come and try to revive it. Like Von off 1700, the Bloodhounds. They can't do it though, man. They can't do it cause Von them, niggas like Von them, like Bloodhound Lil Jeff, he got the influence. But yeah, drill done. I think when Von died, it died with him, bro. It took everything with him. It's like the world was dark and it's light now. You hear me? The devil Lucifer gone, man. But no, yeah, I think drill been gone for a minute, man. Von off 1700 try to revive it. Bloodhounds, No Limit. They can't do it. They garbage, bro. They rhyme suck. They just rapping. They just rapping about incriminating shit, bro. That ain't drill. That's some stupid shit they doing. At least make a song that's worth money if you gonna incriminate yourself. At least be getting the income. Just don't incriminate yourself and not be making no fucking money off of it.
They tried to have a Boosie fade going on. There it is.
I really don't look at Dirk like drill though, man.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Dirk too talented, man. I don't look at Dirk as drill, man. Like Dirk on
So
another
what
whole
happened with
nother
that? They
level than them
didn't.
I
niggas,
don't know, man.
I
I
ain't gonna even
mean,
stunt,
I saw
bro.
it just
No
like
hate
you.
shit.
Actually, I mean, that's a song I did. I don't know if I did it with that dude and he put that under there. I don't know if it was just some shit they put together to go viral, but I had no idea of it at all. I mean,
They never reached out to you to do a music video or nothing.
Nah.
Damn. And do you remember doing the song?
I remember the verse, but it was at a time when I was doing all these verses. I had a special going or whatever. I don't remember the artist I did it with. I just knew that was me rapping, and that wasn't me on the video. I was like, these motherfuckers going too far. It was funny as when I saw it, though.
They didn't have the money to get Boosie to do the video. That's what it looked like to me.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, they knew that shit wouldn't go slide. How can you think somebody gonna think that's Boosie? Like, get the out of here, bro. Like, get the out of here.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like
I'm back with Mo 3. Mo 3 had all them sad running and scared. Rapped about it. I'm back with Mo 3. Mo 3 had all them sad running and scared. Rapped about it. Yeah, nigga went and got my sucked after I shot your truck up. Dad.
Just around. Finna pop some bottles, bitch. It's bottle popping time.
Mo 3's Street Brothers Rainwater and Charleston White just stepped up to warn Trap Boy Freddy, and what he said wasn't anything anyone could have predicted. On November 2020, Mo 3, real name Melvin Noble, lost his life in a way that still has people talking to this day. He was being followed near the Dallas Zoo. Things took a while.
So basically, Mo 3 got killed because they were scared of him, man. That's what I get out of the shit.
I wanted to get you on the show, man, just because of you, just the history, the music history, the Dallas, just the whole Dallas wave, man. I know you know what I'm saying, you seen everything that was going down in the city. You've been around, so we want to just, just do a little bit of a history check with you, and just also, just some of the stuff that you've been through. You know what I'm saying, man?
So you're born and raised here in Dallas?
Yeah, I was born in McKinney. It's a little town right outside here, but I was 13, 14.
You were born in McKinney?
Yeah,
McKinney, Texas.
That's hard, man.
Yeah.
HSL, man. Who is that? That Mo 3 on your name?
Yeah, 3.
That's hard, man. I ain't seen that
I ain't seen a necklace like that.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
I'm in North Dallas, though, so I'm about 13, 14 years old, though.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be 27.
Gonna be 27?
Yeah, that's where it started going
you
down.
young, man. I'm old, nigga. You better be enjoying that.
Yeah, right.
You enjoy that 27.
Right.
It gonna pass by fast.
Whew.
Let's talk about it.
So were you raised with your mom and dad in the same household?
Oh, no, my dad always been locked up. My mama, she kind of a little younger than him, but nah, my mom and my granny. Until like when I moved out there, that's when my mama started. She was on her own stuff then, you know.
How old was your mama when she had you?
Oh, I think about 16, 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And you say your daddy always been locked up?
Nah, let me see. I'm 26. I'm 26. He probably been locked up like probably 16 years though.
So how old were you? How old were you when he first went?
It's a picture. So I think when I first about a little bit after I came out, I think he was locked up and then went for like 3-4 years at that time I came out.
So do you remember any time spending time with him?
Yeah. Every time he got out, my dad, man, I done went to everything in the world. I done went to SeaWorld, all type of, I done had everything.
So you had memories. You have memories with him.
He took care of us.
Oh, okay.
I got one of them pops.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He always made sure he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah. Like it wasn't just like probably. Let me say this. Probably 14 years, and it was like probably 3, and then out for 3, and then in for 5. You know.
But as a kid, which one meant more to you? Did it mean more to you that he's sending the money for y'all to go SeaWorld and do all this other stuff, or for him being
every time we got out, like we did stuff like that. As soon as he got out,
as soon as he got out, he took you.
Yeah,
okay.
But probably while he was locked up, he was still buying stuff and shit like.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, that's good though.
I had one of them, you know.
Yeah. Was him and your mama still together, even although she wasn't holding him down?
They probably never was together. Just stories from, you know, hearing about my daddy. He was up, you know, he was up there though.
Wow. Oh, okay.
We gotta get into it, man. Like you and Mo 3. How old was you when you I see you wearing the Mo 3 necklace, and I know that mean a lot to you. Like, how old were you when you first met Mo 3?
Shit, probably.
What?
Yes.
For real?
Cousin. Yeah,
first cousin?
Yeah. Not first, but we cousins though. Like.
Wow.
Yeah. When did mama is like that's like my mama. Nicole like my mama.
When did you know that he was talented, that he was different?
Shit. I don't know. Probably when we was little, he always could sing and rap.
That's what Cole Gotti said. Same thing. He always could.
That's my brother too.
Like 3, 4?
Yes. Probably as soon as you can, like, I can realize. Yeah. Damn.
Who was older? You older than him?
Nah, I'm 20.
He younger than both. He younger than both of them.
Okay.
I'm 26, 31.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So you basically seen that you seen them just basically, you seen him and you like, man, he's a dude different.
Yeah, like man, like with everything, like he was bad. Like I always hung out with like older people too, probably because of him. You know, they moved to Dallas way before me too. You know, he got me by 5 years, and they went out there since he was like 13.
Do you think that when he came to Dallas, he went through a lot? You know, I heard about him sleeping. He was sleeping in front of apartments, all kind of stuff.
So I'm still gonna find my way to, you know, her has every soon.
Yeah.
I get a chance,
I think
my mama ended up moving out there too.
I want to say like Cole Gotti was saying, he would be getting, he get out, he might be on the run, or anything,
that nigga done ran away. He was bad.
He was bad.
That nigga thug.
That nigga was flipping, and some big fat nigga flipping. You heard?
Yeah, he wasn't always fat though.
Nah, but he was flipping, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I remember that first video. He wasn't fat.
Man, that nigga probably could flip off the table.
He liked to flip.
For real.
Did you used to do stuff like that too?
Yeah, I flip too, but not off the table.
Not like him.
Don't do that.
Yeah, everything, man. He was always the best.
Everything.
He inspired you a lot.
With his age, yeah, man. Like everywhere he went, I went. Like everybody tell you, like if I'm out of jail these last, couple years and shit, I'm right there. Like ever since I was little, I was right there with him.
What was it about him that inspired you, that made you want to follow him?
Cause he was always a leader. Like he always stood out. For sure. Like I always had the girls. He could sing. He ain't always been ugly as it was. He not fat. He can sing. Everything, man.
He never backed down to no situation, man. He always was, some of the times you see him, he just always seemed to be on go, like he wasn't trying to hear it, you know.
Yeah, he was living like that.
He was and that's the part
like that.
Because his talent was equating so big to where you would want to, like, man, just enjoy the success, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he was so caught up in his life and
He was
street
living,
life.
man. But when he first jumped out, like when people was hating and stuff like that, just cause all that he done been through, like I used to hear him talking about, he was letting a lot of, you know, he just let a lot of stuff.
He let a lot of it go.
Yeah, let it go. Thinking about that, like, man, I don't want to do that no more.
Yeah.
You know, I kept going to jail. Shit, they ended up bringing that shit out.
Wow.
For real.
Let me ask you this:
like
when what was the first song that when you heard it, you like, that hoe gonna go crazy?
Man, you ain't talking about when we was little, right? You talking about
taking the church and all that.
Oh, probably Hold Your Tongue.
That's the one you knew it. You was there that day?
Yeah. I was there when we went downtown. The fire truck dude, what's that nigga name? I forgot.
And then y'all wasn't y'all in the north too? I thought y'all was in the north.
When
y'all didn't do that in the north?
Nah, we went.
I always in my mind because of the north and the
when
connection.
We did the video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I'm talking about when he recorded it.
Oh, when he recorded
it. When we did the video, we was in the middle 4 lane.
He did, but Rain was Rain with him?
Rain probably came like
after that.
Probably like 9 months after that though.
Okay.
I remember when he came around. Like first time I went to jail, I didn't go to the pen yet, but I had just turned 17, and when we did that, it was probably like 6 months before I turned 17 when Hold Your Tongue came out, or well, like probably 7-8 months before.
Wow. What did you say you went to prison like the first time? What did you bump your head? What happened?
All right. So first time when I'm seeing them when I was 17. I was doing some bullshit, burglaries and shit like that.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm saying I remember because I had got stabbed.
Okay.
Right? Who doing some bullshit.
Somebody stabbed you in the
house.
You got stabbed.
Yeah, in my head, my arms, shit like that, in my hands.
Damn, boy.
Tripping, but
you were young.
Yeah, I was young. But I called 3 and told him come get me. I was hiding because the police were chasing me. I left, you know, and he had left from we ran them downtown and came to get me. That's when they met him. Like we had probably met him probably a couple weeks, probably a month or 2 before that.
So you got away that time?
Yeah, but I didn't because I started bleeding too much and I ran.
I was about to say you had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. So
and they caught you
by
there.
By the time 3 got there, all the police and shit was coming there too. And like we still talk about that day. Like Raina bring that up. You remember when you got stabbed? You know, that was when I was 17.
You almost died if you're losing that much blood.
Yeah, my hand and everything. I barely feel my hand. I was tripping.
One thing I can't understand when people come to near-death situations like that, you would think that a lot of people would want to change their life and be like, oh, I ain't even gonna mess with this stuff no more because,
right.
You know.
Wow.
What was your state of mind after that?
You know, like, anyway, you know, like I told you, 3 of them older than me, so doing it, like, he like, bro, that's some crackhead shit. Why you doing it to me?
Right.
Anyway, but you know, I'm 17, man.
You younger than them, even like.
Yeah, they 5, 6.
When they was getting into it, like with trap, and they was having and when they first, how did that even all become an issue?
I was,
you were young, right?
Now, when him and Traps first started, they was, I went to county then, right?
Didn't they have a song or something? They was
I was there with all that.
What was that all about, though? I didn't ever hear the just of it from your point of view.
You know, I can't talk about it a lot.
Yeah.
When I got out, I went to, like, at that time I went to county. I got out and then I went to the pen. Then when I got out, boom. Right before I went to the pen, they was cool. We had all got cool.
Y'all was all
cool. You know what I'm saying? Like that 3 my best friend. Like we grown now. You know, I'm probably like at that time probably 20. You know, 21. He like 26. But yeah, like, I know Fred and them too. But it was already a little stuff going on before I got out. So by the time I got out, he wasn't talking to them. Oh. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't talking to them. So we at the barbershop one time on Santa, you know, this rap, you know, the shop he always talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so we in there eating, Sean cooking. You know Sean G? He in there.
Yeah, that's the bodyguard.
I had just got out too, probably like a month or 2 before this. Yeah. He'd get mad if you say that. I used to call him bodyguard. Yeah, that's it. All right, but Freddie come in there and try to shake bro hand, you know? Like, it's doing this month or 2 this, I've been out, like, I see both of them calling the nigga phone, trying to talk to him or something. He ain't talking about it too much. All right, but since I've been out, Freddie come up there, try to shake his hand, and he ain't shaking his hand. He just kept eating his food. he like, damn, you don't fuck with me, you know, the yeah and shit, all that shit had, you know, happened. So, you know, dude, just like, nah, you know what I'm saying? So, a little bit after that, probably the next day, nigga, I swear to God on my life, he did a video, interview with Sean Cotton. Like, if you would talk to him, he would remember me. Like, both of their videos, I was there. When he did his first video, they met each other in the hallway, I was there, but I was there this time, too, and he asked 3 about the song, about the 6 pick, you know what I'm talking about? So, 3 was he just started laughing. You know, at this time, you know, he was already going downhill and shit because he caught the case, but he just started laughing and shit. So, I really want to tell him, like, he ain't saying nothing. He trying to throw it off from shit we were just talking about, you know, earlier. But he trying to throw the shit off. He just started laughing. I know he didn't ask Sean what to ask him. You know, I'm sitting right there. I wanted him to tell him about yesterday when he tried to shake your hand. You didn't want to shake his hand. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the next day, that's when Freddie make that video and was like, don't ask nobody about my song. You know what I'm saying? You really are mad because the day before you tried to shake his hand, he didn't shake your hand. You know what I'm saying? So when Sean asked him that was his way to come out. That happened right there. That was his way to, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
The show he was already hating anyway, that he was already finna go on the other side.
Why was it because of the song? Couldn't they have worked it out? You don't think so? At that point?
Yeah, probably so, but I ain't gonna lie. You know, I'm gonna keep it real. Bro stubborn, but he be having reason, but he's stubborn. So when y'all done talking, he ain't really talking to you. Like, you know, like he ain't like with the 6 pick song, you know, he ain't tell nobody to pick no size or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But he almost just lost his life behind, you know, this nigga you on this song with, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, if you listen to the songs, you know what's going on, but some big stuff happened.
So it was more to it than him just not getting on the
it's more
song.
to it than him. So you gonna keep talking, yeah, it's cool. I'm not telling you not talking about it. I'm just not gonna fuck with you.
Wow.
Why would you fuck with you and you fuck with people that, you know, they did some snake stuff?
Yeah, I mean, at that time, though, you know, because that was a big part of the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, me being a person who was going to make a bridge, if you watch Boss Talk, you'll know that.
Yeah.
Like, it's like you would rather see, you know, I would rather see everybody, you know, here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, even to keep it on wax. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If everything could have been just kept on wax instead of taking it the extra mile, then maybe things could have been better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know how niggas is. We gonna get it off. I lost a lot of homeboys when I was young. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. And certain bridges you can't go back over once you burn bridges. It's done. You know?
Yeah, right. And then it's a lot of stuff that happened between that time, like people going out and this nigga trying to stun in front of Junior and them, Jay Prince and them, like he was doing too much. Like I ain't gonna lie, like you can say he was picking. You know, like you know about, bro, but you doing too much, bro. Like you made him snap. I feel like
you couldn't go back.
Snap. You keep going, you gonna get what you want, you know, type of thing. How you thinking, you know?
Wow. And so, I mean, you being his cousin though, and with everything that happened and transpired, where were you at when he got killed on the highway? Was you out?
I went back to the pen.
So when you heard that? I know it must have crushed you.
Ooh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? At that time I was out for 2 years, then I went back for 2 years. Now I've been out for almost 2 years.
But when you heard that,
yeah, that shit was crazy.
How was that day?
We was on, you know, it was the fucking
what unit?
Corona shit. I was on Formby. I was still on transfer unit this time.
Okay.
I only had 2 years, so there wasn't no reason for that.
Yeah, it's turnaround. That's a turnaround.
Yeah, so man, yeah, it was Corona, so you know we only got like 15-minute calls a day, like one call, and I just happened to, you know, call one of my partners, and they tell me, yeah, he laying on the street. They thought somebody keeps saying, I'm talking to this girl, she keeps saying for somebody to be talking about first thing that hit me is 3, because she know I don't really like, bro, like I'm young, but that's everybody knows it's my best friend. Like the video you were talking about on YouTube, we at the shop, I'm right there. Me and him, we called Sean, he already there. Come on, Sean, we finna knock on the door.
That video went crazy.
Yeah. Fred, you know me.
I wish they could.
I pushed him.
You was in that video that day.
I swear to God.
I mean,
yeah, I pushed him on the door.
I wish it could have just been a fight or something, man.
Right.
And everything could have been over. You know what I mean?
He tried though. Kept telling him, come on, that's what we came for.
Just fight and get it out the way.
Yeah. Like, just say, like, we knocked on your door, like, in this shopping center right here. You know, we coming to fight. Like, come on. Yeah, nigga right there, but who finna do some, like, you think we finna come all the way over here, knock on your door and try to shoot you and everybody tears or something? You know? Ain't not a fight.
So y'all went over there to fight that day?
Yeah, fight, come on.
Don't you think?
If we on camera, like, it's a shopping center.
Don't you wish it could have just been a fight that day so everybody could have just got it off their chest?
I tried to fight too. I tried to fight his brother. We tried.
You would have rather just had a fight and then let it, just let it all go. Right. Just get it off your chest. You know what I mean?
You see how I threw that over? We think, he could have looked over there. He just, yeah.
Yeah.
You mad about him not shaking your hand.
Yeah, I just wish, like I said, my thing is
that would have been better.
That would have been better just to get a scrap on, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's the way we did it. I mean, don't get me wrong, some people got killed when I was younger too, but just a scrap, man, sometime and walking away, everybody could still be. You know how crazy it'd be in the city right now?
Right. It'd be up, but
it'd be crazy, man.
We tried though.
Yeah.
You say, like I'm saying, you always doing too much. You come do that, you come out here like I said, it's a shopping center, bro. You know you're not finna do nothing anyway. Why is you coming out here? Everybody got feelings. Why is you coming out here with these big old, you know what I'm saying, on the video? Why is you coming outside like this? Like, nigga, I want to hit you though and it go off, but you not finna do nothing. Just come on.
Yeah, well, I'm just, like I said, man, I sit back and listen to the music and all the movement, man, and it's like, damn, like, man, that's a hard pill to swallow. Cause now, we got some music, but it ain't on the level like, like 3 would have did it if he were here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, real shit.
But what about T-Rail? He sing Mo 3 songs at his deal. You know what I mean? Yeah. He always show homage when he come on this show.
Yeah, what's up?
He always do, bro. Like,
I don't think he really remember me like that, but a couple shows I've been to, I was out.
You seen him?
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
But we ain't talking to they talking to each other a little bit.
Yeah, of course they probably.
I'm not. Yeah.
You're not the one who. Right. So were you out any of the time when he did the Boosie? You went out with the Boosie meets?
Man, nah. Look, right before, the whole time, the damn near 2 years I was out, probably probably 4-5 months before I went back is when him and Boosie started talking again. Like they weren't talking. The whole time.
They had fell out?
Yeah, I don't know if they fell out, but
I remember that because he was gonna sign to him and then he didn't.
Yeah, they weren't talking until right before I went back.
Was it I wonder if it was because he ended up signing with Empire itself.
That was way later. That was way later when the Empire came. Like when him and Boosie happened, I was still in the prison. I went to jail 3 times, went to prison the last 2 times, but I was just getting out the first time when him and Boosie was fucking around. By the time I went back, I heard that he didn't sign to Empire.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And he was going downhill, bro. Like, man, they were trying to blackball him.
Did you ever think that he would have like made all that happen like that when y'all was kids?
Right.
Like 10, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You could see it happening?
Yeah.
It was just something different.
But at that time right there, though, like when he started going down here and everybody trying to hold their nuts on him and stuff, I ain't gonna lie though, I started thinking like, I don't know.
Why? Because his talent was gonna exceed that.
Right. I guess I didn't know. Cause
you didn't know.
He didn't see it.
Yeah.
And then I see how people really scared to let him perform and stuff like that. I'm like, damn. I know why, but damn, they gonna do you like that. It got real
intense.
I'm hearing some dude, this fat dude on 97.9, him and somebody got into it or something. He telling my nigga, we done with this Mo 3 stuff. It was a show he had with R. Kelly. We was at a college or something.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? He telling me this. I'm like, damn. Like, what you do?
The money. You think about the career and the money, huh?
I'm like, damn, they blackball people. I'm thinking they gave, man,
blackball is real.
Going. Like, I even dropped a couple videos on his channel when I was out. Like it's his channel, like I should have dropped back 20 videos. I dropped like 2 videos. I'm like, man, I don't know.
So you still doing music?
Yeah. You talking about me?
Yeah. What you got? You got new videos out?
Yeah, I got a
man.
Was Mo 3 the reason why you got into music?
Yeah, I always, him rapping and us freestyling, and that's how it started. Yeah, that's how it came.
Mm-hmm.
But say when I was at that time, I probably dropped 2 videos on his channel. I'm out for 2 years. Why didn't I drop 20 videos? 20, 30 videos in 2 years, you know? But I was going with him to all the shows. And my nigga kept going. By the time I went back, man, he went up.
Messed you up, didn't it?
Man, messed me up. I don't give up. I ain't never say that, you know. Like what I was telling you earlier, shit about the like when by the time the booster shit came, I think he started feeling as if he had too much money. Like what you know what I was saying earlier. Like one time we in the studio, like after his whole tape was done, you know, we in there listening to Rain tell him like, no, bro, that ain't it. You know, I never heard nobody tell him nothing like this, right? But he
messed you up, didn't
he? Yeah, but it messed me up. But he laughing because he know, like, who gonna tell him this? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I know this ain't like he talking about money in the head. We gotta talk about the pain. What you do? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit worked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he knew. Like we be laughing like, yeah, I had too much money making this out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm tripped out. So he laughing, but he know what he finna drop. And back the mother bitches come, you know.
He went hard and harder every time, didn't he?
Yeah, real shit.
When y'all did, when you 9 times 10.
Yeah, you see that?
That's hard, bro. You should have kept going.
You hear me? But they doing all this shit. I ain't know. I'm like, man. But you know, now I'm going. I didn't drop, you know, some more.
You going in?
Yeah. I didn't drop the song called Bad Habits. Lottery. Me and Kogata got a song. Yeah, them hoes. But and then you know, I just went viral 2 times on Famous Animal.
Twice. No. He been on here?
Yeah. I was viral on that last time.
You went down to Memphis or he came up here?
Nah, he came up here both times.
Yeah, Bobby a beast, man. That's my boy.
Yeah,
The alleged shooter of Mo 3, Yella Beezy might be cooked, bro. He might be going away for a very long time. I'm not optimistic. After this new interview from Yella Beezy,
Feeling the loyalty. That old man still on Easy Ayatollah. Let me see. Rapping wasn't important to a lane. Yeah, that's how most of them is, man. Shit, you seen with Duck that, you seen that motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't never seen rap before. Shit, it was a whole bunch of them rapping once Duck died. Everybody thought they was gonna strike gold out the Duck, but it didn't work. Don't nobody wanna hear that. Don't nobody wanna listen to that shit. We wanna hear Duck. We don't wanna hear his backups. That's what usually happens. I gotta go to TK, man. I gotta go to TK. I was watching this trial earlier. The little race. Yeah, TK shit long than a motherfucker.
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance and durability.
Robbed of his passion and fatally shot for fighting to get it back. That's how the prosecution describes what happened to Mark Anthony Saldivar back in April of 2017.
It is what we heard on the first day of the murder trial for Texas rapper Tay-K. His real name is Tamor McIntyre, and he was 16 when he was accused of killing Saldivar. Erica Hernandez covering this for us, and she joins us now from the Bexar County Justice Center. So, Erica, how did each side lay out their case here on day one?
Yeah, Myra, so for the state, they say Mark Anthony Saldivar was allegedly attacked by Tamor McIntyre and his friends as they were trying to steal his photography gear. But the defense says that there will be key eyewitness testimony that will be inconsistent and that they have evidence that will dispute the state's entire case.
How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
It's been more than 7 years since Tamor McIntyre was arrested and later charged with the capital murder of 20-year-old Mark Anthony Saldivar. Saldivar fatally shot in a Chick-fil-A parking lot right across from North Star Mall after allegedly having his camera equipment stolen.
He was an up-and-coming rapper that contacted Mark about this photo shoot.
Prosecutor Jason Garahan says inside the vehicle with McIntyre were 3 other people, and at some point they demanded Saldivar's backpack.
This man right over here pulled out a gun and turned around and started hitting with fist and also with the gun, telling him, "Give me your stuff, give me your stuff."
Saldivar, Garahan says, was able to get out of the vehicle and got on top of the car asking for his backpack. That is when he says McIntyre got out.
You'll see that passenger door open up, the front passenger door open up, where this man over here was sitting with that gun. He leans out, he shoots Mark through the shoulder.
The defense says all the people in the vehicle will testify about what happened, but their testimony is not consistent, and there was never any evidence Saldivar even had camera equipment with him.
You'll hear testimony from one of the cooperating co-defendants, one of the accomplices, that the photo shoot that he just described had been called off, and that they were just giving this guy a ride. There's no camera recovered in this case.
The defense even implying they have ballistic evidence that doesn't match what the state has.
This conflicting evidence, it's worth the wait.
Now, testimony is still ongoing right now. You can watch it live. We are live streaming this trial on all our digital platforms. Coming up at 6, we'll have more on what this testimony that we heard from the first eyewitnesses is all about. Live at the Kidder Reeves Justice Center, Erica Hernandez, KSAT 12 News.
All right, state, call your first witness.
State calls Ashley. Miss Wendell, there's a microphone in front of you, so I'm gonna ask you to use it.
Their hand.
Yes.
What's it?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, and when you pulled up, do you recall what color the light was? We came to a red light. Okay, and was there cars in front of you and behind you? Yes. Okay,
Another stunning turn in the YSL RICO case. Just hours ago, DA Willis filed a motion to revoke Young Thug's probation.
Willis says the artist, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, posted a tweet on X yesterday that put the life of a DA investigator and others in danger. This is a screenshot of that tweet from tonight's court filing. In it, Williams wrote, quote, "biggest liar in the DA office," along with a picture of the investigator in question. Willis says the investigator and her family have received threats on social media in the wake of that tweet.
The court filing includes another social media post with the address where the investigator's mother lives. Another screenshot captured a tweet last night that included a threat against DA Willis's life. The motion says, quote, "the integrity of this court and the safety of those involved in this prosecution are at stake."
Last October, the rapper was released from jail on a 15-year probation after pleading guilty to some of the charges in the YSL RICO trial. We'll continue to update you on this breaking story on air and online at fox5atlanta.com. In the meantime, new
Yeah, Thugger knew better than that shit, man. Like, that's just stupid, bro. You just fought for your fucking life, bro. And to get out of jail only to fucking, like, do some dumb shit like that. Everybody know don't, like, why would you even play with them like that, bro? Like, that shit crazy, man. You have to even think about he tried it.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I got my man Remo with me. Today, we're having a sit down with two very important figures in the Chicago multi-universe. Give us your story and talk to us about what's going on.
Enjoying ourselves. Try
About us?
J Man.
Oh, no. Wait. We don't have the whoops on camera. I feel like too many people got the whoops on camera at this point.
It's the same thing.
It is actually the same thing, yeah. Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, you ain't about pushing peace?
Yeah, we were pushing peace.
Oh, okay.
But shit, J Man, if you ask me, he could drink bleach and disinfectant spray and put the bleach on some ice before he drink it.
Oh shit! Oh, we getting hyphy right
But it's cool
jump.
though, 'cause, you know, I might tell Stain take his chain or something.
Oh yeah.
But then after that though, you know, we'll be pushing peace. We're gonna show the kids we can come together. So
Damn, they want to rob J Man? Shit. They finna, hey, look. Hey, Dominic. Hey, I just want to tell you something, man. You could tell me in the chat that shit. But look, though, it's called an IP address, bro. Them people know who the fuck sent that thing, bro. I'm telling you, somebody gonna go to jail for that shit. And he responsible, bro. They ain't trying to hear your motherfucking account got hacked. If your account got hacked, oh, that's dude now from, what's her name? They just talking about robbing J Man. That's why I seen. They said they hope he drinks some bleach. Damn, what J Man do to them? Niggas will hate you cause you ballin', man. That's crazy, man. I know J Man ain't did no shooting. I know he ain't stabbed nobody. I know J Man ain't did shit to hurt nobody. So if they hate J Man, man, they just want to take his chain cause they feel like they supposed to be the ones who on the internet. They the real niggas. If you the real nigga, then just start you a channel and show us that you a real nigga. I be hate when the niggas say that. We supposed to be that. If you that nigga, start you a channel and blow up, then evidently you ain't that nigga. You only that nigga when people want to see you on interviews. Hey, J Man, you better watch out, man. They said they want that Whoop chain, man. Hey, J Man, better watch out for his Whoop chain, man. Sound like them boys broke. It sound like they want it. Because if a nigga got a problem, they ain't going to talk about your chain. They just going to say they going to whoop you when they catch you or something. They said they want the Whoop chain, so that let me know, man. J Man, you better watch out, brother. The thieves are getting out of jail and there's no money.
New charges tonight in the deadly shooting at a Juneteenth celebration in unincorporated Willowbrook. Frederick Turner and Fran Shun Jordan are accused of firing into a crowd of hundreds back in 2023. Turner faces an additional charge of unlawful possession. Both men are being held in DuPage County. Police say they'd been attending the celebration when Turner got into an argument. Turner allegedly ran after someone and started shooting. Police say Jordan hid in an alcove before opening fire on the crowd. One person was killed, 23 others were injured. The DuPage County Sheriff had last announced charges against a 19-year-old, Anthony Mothershed, in the fall of 2023. New charges tonight in the deadly shooting at a June
Weather impacts every. Weather impacts everyone. Our priority is to make sure you have enough time to prepare for anything.
After her killer was denied parole in 1995, the family of Selena Cantonia Perez has begun sharing their perspectives. The Comau Loeffler singer was murdered at the age of 23 by the head of her family.
I think you've seen
truth, bro. Like, I go for real stuff, bro. Like, if it ain't spoken about on the internet, I'm not gonna speak about it, bro. That's just the way I am. Like, certain things I just don't talk about, bro. You get what I'm saying? Unless it came out already, you heard? So it was a situation that came up with China Brim and all that. But before that, you heard? Before that, we got a special guest in the building today, you heard? We got a special guest in the building today. This person is stamped all the way through all the way out there in the town, in the streets or whatever, you feel me? And they shipped the wolf up on out of there, you heard?
It's shipped out. You got to take the COVID test. So I'm down in Maine Medical getting my COVID test. I see some light-skinned dude come in there, you feel what I'm saying? I'm looking at him. I can tell he ain't from around because I never bumped into him. So I'm
About to smoke a purse so sweet with Head Thoughts TV.
First thing first, I think we got to get into it. Sauce Walka went to Memphis with his artist Say So. P and Sosa, man, you know, they turned up out there doing their thing. I guess maybe they're leaving or whatever the case may be. They outside the hotel. White car pull up, 3 niggas hop out. They gun down Say So.
Hey, real tone. Hey, real tone. It's some real money in the room.
About to smoke a purse so sweet.
That accessible and that easy to be touched with no barriers in between to A, alarm you that is a threat, B, be a shield of the threat, C, respond to the threat. You know what I mean? Niggas gotta get out this concept of I'm a real nigga, I don't need security. You also a real millionaire. You know what I'm saying? You also a real high profile target. You know what I'm saying? And you also loud. If nothing else, you gotta compensate for how loud you are and how much attention you bring to you and yours. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that it's tragic that this artist lost his life. Walt just gotta do better. He has to take life more seriously. He has to take what he does more seriously. He has to treat his artists like the investments that they are, and treat your TSL family like the family that they are. You should want to protect your family, and it ain't about I'll do anything for my nigga. I get back for. It ain't about that. It's about eliminating the opportunity for anything like that to happen. And you can't stop everything, but there are postures that you could take to always make sure you have a defensive vantage.
Yeah.
That'll get security. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense to me that.
Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Somebody need to ask Sauce Walka that when they interview him, bro. Like, why y'all ain't had no security, bro? Like, for real. Like, why? That's real, bro. Like, that's how you know it's some setup shit, man. Like, a nigga ain't even had no security and you in another state. Fuck your friend security. Hey, look, if I go to another state, I'm bringing my security, bro. I'm not relying on nobody else and your homies. I'm bringing my security, bro. We millionaires. Sauce Walka a millionaire, right? Y'all say? Yeah, bro. Security, bro. A group of securities would have stopped that shit. They would have kept it moving. But if you got it planned out already to kill your artist, shit, you wouldn't want no security to shoot back or none of that.
It's all right. Everybody loves when you go buy at the mall and you Louis. Everything you got on could have paid your security tab for that weekend. You got too much money. Invest in your safety. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people be so quick to go after the money, they forget that if I'm not safe, I can't secure the money. I become a liability getting the money. And I also leave my investments, my family members, my bros, I leave them open to be targeted. Because do you think them niggas just found out them niggas been sitting on them?
Yeah, looking back at Say So P's music, he dropped a music video too.
Hey, fuck Say So P music, man. I got something to say. Them boys was waiting, man, as if they knew they was coming out at that time, man. They knew, like, if somebody called them and said, "Hey, bro, we coming downstairs on the elevator." What's the coincidence? They walking right out the hotel and the car pulling up at the same time. The same time, bro. It ain't like the car was just sitting there outside waiting out the hotel. The fucking car pulled up as they exit out the building, man. Come on, man. Like, somebody told them something. Somebody gave them a drop, bro. Like, I don't care what nobody say. They got a drop. Somebody gave it to them. Who was there in that hotel? Who was there knowing that they was finna come downstairs, bro?
2 years ago, it called Back to Memphis, where he says in the first 30 seconds of the song, niggas told me don't come back to Memphis.
See, that's another thing, right? I don't allow people to anymore. I don't allow people to use me as a shield or a sword. Bro, if you know you got issues in your hometown, don't wait to pop your shit because I'm here and do it with me. And I don't know the interactions between that, but that I seen that earlier. Somebody was brought that. I think it was your page earlier or something, where they said about his music and some of the shit he said and how people, you know, he had beef with people when he come back home and type shit. So when he did come to Memphis, he was in and out. You see his family, and he wasn't popping no shit. He wasn't popping, definitely wasn't, you know, popping this shit like he was that day, that unfortunate day in his home city. So it's just like, to me, I think you have to just, bro, and when you value yourself and your life, you take better assessments of what you bring around you. Like, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have signed it, no. What I am saying, you shouldn't have been in the dark about what that man got going on in his city. Maybe this should have been one of the trips that
Man, Sauce Walka playing crazy, man. Sauce Walka knew that dude had ops before he even went down there with him. On everything. That man, he knew, man, look, this one thing about hanging with motherfuckers. If Sauce Walka say that's his motherfucking brother, then he knew all the ops his brother had. He knew before they went to Memphis, goddammit, dude had some serious ass shit going on, man. Yeah, that too. That too. But look though, Tutu gang, you gotta think about it. You could have killed him in Memphis. Why the fuck is he in Houston, man? Like, you got to think about it. Do you know that's another crime? That's federal. If they would have just killed him in Memphis, that would have been a murder. But once you cross state lines to drop a motherfucker off and dump him, boy, that's federal. You use the interstate compact, man, to use the interstate, bro, to facilitate a murder, bro. You got a nigga in the trunk, or however the internet want to say it. That's federal, bro. You done got more problems than you ever expected.
Hey, sit this one down, my homie. You know what I'm saying? As a leader, you gotta know how to say no. You gotta know when something's not a good decision, and you got to understand. It's your job to understand the background around everybody you associate with you, because they are a representation of what you built. And what you run, you know what I'm saying, what you the forerunner of, you know what I mean? Sauce's got to take life, he got to take things way more seriously. He has to, remember the conversation we had, and I told you, you know, it's all right to be a street nigga, but it's not all right to always move like a street nigga. Moving like a street nigga is applicable when it's applicable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he got to get out that mindset, and he got to step into a real leadership, boss man, wisdom, gain wisdom and move with wisdom. It makes no sense to be smart and not have wisdom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to value that shit, because at the end of the day, that's a life you can never get back. You know what I'm saying? That's a life you can never get back. That's a situation you can never change.
Never forget.
You'll never forget. And it's like, bro, how many run-ins with death do you want? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Sometimes when I'm proud of Walk, you know what I mean? On some real shit, on blood, I'm proud of Walk. But when I look at some of the shit he do, it makes me question, do he really value life? You know what I mean? Because, I mean, he's had situations happen, you know what I'm saying, before, you know what I mean? Like, I can recall, bro, this is when we was at V Live, and I was the head security at V Live, and they got into it. 2 times Walk almost got shot by me. Both was at V Live. One, the first V Live when we was on Richmond, right across from right down the street from Metropolis. We was in that strip center. Before we moved to the V Live that was on Richmond, right across from they used to be the steakhouse, right across from Centerfolds. This is when parts of Mash Mode and them had clashed, you know what I'm saying? They had a problem with one of their members, or one of their bro they grew up with, but he came with the other bro, so they was arguing amongst each other, and it turned into a fight, and then it turned into a shootout. You feel me? This one time, I almost got shot. I'm in the club, I get them out, oh shit, they shooting outside, so I'm finna secure the money. I lock the door, but as I lock the door, I get the door girl out the way. Nigga, as I'm walking back through, bullets is ricocheting right back where I'm walking, like right behind my motherfucking head. And once I realize this, oh shit, these motherfuckers are shooting through them, I get under the pool table, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in the building, you feel me? But I just was in the middle and them niggas was fighting, you feel me? Yeah. That's one time. Second time, we at V Live. This is when he got into it with Woo Woo, and him, Sosa Man asked me for my pistol. I'm nah, I can't give you my pistol. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this, I was registered, like I'm licensed with the state with this pistol. It's my duty pistol. I can't give you my pistol, you know what I'm saying? But I let Sosa Man back in the club. But Walk was still outside while they were shooting, so Sosa Man tried to go back, but he wanted to get my tool. I couldn't give him my tool. I'm not giving you my tool, my guy. I'm out here. I'm gonna start. Come on, let's open the door. So I opened the door and Walk scooted up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I boom, close it. You feel me? But so when you know what I mean? I'll tell you another story about Walk. This is crazy, right? We at this hotel, and I'm in there with my you know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers gave the room key that I'm in to Walk. So I'm in there, you know what I'm saying, laying low in real way. And somebody was trying to open the door. In my mind, oh shit. Somebody coming in trying to take down.
Yeah.
So I hop about the bed, nigga, I grab the strap, nigga, I'm fucking. I ain't finna let them get in because they couldn't get in because I had the hook on the door. But if I ain't had the hook on the door, he'd have been able to walk in that motherfucker because they gave him my room key. They gave him the same key that I was in. It's just outrageous. You can't make this shit up. So I hop out the bed, nigga. Hop out the bed, bro. I ain't finna let nobody run in on me. I'm finna go meet him. You know what I'm saying? So I hop out the bed, nigga. I yanked the door, nigga. I knocked I'm like, you know, the hook. I pulled the door so hard, the hook fell off that motherfucker. So, bro, what you doing under my bed? Wow, what are you doing? This real life shit. I'm not bullshitting, crazy shit. Me and Walker, I just been around with just the craziest shit that happened when I'm around with Walker. And we wasn't together, but you know what I'm saying? And I'm out for the walk that day, you know what I'm saying? Real shit. He, bro, don't shoot me. I'm like, bro, and of course I wouldn't have, if I didn't intend it, but in any situation, you're not thinking there's somebody that they fucked up and gave somebody the same room key, and then there's somebody you know. It's just a weird. That would have been a weird ass. You feel me? But I'm not a scary nigga. I'm a defensive nigga. I see everything as a threat, and I'm trained to meet the threat. But I'm not like a shoot first. I got enough discipline to.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah. Now if I was one of them, I'd start dumping, and I would have had. It would have been right because you wouldn't have known that. You know what I'm saying? It was that's just a fucked up situation. You know what I mean? Yeah. That the office gave that nigga my same room key. But I'm just saying, just looking at experience, I got personal experience around him. So when I see this shit, it's just like, bro, you got to move better, bro. This is goofy. Like, why would you still be pulling on the door, trying to open the door if you see clearly it got a hook on there? That means somebody in there, wow. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, nigga, we fucking, you just steady here the door. And I look at her, she look at me and I'm looking at her, and that's the door. I had enough time to put underwear on and go to the door. Like, bro, at some point you should have known that this was not the right room. No. Or they fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But even then, bro, like, I just want him to do better, bro. I want him to move according to the status that you are at this point. Bro, you a leader, you a big homie, you a boss, you a business mongo, you know what I'm saying? You all these categories of things. Bro, you have to have more respect for life and move accordingly. You shouldn't have been that easy for you to get shot and your artist to get killed. You know what I mean? You have to start treating this business like it's a real investment, and you have to eliminate the liabilities. And moving like you don't know no better is the biggest liability that you could do to yourself. And then at the same time, you're accountable for everybody that you put, everybody under you, bro, you are accountable for. So if you're not valuing life and looking at life from those lens for you, look at it for those lens for everybody that you influence, everybody that you take care of, everybody that you putting on, your family. Just, maybe you need to find something bigger to put your eyes on that can make you take shit more seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gotta take shit more seriously, you know what I mean? Like, bro, stop moving like a little nigga. You're not a young nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's trendy and I know, but you gotta move accordingly, homie. You gotta move accordingly, bro. How many more situations need to happen before you move accordingly? Be who you are. You're never not gonna stop be who you are, but adjust how you operate and how you run your business and how you maneuver accordingly. Get security, bro. Security could have been the one barrier that kept that man alive. If them niggas, think about it. Why did they hit him at the hotel? Clearly because they was the most accessible. They ain't hit him at the club. There's another video saying they was sitting on him when they were somewhere else. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas just didn't randomly choose now. They got you when you was least protected.
Great to me, yeah.
Least expected and least protected. You took advantage of the fact that you in a tourist spot of Memphis. You were too fucking bountiful. You took it for granted. You was naive. Stop being naive, blood. Like, it's different when you at home. When you're not at home, move accordingly. Even if I got people somewhere, I'm not gonna allow people to be the only barrier of my safety. I'm gonna set up mechanisms to protect me and mine myself. And then we're gonna have that. We're gonna have those relationships with niggas that we fuck with in that city as an outer barrier to my inner barrier. So you got two barriers before you get to me and mine.
Yeah.
Us and theirs. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta move accordingly, man. It don't make no sense to have that money and not invest in proper detail.
About to smoke a purse so sweet with Hot Thoughts TV.
Y'all know what the fuck we doing, man. It's Hot Thoughts TV. Niggas hot in the bitch,
Tonight,
man.
I'm smoking a purse so sweet with Hot Thoughts TV.
That's where I go where I stay at. So a nigga to get my adrenaline rush, nigga, I'm really gonna start shooting the ball around. Probably maybe when I start, but I'm about to be practicing in the parking lot. If you act one way, these are the consequences that happen. So like I would say, the baby, but even in the situation, I didn't really can make out if it was the baby in the car. You know what I'm saying? But seeing him stretched out on the girl, it was his decisions, bro, that got him there.
Yeah, it was a lot of people that was, it's always two sides, but it was a lot of people that seemed like they were against Lil Ronnie, at least in the sense of like when this situation took place, a lot of people saying he ran off and left his daughter.
He did run off and leave his daughter. And I feel like that was a coward move, bro.
Man, if they caught your big fat ass right now in a McDonald's drive-thru and 4 killers pop up, they gon' fry your big fat ass. You gon' leave your burgers and your daughter too, nigga. I hate when niggas say that, bro. Like, bro, the man left his daughter to get them the fuck away from the car, you idiot. You fat, you can't even run, nigga. You can't even run. That's the thing about it. You talking about a nigga left his daughter, your fat ass couldn't even get out the car. On some real shit, nigga. Have you ever been shot before? I hate when niggas ain't never been shot before or none of that shit, bro. I got chased down, bro. I know what it feel like to be chased, bro. I got chased down. On some real shit, chased down. Nigga try to end me, send me up to the sky. This fat motherfucker can't even run. He talking about some, oh man, he left his daughter. Get your fat ass out of here. Let's see what you about to say. I'm about to make your fat ass a meme. Since you want to talk about Lil Ronnie and his daughter, nigga. I don't know what Lil Ronnie was into. But I don't like no nigga talking shit and can't run, man. Like, come on, man. He ran and left his daughter. Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck? You ain't never been shot, nigga? You ain't never seen no assassins pop up? That's why I don't be taking a lot of people serious on the internet, man. You ain't never been chased down, bro. You ain't never pop outside, nigga, and nigga spray your shit with some shit like a Tommy gun, nigga. It's been switches. It just ain't switches. They call Uzis, Mac 11s, Mac 10s. Then them the switches. Big fat ass nigga.
He ran off and left his daughter. He wasn't, because when you see how they attacked that corner, he saw his baby get her life taken, bro. He witnessed that.
Yeah.
Because, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, bro, then he took off running. What running gonna do? See, bro, in this world, bro, it's about what better chance you have. If you're gonna die, you die fighting. You feel what I'm saying? Or you supposed to die try to cover up your baby. You feel me? It was nothing heroic. Like, I'm not talking down. It is like because now it's like he been buried and yeah, it's still a sense, but it's not a sense.
Man, I'm done watching this guy. Damn, this guy disrespected Big U. Let's see what the fat fuck say about Big U.
About to smoke a purse so sweet with Hot Thoughts TV.
Y'all know what the fuck we doing, man.
First of all, I just want to say rest in peace to Ronnie and his daughter, man. Hey, look, once they killed this daughter, man, whatever Ronnie did went out the window, man. And that's just from me. I've been in the streets and I ain't never got shit out the streets. I've been in the gang claiming black disciple. Shit. Since I probably was like 15, 13, claiming at 15. But I wasn't putting in no work or none of that. I ain't started carrying guns and shit till I was like 19, 20 years old, man. On everything. After I got shot, that's when I started carrying guns and shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all and say I was carrying when I was 14. We ain't had to. It was killers then. It was a whole bunch of killers on every block. You ain't had to kill nobody because everybody knew who the killer was. Everybody knew who the stick up kid was. Everybody knew who everybody was. The motherfucker who robbed people, everybody knew. Them the stick up kids. Them the killers. Now everybody just blended in together. The killers, the faggots, everybody blended in together. You don't know who is who now. You know, the weed man, everybody.
Hot Sauce TV, niggas hot in the bitch,
Tonight,
man.
I'm smoking a purse so sweet with Hot Thoughts TV.
It's always clean up for somebody else. It's not the rapper's time, it's the podcaster's time. So go ahead, go to jail, people.
Yeah, it does seem like, I gotta ask too, all of the famous Crips out of California,
Them niggas ain't famous, bro.
at least internet-wise, Big U is like, he get talking about, yeah, and then you got
Egghead dummy. I'm disappointed in Big U. Big useless.
What you think about those last couple videos he made before he turned himself in?
Bro, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a whole ass nigga. That nigga had me believing this bitch ass, you hear me? So they locked down the nigga, this nigga really, man, he dead. Nigga.
I hope Big U send a hit from the joint, nigga. I hope Big U tell them motherfuckers in Texas to blitz your bitch ass on everything. I'ma make sure this gets to Big U, cause I'ma put it in his inbox. I'ma flood Big U wife inbox and their inbox until they know who the fuck you is on everything. Neighborhood, cuz. You lucky shitty cuz the third ain't out. You lucky my boy shitty cuz ain't out right now, nigga. On that, wait till shitty cuz call. Wait till shitty cuz call, no jumping the mob. We finna run your right. We finna read you your rights, nigga, on 5-5, cuz.
But all you shitted on my parade when you read the motherfucking indictment. I'm like, man, fuck this nigga, man. This nigga scamming AC units, man.
Extorting people.
Extorting food trucks, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga smuggling hoes on food trucks to sell pussy in different states, nigga. And you want to show your family. And then you killed that boy. Yeah.
This ain't one of the Crips, is it? Hold on, I gotta call California, man. This can't be one of the Crips. He said you killed that boy. Hey, I gotta get him on the interview. Shit, it sounds like he know who. Hey, did he kill anybody else? Did he kill Nipsey Hussle? Nigga sound like he know. It sound like he know, man. We gotta find out Trenches News, man. We gotta interview him. We gotta make chicken for his fat ass, man. We ain't getting him no money. We need to know, did Big U kill Nip, nigga? Since you know he killed that boy. Cuh.
It is. You know you ain't getting that, bro. Look, people are standing, bro. People standing on the corner, my nigga. Said, bro, Big U in jail, we so happy. That nigga was fucking extorting the food trucks on Crenshaw District. This nigga, Big U, was a menace out there. And but see, that's what I'm saying. Quando Rondo got hard, bro. Quando Rondo got hard because he stood up to them niggas, bro. He stood up to the.
Hey, excuse me, sir. First of all, you're wrong. Quando Rondo didn't stand up to them. NBA Youngboy, he stood up to them. He told Jay Prince and he told Big U them. He ain't giving up shit. NBA Youngboy say I ain't checking in with nobody on my mama. NBA Youngboy and his homies them, they said they going any motherfucker where they want to and they willing to bang it out with anybody. I respect Youngboy and them. Y'all motherfucker might call Young Boy a goofy, but Young Boy told Jay Prince he not paying for his car back. He said you could keep it, you old broke thief. You could keep that shit. And he was in Houston when he told him that shit. He said you could keep it, you thief nigga. I got another set of keys. On my mama, Young Boy, the only ones who he treated Big U. Young Boy treated motherfucking Jay Prince. He didn't treat it like he retarded. He the only one. Young Quando ain't treat nobody. Quando got fooled by the 60s, and then he finally caught on that the 60s backdoored him. He ain't treat nobody.
He called them niggas out. Quando Rondo called them niggas out, bro. He said, I ain't no roller 60 no more, man.
Yeah, I remember he dropped his flag.
Bro, and the reason why he said he ain't no roller 60, bro, because he know that them people gave them up, bro. And then you get these weak, bro. Man, look, man. Bro, this is gonna start some shit, please. Y'all gang members, please don't put me when I say this, but I don't give a fuck, because I won't try to take one of y'all with me. But look. All these gang members are old and broke. Big, you was an old broke ass nigga who was dependent on the game to take.
Actually, according to the feds, according to the federal authorities, Big U worth $300 million missing, nigga. Big U ain't broke, nigga. Big U been stealing from the Crips since the motherfucking 80s, nigga. Big U was sending niggas like you to go to Minnesota and pick up $300,000 every week, nigga. Big U ain't broke at all on everything. The feds, they just ain't getting no money from him but the little organization money. That nigga ain't broke. Big U was selling drugs, dude. He ain't broke. On everything. He ain't broke at all, man. Big U a thief. He ain't broke. He stole from the kids. He stole from the gang members. He stole from the people he robbed and then gave them they shit back. Man, Big U had his way in Cali. I don't want to hear nobody from California woof at Trench's news. Because you know what I'm going to say? You ain't say that shit to Big U.
Take away from people. So fucking tell me what gang have did something positive for America, bro? Tell me. Tell me that shit just made me just wait.
Yeah, they say he was allegedly stealing from his businesses in his own community.
He was, bro. He was everything, bro. Let me see something. That fat ass white U.S. attorney. That fat ass white U.S. attorney said, he's the scum of the earth. He's the scum. When that nigga had it and read it, said, he's currently at large right now. Yeah, he would let that nigga know, like.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. When you see your own gang, when you see your own little Crips talking about you, bro, that's when you know, bro, change, bro. Hey, it's really growth with this dude. You hear me? It's really growth with him, bro, because he talking against it. He really don't know what he doing, but he really talking against Big U now. You know what I'm talking about in the Crips. And, you know, keep making them look bad, big boy. I love that for the kids, man. Show the kids that this ain't shit, man. On everything. Everybody you idolize, them old niggas, they selfish. They just for they self. It's all about them at the end of the day. You know, so I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Go against the gang, brother. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna get on your ass, but hey, keep Lil Ronnie and his daughter out your mouth, brother. On everything. Keep Lil Ronnie daughter out your mouth. Don't say Lil Ronnie left his daughter, brother. Cause I've been chased down. A lot of niggas ain't been under that fire on everything. A lot of niggas ain't been chased. A lot of niggas ain't been in shootouts every day. 2-3 shootouts a day. A lot of niggas ain't been through that shit, bro. I've been through it, bro. Niggas coming through 2-3 times a day. At nighttime, it get real ugly. Because you don't see shit but the fire jumping out that motherfucker. It get real scary at night. When you at night in little row houses and niggas coming ambush, it's scary. I'm telling you, I'm glad I ain't got to live through that shit, though. Thanks to Jesus Christ, I ain't got to live through that shit. On everything, bro. Because there's still some people who got to go through that shit. Every day, they got to leave out their house and look over their fucking shoulders, bro.
We sitting all the dogs at your bitch ass. You better bring your bitch ass in if we really want to kill your bald head ass.
Yeah.
It's good they got Big U in jail. Right away, bitch.
Then you know they had other ones like, you know, Brick Baby went down too.
Brick Baby wanna be ass. He's telling. Brick Baby's a rat.
Yeah, nah, they got video.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. No disrespect, bro. When I watched the 8 trays and how the indictment was, bro. How all them niggas told, all the real gang told, it was only one dude who didn't talk. I think his name was Big A. He was the only one didn't tell that everybody told on, bro. But he didn't tell on nobody, bro. But them niggas, when I watched that, how them niggas told, yeah, Big Baby definitely gonna tell. When Big Baby got caught with that AK, Big Baby started cooperating in. Big Baby's an informant, bro.
Yeah, you know.
Hey, shitty cuz, the rolling 60s finna be after you, bro. Keep talking, though. Hey, brother, keep talking for the kids, though. Hey, just get you a bulletproof car, man, because the rolling 60s coming, cuz. On everything, they coming, cuz. They coming, cuz. Hey, what you gotta say? What you got on Adam, bro? Break it down for us, big guy. Hey, you got a Popeye stand on your shirt from last week, too. I thought I might as well tell you that, by the way. But keep on talking, man.
They got a video floating around online because they say he a felon and he was at the No Jumper show like with Loose Cannon, and I guess they had a beef, and on the camera like he lifted his shirt up and flashed that he got a gun. And you see the gun like now, and this is a nigga that's a felon.
Who did that?
Brick Baby did that.
Hey, they ain't lying, y'all. Hey, did you see that? Before Brick Baby now went to the feds, right? Him and Loose Cannon was sitting at the table together. And Brick Baby flashed the gun, bro. I did see that, bro. Big Baby flashed the gun, man, just a week ago. Due to street on 62nd and Morgan, a man killed his girlfriend. Oh yeah, it be going down over there on Morgan. 63rd Carpenter, all that shit. I had family used to stay around there. They had the best Italian beefs at that Cornerstone 63rd and Morgan. It was a store over there, Arab store. They had some good ass black lady in that bitch. Good Italian beefs. Gyros, all that shit.
Alright, let me see if I can find the video, but yeah, he lift up, nigga, there's a gun in there, for sure. You see the back of that bitch.
That's why those guys be saying, bro. And guess who was watching the whole time? The feds. Every time them niggas went live, they had a fed watching them, bro. So when you was watching, when somebody was watching Don't Jump, you was watching Don't Jump with an FBI agent.
Sheesh. That's real though, cause there's so much out of there indictment that is direct episodes from those.
Hey, brother, ain't nothing else in that cup, brother. Hey, what you finna start eating the foam out the cup? Hey, he looked like he wanted to eat the cup, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, bro, you got the whole cup in your mouth. God damn, man. Shout out Stewie Griffin, man. Anthony Peterson, 2-2 game. Sharky Shack. Y'all already know Sparks in the motherfucking building. Beezy Baby in the building. Dro in the motherfucking building. Dro the mob. My boy Dro the mob, man. Sparks got artwork, man. Make sure y'all check them out. There go Nene, y'all. Nene's alive, y'all. She was the woman on the couch. Nene's alive, y'all. My wife got to get her sleep, man. No, I got to make sure she's straight. She run the household. If she ain't cool, I ain't cool. Ask the kids. Man, ain't no ice in there, man. Ain't shit in that cup, man. His breath done been in melt the cubes by now. He got the whole motherfucker. He got his whole mouth over the cup.
And so much out of their indictment that is direct episodes from No Jumper or incidents taking place at the No Jumper
Bro, people
studio.
eating popcorn and eating muffins and shit and writing shit down.
How you think all of, like, you know, WAC 100, he mentioned like 3 times in the indictment, but he's not listed like as a witness, informant, or a suspect.
He have to because, bro, he was the one who was helping getting the story out there. WAC 100 basically gave coerced loose cannon into seeing the robberies at the dispensaries, the meat meal robbery,
Yeah.
the 30-minute car before Nick. That shit now. Listen to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon was telling the truth on, bro. That's why them niggas was disrespect, bro. Did you see how angry Black Sam is, man?
For sure.
Black Sam never liked.
Bro, they ain't never say, man, he got him. They ain't never say he got a 211 icy cup 211. It ain't that motherfucking serious, man. They motherfuckers making icy cup 211s now. That's crazy. That gotta be a horrible thing to even suck up on, man. You know, no Diddy. That's my son to say. Everything you say around that motherfucker, you say no Diddy. I be tired of that shit. Nigga, I ain't saying no motherfucking no Diddy. Fuck that shit. You could say go and get the ball. He'll be like, no Diddy. Nigga, go and get the motherfucking ball, nigga. Talking about no Diddy. Got me saying that shit. I'm sounding like Meek Mill. You see it? Hey, no Lil J. Hey, you see how Meek Mill, he went, Meek Mill, when Puffy went to jail, he gonna say, no Diddy. I hope Diddy get out and whoop his ass. Y'all know Diddy whoop ass, right? I just want y'all to know that. Everybody who playing with Diddy, even Trenches News, you know, Diddy whooping ass as the Joker, too. Ain't nothing like getting your ass whooped as the Joker. That nigga Diddy put on that Joker suit and run up on niggas. Ha 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 ha. You said something about me, punk. Hey, Diddy was running. Hey, 211 slushy, man. Yeah, that's nasty work, man. You gotta be a full-fledged alky, man. Shout out Justin, man. I'm glad I can get y'all through y'all shifts, man. Y'all help me out with my traumas too, man. Believe it or not, we all helping each other out, bro. Y'all help me out, bro. Y'all help me get through days and shit. I don't be feeling like doing a lot of shit a lot of days, man. My brother gone, bro. 2 brothers. One of my brothers in a wheelchair. You hear me? Like some days I be looking on life like fuck Chicago. Ain't did shit for me no way. Shit, I got all I got is casualties. Shit. That ain't even my uncles and shit that got killed. My mama and them brothers who got killed in Chicago and Detroit. Shit, that's just my brothers, my siblings. Shit. No war checks. You don't get no war checks. You don't get no army checks for this shit or none of that. You don't get none of this shit. Just a motherfucker, whole bunch of motherfuckers lying on your people once they die. I'm glad my brother friends older though. You know? So they don't be lying on their homies and shit. They take that shit to the heart. But if they was young, like Brick them friends and Duck them friends, all they do is lie. They lie motherfuckers so much. You can't come through. They lie so much, you can't come through all the time and be like, hey man, stop putting that shit on Brick, man. Cause they lie so much. You know? But I'll be damned if I got friends like them and all they doing is lying on you as you gone. You get them motherfuckers your gun. On Duck, I'm gonna bring it back. Now you gotta damn near kill him, and they done put it on Duck. You done gave it to him off Duck name on Tuka. Yeah, the Tuka shit too. Tuka was a kid, by the way, man. I don't want nobody to be misled by the Tuka shit, man. Tuka was a kid. I don't know nothing about him, but he was dancing. He always stayed with some females. He always was footworking. He always kept a knife in his pocket. I don't know nothing about him killing nobody, and I never heard of that. I never seen it. That's all the man used to do is hang with females mostly, though. He hanging with females, laughing and dancing and shit, popping and all that shit, bro. That's how I remember Tuka. I don't know him as no killer. If he was a killer, I would have told y'all. He was around that. Wasn't nobody even dead when Tuka got killed. But T.Y., I think T.Y. was the only person who got killed before Tuka died. Wasn't nobody else dead. Well, Jaro was dead, but Jaro them, that shit older than them. Jaro was been dead. Lil Chris died after that. Lil Chris, I know Lil Chris dead and his mama. They from the low end where I grew up at. His daddy from the same building. Lil Chris Earl, Chris Earl. I know all them, man. When I tell you I know all they parents, bro, Zell Earl, all them Earls that's around that motherfucker, I know they parents, bro. Like, for real. I don't just know them. I know all they parents, bro. Grandmas and that motherfucking thing. I remember before Lil Chris got killed, he came through Eberhard, had motherfuckers up under a car. Motherfuckers see him riding a bike. I'm like, Lil Chris, man, why you steady shooting up over that, man? Fuck them. I'm like, bro, you study shooting up, Lil Chris, 14, 15 years old. This my homie son. This my brother friend's son. So I tried to tell him a couple of times, bro. He kept on sliding over there, bro. He kept on sliding over there. He never slid on roads because that's where his daddy be at. So he ain't gonna slide on 62nd and Rose. And that's where they try to come and sit their ass over there because they knew that the BDs was on Rose. So they all them little niggas will come over there on Rose now. Oh, they ain't shooting where the BD's at. We gonna hang over here. That's what they thought, But yeah, Lil Chris, that motherfucker, he was sliding and gliding, man. He was sliding and gliding, man, before he died. Man, I watched The Shy, man. I only watched The Shy because I'm trying to see all the fucking errors they made, so my show would be way better than that. But The Shy cool, man. It's a dope show. It's a dope show. The streets and shit throw me off, but yeah, it's a dope show. I watch it. I ain't gonna lie, I don't wait on Fridays to come to watch the shit. I ain't gonna need Thursday nights. Shit, sometimes I stay up at nighttime. Need to put that shit on to go to bed. I'll be up watching it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I want my shit to be better than all that shit. And it's gonna be real. I ain't putting no niggas' names in there. But if you been following me, I ain't gotta put no names or no characters. Cause ain't nobody getting shit. I don't want nobody be hitting me up. Hey man, you put my son up in there. We deserve a 30% cut. No, your son name gonna turn into Lilo and Stitch and all that shit. I'm making up all type of names. But you'll know who it is though. Like you'll know who Vaughn is, you'll know who Duck is, you'll know who everybody is. But they names will be something else. You would be like, damn, man, that nigga, what's the name? That's Duck. Swipe smart as hell. Yeah. If I'm going to give you something, I'm going to give you something because I want to give you something, nigga. You ain't going to store me like Big U. I'm learning.
Look, this is the clip right here. You can see him lifting his shirt up to show the gun to Loose, because Loose Cannon sitting right across from him looking at him. They arguing on the show. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bro, some shit's about to go down, Pico. Some shit's about to go down. Some shit's about to go down. Bro, Pico, bro, Cowboy is intertwined with this shit somehow.
Yeah, I want to say, didn't he just get into it with Loose Cannon?
Bro, the very next day,
Man, I'm telling y'all.
About to smoke a purse so sweet with Hot Thoughts TV.
See, niggas with money don't like niggas who talk like that. And then to tell them shit like that, they tend to isolate them. But them the niggas you gotta keep around. Because they gonna tell you the truth.
Yeah, he real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, having a bunch of people with you that think exactly like you is not an asset. You know what I'm saying? There's no counters for bad ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no barriers. There's no limiter. You need a person with boundaries and limiters who can keep your wild ass from setting fire in every goddamn thing. See, it's a blessing and a curse to have that type of charisma, but it's also a curse because that same charisma keep you in some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like I said, man, big salute to him. You know, I'm glad God spared his life. I'll praise him the Most High, and he just got to learn from his mistakes, whatever those mistakes are. You know what I mean?
R.I.P. Say so. Peace. So,
R.I.P. man.
I want to ask
you. With you, homie.
I want to ask you. I saw over the past week they picked up Yella Beezy. Yeah, legend.
Like no one seen that coming.
Really, I see a lot of people that they didn't think it would have been Yella Beezy.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, they originally gave him the $2 million bond, but I guess maybe he had plans to make it, and then they hit him with another charge. So now he's in there on no bonds on hold.
Bro, see, here's the thing. When you got that type of money and you get caught with type of shit, you a flight risk. The $2 million bond sometimes is just a setup to see if you can if you got that type of cash laying around. When you got that, when they find out and they know you actually got that type of cash laying around, you a flight risk.
Yeah.
And this is a murder for hire. It ain't no murder. It's a murder for which means it's organized.
Yeah.
Which means there's other moving parts. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's best you did. If you was gonna have it done, you should have just did it yourself. You know what I mean? I don't believe in all that. I was never the one. I'm gonna do this. No, I was always the one. Hey, how much? You know what I'm saying? It's always better to be that one than the other one.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell on yourself. You can. We see they doing it now.
Yeah, they doing it.
That shit wild, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like for me, man, first of all, it just strikes me odd that why was he the one to have it done? Cause he wasn't the only enemy of 3. I feel like he's the fall guy. Like other people gas him up. You know what I'm saying, to make it happen, because I've had shit. I met Beezy personally years ago. You know, did some real nigga shit with him. You know what I'm saying? Or did some real nigga shit for him. He, you know, and got him right. You know what I mean? And I ain't never asked for nothing. I ain't let me get a song from me and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I did this shit because I love. You know what I'm saying? Like she. You know, woo woo, but he's a hustler. Ain't no killer, ain't no thug. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no gangster, you know what I mean? That's not what I ever got from him. He was about, you know, he's on his money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I ain't never got from him that. I don't know him that well, but just, you know, when I met him, he was on some, wanted to be some business and woo woo. But you know, you could just tell what type of niggas is certain type of niggas. You could just tell, you know what I mean? He was a hustler. He just wanted to get some money. You know what I mean? He wasn't with him on bullshit time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Our trap boy Freddie is all the way street nigga. Met him too. You know what I'm saying? And trap real cool nigga. You know what I mean? Real player. You know what I'm saying? Regular nigga. You know what I mean? But I think I did know I could just say Trap Boy probably influenced him way more than he influenced Trap Boy. Let me just say that. Maybe just the pressure of having to hold this image just got to him and he caved. And, okay, I'm gonna do some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this nigga gone.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But that was, to me, it was just like, why him? Because it was like, it was other niggas who had a problem with 3. So that reminds me of that thing where, you know, you had that kid that come to school, he ain't a hood nigga and a street nigga, but now he in a hood school. So now he hanging with hood niggas and he trying to impress them or he trying to be a part. So he beginning to start trying to do hood shit that's just not him.
Yeah.
And then he end up doing some shit trying to prove a point, or he just got beside himself and now he doing 15 in life and the nigga ain't never had a day of trouble. You know what I'm saying? One of them niggas like, bro, go to jail, they gonna break him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like one of them niggas, but you know what I mean? He ended up doing some shit that he shouldn't have did. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not even that type of nigga, but you became who you hang around type shit.
Yeah.
That remind me of one of them scenarios. Not saying he a hoe, but he wasn't no gangster like that. Now that's not what I ever got from him. He was a nigga about his money. But a nigga about this money will kill you quicker than a gangster though. And that's the terror in that. You know what I'm saying? A nigga who bought his money will get you gone faster than a gangster will. Because a gangster know, nigga, if I do this, nigga, if I get caught, there's consequences. But a nigga with some money, he thinking about that money. You know what I'm saying? He thinking about that money, like.
Yeah. So recently, you know,
shout out to Beezy though, man. You know, God bless the dead Mo 3. But just I told you, bro. I told you in the first interview, man. 2025, and we're officially at 2025. Like it's the year where shit is coming. It's the time where shit is coming to light. People are facing consequences for their bad deeds. It ain't no more, oh, time gonna get you, and no, time is repaying motherfuckers quick. You feel me? So to all those who just living a life of turmoil and chaos and death and destruction, bruh, you ain't got no time to. You know how we used to do shit when we was young and we learned from our mistakes and we had time to grow and learn? These niggas ain't getting that time no more. You know what I'm saying? Karma hitting. So be mindful what y'all do, man. Seek God first, man, and learn some righteous ways so you can become better. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to stay the same. You're supposed to progress, man. You're supposed to become more dignified. You know what I mean? More righteous, more moral based, more ethical based. So, you know, get off that bullshit, man. Cause death and freedom is like getting took. Wow. You know what I'm saying? It's getting took, man, and you ain't got time to get better no more or transform no more. It's like, nigga, you getting what you was looking for at a faster pace. You know what I'm saying? UPS at your door, Amazon Prime, man.
I think niggas forgetting that.
Quick delivery.
They ain't young niggas no more. Nigga get hit with 20 years, 30 years now. That shit is over.
Bro, you ain't coming back to your 50s.
Yeah.
You don't know
niggas
like
60s.
Y'all like nigga, you can't even get the same, oh, he young, he ain't know no better type perception. Like, oh, nigga, you just had your mind. You gonna do what the fuck you want to do. You just gonna give a fuck, huh?
Yeah.
Let me show this other nigga something. Like, nigga, you not in YN no more, man. Niggas gotta stop trying to fit in and like a YN and act their age and you know what I'm saying? Stop moving like they goofies. Like, bro, you niggas is grown man.
Yeah.
You grown man, bro. Like, if you 27, 28, whatever, you ain't 21 and 22 and 18. Like, the young boy just get out. You think he gonna be the same fool? He stopped kind of being the fool right prior before he was going to jail.
Yeah.
Look at Young Thug. Came in talking all the crazy shit and all of a sudden, oh nah, I wouldn't let my son see that. Nah, I don't do this around my son. They ain't growing up like me. Growth, my nigga. Walk he gotta go through that same growth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta let growth grow. Or you just gonna jail, dead. That's the only two things when you stagnated and you just refuse to grow. You know what I mean? You might as well say fuck the rap and just go back to the corner and just keep hustling or whatever, because it's the same result. The rap game was supposed to be an escape from them results. Now the rap game is a road to those same results. Ain't that some shit, nigga? The irony in that shit. That's why I'm glad I got the fuck out the way, man. God showed me how fucked up this shit was and what I had to expect and look into, bro. I didn't fuck this shit. Like, bro, what the fuck? I just want to make music and make money. I shouldn't be having to have beef and have controversy to do so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel sorry for a lot of these rappers, bro, because they don't have no peace.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, if a nigga asks me what would if I can go back and, no. Because what I did now I don't have then. And what I got now is way more valuable. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to live like spooked and mooked. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, it's just, bro, I can't explain how happy I am in life now. I don't even know why. I know why, but I can't tell you exactly why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You would think it'd be the latter. They got no peace, I got all the peace. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's at the end of the day, it's your value system. What do you value? See, as long as you living, you got a chance to become wealthy. But some people are rushing through life to become wealthy, and they keep putting themselves in death situations. And that's the rap game. Because whether it takes your freedom, that's a death too. Because now you don't have the ability to live. You're alive, but you're not living.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They take your freedom, you're alive. You still breathing, but you're not living.
I'm not rocking with a lot of this AI stuff, but AI on Wix, now that's a vibe. Now this whole
About to smoke a purse so sweet.
Like he on security detail, or like if they ain't all black or a badge or whatever, it's just gonna deter niggas.
Mm-hmm. All right, but niggas got this persona, and I'm not saying it's him, but maybe he not even thought about like that, but he gotta start thinking like that, or he's gonna continue.
Now I'll tell you this. Dope ass interview so far. Dope ass. I hate saying interview. Like I don't like it. I think it's just a dope conversation.
It's deeper than interview.
Yeah, it's a dope conversation, a dope relationship we're building.
The Delta is by far America's
What's this? You keep going for
State of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams defendant. Comes now, the state of Georgia moves honorable court to immediately revoke the probation of defendant Jeffrey Williams. Defendant has demonstrated a blatant disregard for the law, the safety of witnesses, and the integrity of judicial proceedings. The state submits the defendant's continued presence in the community under probationary supervision presents a clear and present danger. So he posted the photo of a gang investigator who had testified at his trial. He put her photo up on Twitter and said, worst witness ever or something. And she's testifying in another gang case now. This is what she does. Dummy. On October 31st, 2024, Jeffrey Williams was sentenced to probation, blah, 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 escalating threats and witness intimidation. Investigator Marissa Vivaretto is currently testifying in a multi-defendant gang murder prelim hearing, set to reconvene on Monday, April 7th. During this hearing, the court explicitly ordered the witness not be shown on television. Despite this order, a known blogger deliberately violated the court's directive by posting on social media. She doesn't want to be shown on screen, ? Well, here she is, along with the photograph. On Tuesday, April 1st, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, amplified this act by reposting the image with the caption, Marissa Viverito is the biggest liar in the DA's office. The post quickly went viral, amassing over 2 million views with thousands of comments and retweets, many of which included direct threats to investigator Viverito and her family. As a direct consequence of these social media posts, Viverito's home address and parents' home address were publicly posted. One post stated, if the hate is really real, then pull up at her mama crib, alongside a photograph of her mother's residence. And hours later, an additional post emerged threatening to assassinate District Attorney Fannie Willis. Okay, a little extra piece of information. So I just found this photographs of Vivaretto, and I putting them in here. This is the woman that did the famous YSL Woody interrogation. She was the big-boned young lady in the famous YSL Woody 3-hour snitchathon. She's also on different websites with her name. So the idea that, like, her face is hidden, she's not undercover. So maybe Thug definitely shouldn't be posting, talking bad about her, but the idea that he's the one to put her in danger, like, I don't know. She's publicly known who she is. Like, all type of footage of her and her photo on the website exists. So, you know, Thug should take this as they do want to put him back in, but I don't think this rises to what they should be putting him back in for, but we will see. Oh, remember to subscribe, because I'm hitting you with good stuff back to back to back to back to back to back. Hit that subscribe. This is not an isolated incident. It is part of a calculated campaign of intimidation, harassment, and misinformation designed to undermine the legal process. Social media has been used as a tool to manipulate public perception, spread information, and instill fear. Sounds like the Big U indictment.
Hey, I know a lot of people might say, oh man, that ain't nothing, man. They can't get him for no tweet. Hey, look, bro, if he try to say, hey, look, they could pinpoint a house where that tweet came from, bro. It's an IP, bro. They know exactly what device that motherfucker came off of and everything. I'm telling you, they ain't stupid, bro. And then another thing, Young Thug got millions of fans, right? He got millions of people. That's exciting shit. Now the people is threatening them, bro. The people is putting the DA house on the motherfucking market for anybody to strike her. You know, like man, the Young Thug, that's some dumb shit, bro. Like, look, it's just like this situation. It's just like this situation. People say they hate the police, they hate the feds and all, but they rap about them until they come. They talk about them until they come. Fame is Richard. Fuck 12, but he always in 12 face. Finna go to jail though. Every time I see Fame is Richard, he always in the police face. Let me see your pipe. You say you hate 12 though. Why the fuck is you around them? And then when he go to jail, he say they biased, they racist. Yeah. He baiting them. He baiting the motherfucking officers, and then when they lock him up, it's a problem.
These efforts have also included attempts to exploit the court's perceived stance of disdain toward the state by referring to Your Honor as YSL Whitaker. Ha ha! The ongoing manipulation of public perception through social media is intended to obstruct justice, silence witnesses, and threaten those who enforce the law. Ooh. Defendants continued associating with individuals actively involved in witness intimidation, threats of violence, and obstruction of justice constitutes a clear violation of probation. Now remember, Thug has he's got like a 15-year back. Like, they could put him in prison for a long time. Now he has, what does he have, 2.5 years served or something? And boy, the guy, Gotti and the other one who continued on, they beat the case totally. I mean, Thug was smart to take it, but not if you're going to do stuff like this. What is he thinking about? There's like, where is Kevin Liles and Leor Cohen to like control his behavior? This is crazy. Need for revocation, integrity of this court and safety of those involved. State of Georgia respectfully requests this court schedule a hearing to address immediately, revoke or modify the defendant's probation. Respectfully submitted, Fannie T. Willis. She just submitted this afternoon. Damn, Exhibit A. Damn, they got a printout. Damn. So in the exhibits, well, you'll be seeing it on the thing here. Young Thug, biggest liar. Damn. They got printouts of his Twitter, Thugger Daily. Is that his Instagram? Or is that Twitter? What is that? Twitter. They got printouts. Damn. Yeah. If they got printouts of particular comments. If the hate is really real, then pull up to her mama crib. Photograph of the mother's house. Man, y'all are crazy. But I understand, rap lyrics. I understand how it could be twisted. I understand what it could be done to the mind of people. I understand all that. This is Thug. And I promise you, I am 100% changing that. It's just I'm older. I'm grown now, and it's just like I am smarter. It's more things to rap about. I have experienced a lot of good things. The court, well, I appreciate it, and I appreciate that you realize how much of an impact you have on people. I mean, it's past your neighborhood. It's worldwide, especially young people. And having come up from where you came up and living in and around that, you know that gangs are damaging to our community. It may be a whole lot of rap music in the rap industry, a modern-day version of kind of WWE wrestling. But whether it's fake or not, you have tremendous, damn. The motion alleges that Williams continued associating with individuals actively involved in witness intimidation, threats of violence, and obstruction of justice constitutes a clear violation of probation conditions. Williams' attorney, Brian Steele, told Wynn that it is never appropriate to be engaged in any type of witness intimidation. It is never appropriate to threaten to murder another person. The prosecution's motion to revoke Jeffrey's probation should not be well received and should be swiftly rejected. It is irresponsible to file a motion of this sort when Jeffrey has done absolutely nothing wrong, Steele said. Last year, Willis suggested Channel 2 Action News there was room for accountability in Young Thug's complicated sentence, involving 5 years commuted to time served, followed by 15 years probation, to be followed by a backloaded 20-year prison term, which would also be commuted to time served if he successfully completes the probation, which is loaded with lots of special conditions. Boy, he took a rough plea, but when you're facing murder. So 5 years. So he got 5 years. So he had 15 years of probation, but there's a potential 20-year prison term. Okay, so he got 5 years, which was commuted to time served, but there's another possible 20 years if he doesn't complete the 15-year probation. Damn. This was the longest criminal trial in Georgia history. It took 10 months alone to select a jury. Well, in retrospect, probation is okay if you're. I mean, I didn't have a problem on probation, but I didn't like smoking weed. I ain't have no money, so I was working and going to school. Basically, don't get in any trouble with the law. Why is he sitting? That was stupid for him to repost. Why is he messing with them people? Why would you not want to just forget all those cops and all those people that had anything to do with it and just move on? He wants to repost. Man, there must not be anyone around him with any sense, or he could just be stupid. I mean, the more you look at a lot of these indictments, especially with these rappers, you try to find a nice way, to talk about it, but just stupid. Now, will he get violated and sent to prison for this? I doubt it. But they might, just to shake him up, I mean, they might stick him in for 30 or 60 days. Where is his new music? Like, what has he been doing? He's got to get over it. I mean, even if he feels that that case was bull, which maybe it was, he's got to get over it and move on. He really does. So hopefully they give him a slap on the wrist, maybe a little 30 days or something, and reinstate the probation. Usually they do that. I mean, shit, people catch new cases on probation and don't get violated. So but the fact that he's already going up for a revocation this early is not good. So that's what's going on. We're going to see. Chief Fannie Willis filed it today, and I think so Marissa Viverito's, her thing is going to go on April 7th. See, the thing is, when you're on probation, they can take you into custody anytime. They can come over his house right now, look through his house. You better not have no weed or guns or other drugs. They can just take him into custody. They could take him into custody tomorrow and say, well, you just have to sit in custody until you see the judge next week. I wonder where he's at, because he's not supposed to be in Atlanta. That's another thing. He's in California. State of Georgia respectfully requests this court schedule a hearing to address immediately. See, the thing with this is bad, though, because it's putting that woman at risk. When you have people posting the gang investigator's mother's house and saying this is their house, pull up. I mean, now that's not Thug doing that, but his actions caused it. 2 million retweets or 2 million views. Not good. So he's getting in trouble. He's only been out it hasn't even been 6 months. Damn, Thug. All right, so that's the update. Young Thug might be getting his probation revoked.
New Tic Tac Chewy isn't what you
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Hey, Dustin Turner, you right about that, man. Hey, freedom of speech goes out the window, man. Like y'all better start doing y'all homework. The ones that think shit sweet. Freedom of speech goes out the window, man. When a person feel targeted or it's a lie. You got the right to speak, but it got to be the truth. It got to be the truth, and it can't be nobody targeted or threatened or none of that shit, bro. That was stupid of Young Thug. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like, that was stupid. To even tweet about the DA is dumb. Like, to even do that, bro. Like, to even make yourself a target, bro. Like, that's dumb. And black people, we gotta start holding ourselves accountable for shit like that, bro. Like, you can't say, oh, he ain't do nothing. He did, bro. He made the block hot. Now they can go and pick his ass up and just hold him, like he said, for 30 days, maybe. You know, hold him for 3-4 months. Unnecessary shit, bro. Because you want to fuck with the DA. Hey, look, if you say that you fuck 12 and all that, bro, you shouldn't be saying nothing on the internet towards 12. You hear me? Like, you shouldn't want the attention or none of that. Because you know they going to target you. I just feel like some people think they're above the law, man. Just like my boy Smirkio, man. Dirk just thought he was. And when Dirk and Vine them beat that case, well, Vine ain't beat nothing. Cause if Vine was out right now, they say Vine will be in jail right now. He'll be charged with attempted murder. He'll be in jail right now. Cause I guess they blamed it on Vine. But Lil Durk thought he was invincible, bro. His homies them, they catching all them cases, all in the states. Arizona, Atlanta, Chicago, Minnesota, everywhere they go, it's a shootout. And then they getting let go and they thinking that the police, oh, we beat it. They thinking that the white girl beating everything for them whole time. No, the feds was on them. The one guy from OTF, he did a shooting in a mall that shot a kid, shot a grown up, and shot somebody else. 3 people got shot. I know a 7-year-old boy, 5-year-old boy got shot in a mall. And then he took off. He took off and ran. We ain't heard about that case no more. We ain't heard about that shooting. Ain't no self-defense. They said he was hanging out the window like he was in a motherfucking Colors movie. They say he was hanging out the window with the stick and goddamn it, just letting off. That's how the kids got hit. We ain't heard nothing about this case. Dirk and them thought they was invincible, man. And then when he finally realized that the feds was on him, that's when he called J Main. That's when I gotta get somebody from 63rd, gotta get some Chicago shit, show them that we doing it. It was too late though. It was too late. They was coming. They let him do his little birthday bash. That's one of them what they told Larry Hoover's. Look at the Sears Tower. You will never see it again. Watch the Larry Hoover documentary. They gonna tell Larry Hoover look towards the Sears Tower building, because this gonna be his last time seeing that thing. You hear me? Larry Hoover ain't seen the Sears Tower since then, since he flew up out this motherfucker. When he go to court on Zoom, man. He ain't going to court. All that shit 5 months ago. Larry Hoover coming downtown. Y'all really thought they was finna bring Larry Hoover downtown, man? Did you really think they was gonna risk have to have a shootout? That's that power and influence, man. That's why I said it's good sometimes to be little old pie. You know, you and your can of spinach, man. Sometimes it's good just being little old Ted on everything. You don't want to be Ray with the Glock 22, spit him out shouting. You don't want to be that.
expect. A candy with layers of fruity flavor and a hard outer shell. That's
So now, on another note, in trending topics, you know, kind of in that same vein, you got Yella Beezy.
One of my boys is rich. He said this meme coin's about to blow up.
Yeah. So you in or not, brother? We got to invest now.
My paycheck invests itself. My portfolio's set, man.
You don't believe in yourself. Why do you think I own this? You thought I rented that? I don't know why he's like that.
Yeah.
Whatever, more for us.
We have over 600 vendors worldwide. There's a lot on our plate, way too many emails. But with Gemini and Gmail, we can instantly summarize and compare vendor proposals. We never miss a detail, and those things matter.
Now, what's your relationship with? I'm the baddest bitch. Hold up.
He sound like he a Gilly. He come on rapping the baddest bitch. He sound like a straight Geechee. Well, let me not say Geechee. Shout out to my DC folks. I promised them I wasn't gonna say Geechee no more. Man, I still can't believe Young Scooter, man. That shit hard to believe, man. Like Young Scooter ran out of house, jumped over a fence, and killed himself, man. Like that shit crazy, bro. That's why I say, man, I always thank God, bro. I always thank God, man. Nigga Butter said he get 35 days a week, a good time. I don't know what the fuck good time he get. I done heard, I done heard, I done heard, goddamn, you go to school, you get day for day at school or some shit like that, or every 90 days you get 30 days or something. I ain't never heard of no nigga say that. That boy Butter missed like $200,000 though, I could say, about. Just from being stupid, man. Keywan White. Yeah, that was dumb as hell, a Young Thug, man. Adam 22 say he going broke. He ain't going broke. He denouncing this. He denouncing them gang members. He can't tell the gang members that, y'all just got to get out. So he gotta do it another way. Oh man, we losing money cause of y'all. Y'all getting into all this trouble. Adam 22 blaming the niggas now. I think he done got all they motherfucking money though, off them. I gotta holler at Flacco, man. I fuck with my boy Flacco, man, but he can't be nut pulling, bro. He pulling straight nuts. Adam 22 is the king. Like, type of shit you on, pal.
So yeah, so at the end of the day, is raw, uncut, and authentic. I don't.
Sweetie. That nigga loose cannon them. The first niggas to get they self Rico and they time. They the first niggas. They was on that bitch, told all the crimes that they committed. Broke them down, the day, who they robbed. It don't get no better than that, man. You on live TV every day telling a different story about a different person you robbed and all that shit in the paperwork. Everything that they bragged about. Let's see what Migo on.
Whoa! Holy shit, this thing's heavy. God. Whoa! Hey, Deputy Barton, Oklahoma County, got your driver's license insurance with you? Hey, reason why I stopped you, when you're going to make a lane change, be sure and signal for 100 feet, okay? You started your lane change and then you turn your signal on. So when we're in super heavy traffic like that, just be sure and use your signal. All right. Is this your vehicle? Okay. Got your rental? What brings you to Oklahoma today? Okay. What takes you up to Chicago? Okay. I got you. You what now?
I'm going with her.
Oh, you going with her? Okay. How long are you going to stop there?
I don't know. Probably.
Okay. Good deal. All right. So that's your rental agreement. All that's good. Why don't you do me a favor? Come back here with me real quick. Let me get all your personal information. Everything checks back. We'll get you back on the road, okay? All right. If you'll come to this back passenger door here, it's easy for me to let you out back out. Yeah, if you just hop in there right quick. Right here. Yep. Diana, are you traveling with anybody else?
No, it's just me.
Oh, just you? Okay. Is nobody else following you up there?
No.
Okay. All right. So you just taking a vacation to go up? Are you working right now? Or?
Yeah, I work over there on my place. I'm a security.
You're a what?
A security.
Oh, okay. Where do you do security at?
My country club.
Okay.
It's called her.
Right on. So how do you know your friend up in Chicago?
She used to live in Palm Springs.
Yeah. You can stop on your trip?
No.
Okay. And you're 100% not traveling with anybody?
No, I'm not. It's just me.
Hey man, this look like a skit or something, man. Like, how the fuck did he go from telling her just to be careful to she in the back of the fucking police car? Like, I don't know if I must be high though. I am getting tired though, but I gotta be high or something, man. Cause she end up in the back of the police car fast than a motherfucker. It went from, all right, just be careful when you switch the lanes. Like, why the fuck is she in a police car? Yeah, like, the fuck?
All right, man, give me just a second, okay?
Yeah.
You still got them?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question right quick. Everything in that vehicle belong to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your luggage?
Yeah.
Okay. Any marijuana or THC products in the vehicle?
No.
Okay. Any cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine?
No.
Any fentanyl?
No.
Okay. Would you give me consent to search your vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. All
Why
right, give me
would
just
you?
a second, okay?
I'm sorry. Why would you check it though?
Search everything from top to bottom, front to back.
Is there anything wrong?
Well, so I'm suspicious of your travel, okay? There's a few things I'm suspicious of.
What do you mean?
Did somebody ask you to transport something?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Anything illegal in the vehicle? Any guns?
No, but how I said, because you're saying that to that something's wrong. I'm saying like,
okay.
I have my family.
Here's the deal. I'm just gonna have my partner run his dog right quick, okay? There would be no reason he'd alert to any odor narcotics, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right, give me just a second. Strong odor. Whoa. Holy shit, this thing's heavy. God.
Why is it so heavy?
Because it's loaded with something. No, it's loaded. Yeah, it's gotta be. I'll tell you in a minute.
Concrete bricks?
I can't even get the zipper to turn. Yeah, damn. Dude, I don't know how. What's doing it?
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
32 to 29. This was loaded. Yeah, my subjects had to do Chicago as well. We're gonna have multiple kilos. Dude, lift that up. Hey, can you get a over my spot?
60?
Dude, I don't know. That's pretty good. All right, Miss Delgado, if you'll face that way for me, put your hands behind your back. Okay. Right now, you're being placed on arrest for the narcotics that are in your vehicle, okay? But what I'm going to tell you is there's a lot that can happen from here on, okay? First thing is, it's not the end of the world. Second thing is, keep in mind you have a child, okay? My partner's got to run. There was another vehicle that you were traveling with. I believe it's probably your lookout vehicle. Is that your husband?
No.
No? All right. Does that guy have any weapons or anything that's following you? Okay, I just want to make sure I don't have my partner hurt. So watch your leg for me for just a minute.
Can I just ask you for something?
What's that?
Is there any way I could call my kids?
As of right now, no. But once we get back to the office, I'll work on it. But here's the deal. That vehicle and you and everything in it is going to come back to the office. Okay? So give me just a minute. Hello, sir. How you doing today? What's that? Good. Hey, man, you got to keep a little farther distance between you and the vehicles in front of you. We have a very large highway out here with multiple lanes, and you were less than 2 seconds behind that boat. Yeah, and also when you change lanes, man, you got to signal for 100 feet because you signaled and kind of came over and realized that maybe I was in that lane, and you jerked back over, and then you went back over again. Oh, that trooper going by?
Oh, yeah, I got there.
I got my girls over there. I have a couple friends, but I like Chicago.
Oh, I got you.
Yep.
No guns, knives, something like that. This guy's down here. What's up, Pop?
The warning I just got right now earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Who stopped you?
That.
Was you? Was you?
Y'all telling me this stupid motherfucker stayed around to get searched by the law? I knew he ain't think she was getting away with them bricks. That's called greed, man. He stayed over there thinking that they finna let her go, knowing that she got the bricks on there. He was supposed to be behind her. He was supposed to be in the back of her, trailing her, man. All them damn bricks.
I guess I know him.
Yeah, I just thought literally kind of the same thing as you. Look.
Oh, yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Are you traveling with somebody else or?
No.
No?
Not just me. I'm going to my female. I'm going with my female.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man, have a seat in that back seat real quick. We'll get everything looked at, all right? Yeah, SO stopped this one, but he said he's not traveling with that other car, but obviously it's all back seat, bro.
Bruh, this shit gotta be a skit, bro. This shit gotta be a skit, man. This gotta be some skit shit, bro. Like, this gotta be a skit, man. This gotta be a TV show or something, man. It gotta be, bro. Cause everybody just getting in the back seat too friendly, man. Ain't nobody asking no questions. It done went from he finna go over his girlfriend's house to sit in the back seat. Y'all don't peep this shit? I think I need to watch Small Wonder before I go to bed tonight. I need to see what Vicky was thinking back then.
Hey, so four of those lanes, that's 100 feet?
Yeah, 4 of those lane line markers is 100 feet.
All right. That's basically the only reason I've been pulled over today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Golly.
Literally, bro. Literally.
No luck today, right?
Huh?
So no luck at all, huh?
Nope. It's literally that.
What did that trooper say to you?
Nothing. Just, well, basically gave me a warning. And then asked to search my vehicle, and that's pretty much it. But it was the switching lanes.
Search it?
Yeah, he ran the dog, and the dog sat down over here on the right side. And then he's like, oh, like it indicated. And I was like, oh, okay then. And he searched my vehicle, and there was nothing in there. And I asked him, I was like, well, because I didn't understand. Because I had already told him, I was like, I don't have anything. He was like, oh, I still have to do it. And, well, he checked my vehicle and everything. He didn't find anything. And I asked him, like, I don't know how dogs alert if there's nothing in the vehicle. But he said that maybe in the past, since it's a rental,
traveling with anybody else?
it has something. But
no.
Yeah.
So what did that trooper say to you?
It smells really clean inside. That's why I was like, damn, dogs are like.
Well, that's the thing, but we can smell, the dog can smell about 400.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was probably that, but.
How long you plan on staying in Chicago?
A week.
A week? So here's the deal, partner. That car that you're following up there, that Texas rental, with that female in it, they just found kilos of drugs in it. And I believe you two were following each other, okay?
I was following her?
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
That car that's right up there, they just got stopped. There was about 2 cars ahead of you.
I wasn't following up. I'm literally going to my girl's house.
Okay. Well, that lady's getting arrested. So if you were escorting her,
damn,
she's going to jail. And what's funny is y'all have the same travel patterns as each other, because I can see it right here on LPRs.
What do you mean? What's travel pattern?
Y'all have taken the same route and hit the same cameras.
Well, this is literally the only way I could come through. There's no other.
Well, Chicago, you should have went up.
No, I know, but I was literally on my phone. I was literally, and since look, I can't even like.
And it's pretty crazy. She's going the same place you're going.
Damn, that is crazy.
That is odd, huh?
Literally.
I cannot allow you to call your child until all this is taken care of. So you're going to be a few hours from being able to call your child. Just understand that, okay? But my question is will you tell me who that is that's following you?
I don't really know him. I just know they're following me, but I don't really know him.
Okay. Who told him to follow you?
Huh?
Who's having him follow you?
Some other people. I don't know. From over there.
So what's his name?
Huh? I just know they tell him. What's it called? Tigre or something like that. Or lion. Something like that.
A lion?
Like a
what color is his car he's driving?
Huh?
What color is the car he's driving?
Gray, I believe.
Gray. You know what tag it is? I mean, we already know that.
I didn't even pay attention to that.
Okay. How much are they paying you to take this?
It's my first time. They told me that they'll do it, and I did it exactly for my kids.
Well, my question is if we can arrange it, do you know, is this person that's following you, or are they just ensuring that this makes it? Is that it?
They what? I'm sorry?
The guy, is he just ensuring that you make it to Chicago with it? Or are you actually going to Chicago?
No, yeah, but I don't know if it's just like for me to make it or for me like how I said it's my first time doing this.
Okay. Who has your child?
My mom or the lady that I tell she's my mom. No, I just told her that I was going on a trip.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, ever.
All right, I got to make a couple more phone calls, okay? Would you be willing to speak to an investigator? The investigator's one that's going to be able to help you out of this situation.
What do you mean? I'm sorry, it's because it's my first time doing this, so I don't know. It's my first time, so I don't know.
So there are ways that you can help yourself. One would be to what we call debrief, which is tell us everything you know. Give us some information that we can act on. Another way would be to deliver the narcotics with DEA agents or ATF or FBI or somebody following you,
okay.
Probably most likely riding with you all the way up there until you get close.
Okay.
So do you know, are they tracking your cell phone? Are they?
No.
No?
I just have an address where I have to be.
Okay. When are you supposed to be at that address?
They don't tell me a time. They didn't tell me like a time or a date. I just have to arrive, you know. And what is said on my map, I think it's 10 or hours.
Yeah. Do you know why you're on I-40 going to Chicago and not on the turnpike?
I'm sorry?
You know why you're on I-40 and not on the turnpike?
No. What do you
You're
mean?
taking a long way around to get to Illinois.
Oh, I don't know. I just follow the address.
Okay. So what all's in the bag?
What else?
What all is in the bag?
I don't know. I don't even know what's in there. I just know it's done. They just put it and that's it. I didn't even open it. I don't even know what's there. My hands never touched that.
Turn that way for me, partner. Okay. Turn that way for me. So here's the deal, man. Your partner up there gave you up, so. Yeah.
Bro, that's not. I don't even know what you're talking.
Hey, they some dirty motherfuckers. Hey, they say your partner that gave you up already. They some dirty motherfuckers, man.
Talking about, why would you say my partner?
The one with all the drugs in the car that you're following? So right now you're being arrested on conspiracy, okay?
How is that?
We'll go back to our office. We'll have a chance to speak to an investigator if you wish to speak to him.
But, okay, just tell me how this works, because I don't know nothing about it, you know?
So when you're following a car that has drugs in it, you're trafficking drugs across the United States, and she admits to us that you are the one following her.
Yeah, I was following her?
Yes.
I'm not gonna find her phone number on your phone.
Her phone number?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You're gonna find out. That's all it's gonna take.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's it.
Okay, so once I get there, how does that work? First of all, I have nothing.
So we're going to process everything. We'll take you, all vehicles back to the office, and you'll get a chance to speak to an investigator, okay?
Okay, but how does that even
Huh?
How does that even
What do you
work?
got in the pocket there? Money?
I have my money. Yeah, literally, bro.
Go ahead and take it now.
Yeah.
Keep him down.
Step out here real quick. So pat you down again. Make sure you got nothing else hiding on you.
What's going on? I understand you guys are doing your job, but
Yeah. Well, we'll let the investigator figure that one out. But right now, she's admitted that you're escorting her. She's got drugs in that car.
Okay,
and you know what drug smugglers do? They'll have a loaded car, and I'll have somebody follow them, escort them, making sure they stay on track.
I literally, bro, was going to my girls, but no, yeah, I understand where you guys are coming from, but like, how does that work?
Do you
for me?
have a straightener? Do you carry a straightener with
Well,
you?
I'm going with my girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Get in the car, man. I'm done playing with you.
I gotta go find my controller. I know it's in the back seat.
What is it?
The shot collar controller.
The police found 47.5 pounds of pre-cut cocaine with a street value of $1.3 million. They were both booked for aggravated trafficking and conspiracy.
Once the cartel see this video, I'm sure they'll be dead.
Win 25 grand to bring all the golfers to the lawn.
Morning.
On the afternoon of August 20.
8th, 2024. Just one day before former President Donald Trump was set to hold a rally in La Crosse, Wisconsin, police responded to a report of found property near the event center where the rally was scheduled to take place. A maintenance worker had been notified by several employees about suspicious bags hidden in the bushes of a parking lot. Although finding abandoned items was common in the downtown area due to the local homeless population, the worker initially paid it little attention. However, upon collecting and inspecting the bags, he discovered multiple firearms, including an AR-style rifle. Upon arrival, the officers spoke with the worker and another individual who had video footage of the person who placed the bags.
All went into tell security and everything at the same time.
All right. Has anybody touched it? I have. You have? All right. I'll open it up and see what.
Yeah, no one's touched it.
Okay. Otherwise, it's right here in the, it's right in the bush. Yep. Okay. All right. Anybody know if there's security cameras there?
Yeah, I got footage of the guy walking across the street with it.
All right. And then who actually found it? Well, so multiple people had seen it. Actually came down and let us know. So as we came by, I grabbed it. Okay. Opened it up. So people, nobody knew it was a gun. They just thought it was, they just reported a bag. I opened it up. And sure. Okay. And then you had footage of it? Yep. Okay. What was your name? And then the footage that inside on the computer?
I got it on my phone.
On your phone? Okay. Let me check this out quick, and then I just have everybody staying on the sidewalk for now.
Inside one of the two bags was a Bushmaster XM15 rifle, 2 unloaded 30-round magazines, and several boxes of ammunition.
Job application right in that thing right there.
That might help too.
I looked at that when I opened the bag up. I looked to see if there was any information of who it was.
Sure. This was all together?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you got bricks in here? Oh. He's got it on his phone. I'm just going to secure this quick. We can chat over here. Oh, I think I got everything I need from you. We'll just check the video and go from there. This technically, like, what's the name of the property here?
Riverside Center.
Riverside Center? Yep. Okay. All right, sounds good.
Well, there's a guy. I can get more when I'm back on my computer, but he's walking. He's coming right across here.
Sure.
I can check our other ones back on my computer.
Yeah. Are you able to send that through?
I can do email or whatever, yep.
Okay. It's probably easier if I give you my card.
Yeah, sure.
When you have the video downloaded, just let me know.
Yep, sounds good.
And then, shoot me an email, and then I can send you like a Dropbox upload link.
I can send you a link to the footage. You can just click on it and download it.
Oh, okay, that works too, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Whenever you get that, just send that link over, and then we'll follow up. See if we can track the guy down and go from there.
Sounds good.
All right, any questions?
Y'all finna get up out of here too and give me some sleep, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here, all the mods. Shout out to all the supporters, everybody who support me. I gotta wake up.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page figure real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm out of here, y'all. Dro.